Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 23rd, and the market slash the tape is finally cracking. The hawkish bond market that we've kept flagging has definitely won. NQ is now down 900 points, almost 3%. Absolutely ripped through 30K, and we just bounced off 29,700. ES is doing pretty much the same. The NASDAQ 100 is actually set to lose over $1 trillion in value. Three bears came in and hit all at once. SpaceX is also collapsing. I can pull that up real quick. This is actually, I think, hold on, I had a quote over here. Oh, yeah. Second largest one-day wipeout in history. And then a global chip route ended up sending, I saw Schrodinger message it, but South Korea's, is it Kospi, KOSPI, down about 10%, I think was the last time I checked. Down 9.99%. I mean, that's insane. And then yields are just ripping on a hawkish Fed. Again, talked about this. And then you add in Iran's negotiator saying that the Strait of Hormuz will never return to pre-war conditions. And we have a complete panic risk-off morning. The VIX has spiked to 20.13, up 16%. The beautiful narrative that we had got so ugly so fast. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing very well. This is going to be some shit. We talked about it yesterday. I'm kind of just jumping right into it. I will look and see your good mornings, though. But jumping right into it, we saw and we called it out. This was a beautiful double top from last week. And when you zoom out on the higher time frames, you could argue that this is a triple top forming on NQ. Now, it's not perfect because we were still about 100 points away from it, but that's pretty damn close when you're at all-time highs. Is this the top? I'm just going to say it. Yeah, I think so. I think that a hawkish Fed, we have rate cuts or rate hikes coming in the end of the year. Bank of America is saying 4. I don't know if we're going to get 4. The probability goes up every Fed meeting. The market is pricing in that we have a strong economy, but inflation is growing rapidly and the Fed has to do something about it. And that will be taking drastic measures. We're seeing global markets getting absolutely crushed. Middle East is just back to being another problem. And yeah, we have patterns that are showing. I mean, you can't say that this doesn't kind of resemble what looks like a triple top. At the very least, it's a double top. So all that being said, we're going to have some shit to cover today. And we're going to have a lot of shit to cover over the next couple of weeks. Am I ready for the round of 32? Hell yeah, I am. Buy the dip. Yeah, I mean, I need this. Like, if I'm gonna put money, if I need to put large sums of money in the market, I need dips. Like, everybody wants this. Like, yes, all-time highs are great. You can end up taking profits, cycling money out, but you need it to dip again in order to get back in. So, just like Schrodinger said, buy the dip. Anyway, okay. So first, yesterday we talked that we talked with Coach Duncan and we mentioned that we have a very clean narrative, right? And we have to watch yields because that is the tell. That's the bear's tell. And yields broke higher and this whole thing is starting to unravel. So basically there are 3 main things that are kind of happening in the market, in my opinion, feeding on each other, dragging us down. So 1, you have yield surging because we have a very hawkish Fed. I think this is the root cause. Even though oil is falling, treasury yields are ripping. The 10-year jumped to 4.49 and the 2-year is hitting multi-month highs. Market is betting that the Fed is going to stay restrictive longer than expected. So the September hike 4 hikes this year repricing from yesterday is now starting to show up in the yields. The key, though, is that lower oil should be disinflationary, but yields are rising anyway. So that tells you that the bond market thinks inflation's going to be stickier than the oil drop is suggesting. And that's exactly what the Warsh Balancing Act was, right? Cheap gas plus a strong consumer plus the end of the war could reheat demand. So then when yields spike like this, that highest multiple, longest duration stocks get hit the hardest. And what is that? Ding, ding, ding. That's tech. That's why NASDAQ is shedding $1 trillion while the Dow and RTY is kind of getting shit on too. But while the Dow is only down not even 0.5%. The second thing, SpaceX is having a historic collapse right now, which is, I mean, we all kind of called it. I mean, it went up a significant amount, but we all did kind of call it this was going to happen. This SpaceX unwind it literally went from the like one of a huge post IPO to one of the biggest wipeouts ever. Actually, I mean, it's down to what is it? 150. Well, yeah, $150.82 pre-market. It's below its first opening day price, or it came down to 147. So below its opening price at 150. It's literally on track to slip below a $2 trillion market cap. And now after falling for 3 straight sessions, it shed more than $600 billion in value, which is crazy. Monday, I'm pretty sure it was 400 billion in a single day, which is the second largest day loss on record behind Nvidia, which it was almost a $600 billion loss in a day. This is that low flow feedback loop that we kind of talked about when SpaceX was IPOing, just running in reverse. So the same mechanical dynamic that pumped it on the way up, right? Like I'm pretty sure we really talked about this. Rebecca and I talked about in Power Hour. Tiny flow, forced buying, speculative euphoria. It's now amplifying this crash. And that euphoria has completely reversed to fear, and a name that actually very briefly passed Amazon and Microsoft is just like crushing in value right now. And it's dragging the whole AI tech complex with it. Then you have the other third big bear is the chip weakness that we've been seeing literally went global and violent overnight, right? So again, actually mentioned it in the beginning, and then Schrodinger mentioned it too, excuse me. Kospi. South Korea. So South Korea's Kospi. I'm just going to call it Kospi because Kospi sounds better to me. South Korea's Kospi is literally down at right now 9.99%. I'm pretty sure it just got halted, which is just insane. And yeah, good point, Schrodinger. What do you mean Elon stock with a 50 to 70% discount? But this is the steepest drop in over 3 months. And that is because we've had regulatory signals suggesting that the sector's rally is overheated. And then we see, let's go up to, who was it? Was it Microsoft? Oh, wait, was it Google? Yeah, Google down 5% yesterday and almost 2% right now. So 6% in pretty much 24 hours. Which is adding that mega tech or mega cap tech damage to the sell-off. And the sell-off here in Kospi, I think I said it was Kospi last time, in Kospi is dragging down NQ. And this is the AI valuation debate starting to reassert itself, right? We've said all along that chips are the highest beta proxy for AI demand. They price in years of future spending, so they're hypersensitive to anything that changes risk appetite. Yield surging is exactly that trigger. When the discount rate on those distant AI earnings jump, chips start to fall the hardest, and it's really just the math of it playing out. And then you have the added part of this little Iran. I mean, I almost call it like a wrinkle, right? Like that is a statement. Hormuz never returns to pre-war state. On the geopolitics of this, it's a sour note to start the morning, right? So Iran's chief negotiator said that the Strait will never return to its pre-war conditions and that Iran will maintain control over the waterway. The next round of U.S. and Iran talks begins today in Washington, but focused on the Lebanon fighting. Hezbollah, not included in the talks, has denounced them. The U.S. set up a monitoring mechanism, I think they called it, for the ceasefire after repeated violations. So the permanent deal process, the 60-day roadmap that they've talked about, is already showing quite a strain on day one of the round in Washington. But oil's not spiking on it because the ceasefire holds and barrels are flowing through the strait. But it does add a sense of uncertainty on an already panic risk off tape. So the nuance, like the only nuance with this, because it's not apocalyptic, but it's very concentrated in tech, is that the Dow looks good, right? If we pull up the Dow, let's go to I guess the 1 hour is fine. Let's see here. So yeah, I mean, the Dow rose on Monday, right? The Dow actually gained. It's down 0.5% right now, but it's fine. And it held up a lot better than everything else, but it's holding up because of financials, healthcare, industrials. Money is rotating out of high multiple tech into defensive, dividend paying, like value names, right? So it's a rotation, not a wholesale market collapse, right? We're not seeing the entire market completely crumble right now. Now, that story, I think, is a little bit healthier than what NQ is suggesting with its sell-off. Is Nick's long from London still alive? If Nick went long during London, that shit's gone. Or hopefully closed, or hopefully caught a little bit of the move up. But the four things that we talk about all the time, you have AI CapEx, earnings, the Fed / yields, and then expectations / market outlook. AI CapEx is down because of cost B. Google's down. That valuation debate of AI is starting to reassert itself. Earnings are still fine. We do have FedEx tonight and Micron tomorrow. Those are now very critical for the market. Then we have the Fed and yields. Yields are surging, and the hawkish Fed is just hitting the tape a lot harder. And then expectations are pretty cautious because the ceasefire is holding, but the Hormuz not returning back to pre-war conditions is pretty bad. And then Hezbollah denouncing talks is also pretty bad. So 3 of those 4 things that we talk about all the time have now turned bearish in a single night. And this is the most risk-off type of setup that we've seen since probably the beginning of this month. It's alive. Oh my God. So my lead today is cautiously bearish. We have to respect the idea that we're literally down like pretty much 3%. We're down 900 points. The easy short money has already been made. If you shorted overnight, I did, then you're fine. Don't chase the lows here. I'd wait for bounces to fade. And then if you want to look for flipping, you need to wait for something to reclaim significantly. Now, right at the open, literally long the open, that sounds absolutely terrifying. Now, what I think could possibly happen today, I mean, it could go through like the levels, but I mean, the levels are they're literally so straightforward. Like if you looked at tonight or the overnight session, it's just like, okay, Asia high at 30,701. Where even is the start of the London session? Okay, London high at 30,054. Hold on, a few hundred more points to go. Asia low at 29,950, and now London low at, oh my God, 29,706. So we have it's a 900 point range. We have a 900 point range overnight. And that is something to be very, very mindful of. If you were to look for a really like strong GP short, that would be at 30,320. However, I do kind of think we continue to sell off today. Now, we could establish a base around 29,700 uh, and hold that and then reclaim London high at 30,054. And that 30,000 level will be a very big psychological level. But you need dip buyers to step in ahead of FedEx and Micron earnings and PCE and GDP coming Thursday. Now, that's a recovery bounce. I wouldn't say it's a reversal, but that would be looking for a recovery bounce today. Obviously, you could see we could just chop at the lows here, chopping between London low and London high, really just digesting this whole sell off and then waiting for PCE on Thursday. I'd say that's very nervous, range bound, no real conviction in the market. We could, and then I think those are the two most likely scenarios, right? We get a little bit of a recovery bounce, potentially take it for another short, or we just range bound. We could see that breakdown continue. Yields could keep climbing. SpaceX and chips could keep bleeding. NQ could lose that London low at 29,700. And I think we can really test 29,500. That would really be the next level I would look for. And at that point, we're really getting to a GP long scenario, which would be down at 29,266 to 29,041. So if we are going to get a relief bounce, I don't expect it to be down until that 200 to 400 range. That's quite a ways down, though. So watch for that. And then, of course, we could get some kind of crazy reversal. We could get a dovish Fed speaker to come out. We could get a constructive Washington talk headline coming out with these talks with Iran, or we get a just straight moonshot on chips, which is pretty unlikely, but it could happen. I say that's very low probability. We get back above 30K, but could be proved wrong. So then, I mean, only a couple minutes, but I think that if you're looking at anything this week, and we'll talk about it again tomorrow, Thursday is literally everything. PCE and GDP are both landing Thursday morning. PCE is the one that matters most. Coach Dunk talked about it yesterday morning. He comes on every Monday, by the way, at 7:30 a.m. CST to talk about these kind of things. That the bond market just repriced for a September hike and 4 hikes this year. So that's sending yields up to 4.49%. And PCE is the first hard test of whether that's right. So if we get a hot PCE, which means core is accelerating, that validates the hawkish Fed. It's going to rip yields higher. And then the tech sell-off is going to most undoubtedly send even lower. If we get an inline PCE, I think that's a little bit of relief, but the hawkish bet would neither be confirmed nor really killed. And then if we get a soft PCE, that'll undercut the September hike. Yields will definitely ease. And I think that oversold tech, like NQ, will end up getting a bounce and getting fuel. So I think the entire sell-off is in part repositioning ahead of Thursday, and the market is de-risking into a very binary inflation print with a very hawkish Fed standing behind it. Earnings tomorrow matter significantly. FedEx is tonight, and then Micron is tomorrow night. That Micron will be a massive, massive earnings play. So be ready to watch that. Also, watch out for Washington Iran talks happening today. Keep an eye on SpaceX, and then watch Kospi just for fun because it's literally down 10%, and it's a contagion in the market at this point. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to be, and we'll talk more about it. We got a minute. I'm going to be pretty bearish today. We'll probably be fading any bounces, but this is not a day to chase. Market is down almost 1,000 points before the New York session has even opened. So keep that in mind today. But yeah, anyway, thanks for tuning in and sticking around while we were having some, Asia's closed. Sticking around while we had some tech difficulties to start it off. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be about a minute. Spud will be on with Nick. And yeah, let's get into it. Godspeed, God bless, and I will see you in a minute.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
Phenomenal. Ready to make some bandos.
Nice. That's
Get the
good.
one
Well,
going.
we're gonna get started with the usual. Kevin knows. Dennis also knows. Ruchi knows. They know. You should put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big 1 in the chat if you saw this absolutely crazy move overnight. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you think Tradeify should hit 130K subs soon. And also, of course, put a big fat 1 in the chat for the one and only. And that one and only. Wait. Where's my note? No, where is it? No. Okay, for the one and only. Golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway, code sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, paddle, mastering, nipple controlling, voluntary hero trading, or playing, death defying, argument destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF, movie loving, Terzo training, 100 point trade taking, church boy. Yep. Not least billing, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadabading on capital, strat trading, white chart psychopaths, insurance fraud expert, massive Pokemon car pack ripper, rock and driving, reverse aversion, most beautiful potato, massive perception, ripping the loser, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik, come on in.
Yeah, let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to
There
make
he
some
is.
fucking money.
There he is.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Nice.
Our timing is impeccable right now.
All right. Well, during the London session, we had Congo Man again with the stats, and he said during the London session it was the 4th largest overnight session on NQ in history. However, since then it went down a little bit further, so now it's officially the 3rd largest overnight session in the history of NQ. So, yeah, this is big. This is very big. What are your thoughts on that, Spot?
I think what's the second biggest?
He said it, but I don't remember the number. I would be lying if I said a number right now. Maybe if he pops in, we can ask him. He gave us the numbers. He gave us all the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my gosh, that's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't doubt it. Like, this shit is just dying. It's actually dying.
Yeah.
Someone said long one micro and pray. I don't know. I feel like when the market opens, there will be so much fear and panic selling happening across the market from retail. And I mean, I don't know, even institutions that need to close orders here, but this could be really bad. I mean, it's literally down 3%. And the market hasn't even opened.
Yep.
It's insane.
Yeah, we have a total of 996 points overnight.
It's fucking nuts. And like I was talking this morning, and it's funny, I was talking with, I don't know if it was Miriam. I think it was Miriam and then also Coach Donk. But like, would you classify this as a triple top on the higher time frame? We didn't tap all-time highs, but we formed a double top near the all-time highs.
I mean, I guess for these kind of things, double tops, triple tops, etc., you can always find a way to argue for it or against it.
True.
I mean,
true.
Just draw the line a bit wiggly, and suddenly it is a clean.
Yeah. That is a
not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. But I mean, you can argue for it or against it, really.
See what the chat thinks. Curious.
All right, let's see what the chat thinks. Is my position still alive? Yes, I'm still in the long. However, it is not looking too good, if we're honest about that one. However,
what's the average?
909.75. About 180 points higher. I'm in 7 micros, so that's what concerns me a bit. Because at a certain point, I have to scale out and realize some losses, because otherwise it's gonna blow the account, which we do not want. So yeah, observing closely. It might as well pop up and get me out of it. It might.
What do you need it to pop up to get out?
Well, if I just want to get out, then
909.
29,911 technically.
Okay, yeah.
A little bit above the other. Yeah.
Literally just DCA to max right here and then just pray to God that it pumps a little bit.
That would be dumb. That would be dumb.
Oh my God.
I mean, you could. Suriluki lunch today. I actually just had oats and milk.
Oats.
It's a breakfast, I guess, but it was my lunch today because I didn't have time.
So did that overnight play secure a bag closer to yeah. We shorted last night. Fuck, where even was that? Oh God. Here it is. We shorted last night at 30,664. Closed on Tradeify 567. Holy crap, I can't talk at 567. And then I just right. I think I had 3 minis on this. Or was it just
3
one?
minis? I don't know.
Wait. 4 but 2. Okay, no, yeah, I had 3. So I had 3 minis on this. I closed 2 on other accounts, and then I just let a mini ride. And that mini is still riding. I've just been trailing my stop every like 100 points, except when I went to sleep. This was really hard to go to sleep till though, because I was really concerned what was going to happen. But I think I went to sleep after this little spike because I got really nervous. And I trailed my stop at 480 because we were down at 290, and I was going to give it room before I went to sleep. And thank God I did, because I'm still holding. But my stop right now is at 9, pretty much your entry now, which is just a recent high. So like 200 points on a day like today is fine. I'm willing to give back $4,000 on each account to let it go, maybe another 4. But
there. Yeah. You said your average entry was where?
Fucking 664.
664. Wait, so how many points are you up right now? 664. So you're up. Oh shit!
Almost this whole fucking move. Yeah.
Wow, impressive.
He's going to be eating really good this week.
Wait, so that's on how many cons?
I had 3 to start, and then I trailed out 2 at 560 because
you're still up.
Trade.
You're still up.
I'm in 1. Yeah.
You're still up 18K per account.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, these are I closed it on all the ones that had consistency, and then I let it ride on ones that don't, and those are going to be very nice. Yeah, that was crazy. I think this actually might be my biggest trade in my entire life.
Damn. Well done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks.
Looking better than mine right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm all right getting tapped out at 900, and it can ripski back up.
What's your opening play idea?
I honestly am just going to leave it up to the chat. I promise I won't fade them. I did, however, for everybody that tuned into Power Hour, because I lost two bands because I faded the chat like a dumbass. So when I asked the chat in Power Hour, I was like, all right, we're full sending on MOC. It's either this account gets blown or we're making it back. And they guessed right, and we made it back. So now this account we made $4,000 so that we made 2 on the day. And now the account is back in profit. So
nice.
We're good. I'm just never fading the chat ever again in my entire life. I swear. I promise you guys.
You sure?
No. Absolutely not sure.
Well, chat, you heard it here first. Misty says, now I'm bored. Why, Misty? Why are you bored?
You make some bands? Some bandos, Misty?
He or she better. I always forget, Misty. I think you're a girl.
Oh yeah, I think.
But I always think you're a guy. I don't know.
But I would feel bad if you were a guy and we're calling you a girl. I mean, same, opposite way, but no confidence in us. Now I have confidence in you guys. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I have the utmost confidence.
Oh yeah, you're a girl, Misty. See, I said I thought you were a girl.
I'm girl.
I'm girl.
I am good.
Love this. Love this.
Live these. Live these.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll
have
see.
changed. No, I'm still in the long. Still in it, but it's not looking too hot. Tell you that. You wanted to say what, Spud?
I was looking. So like, oil hasn't really moved. ES is dying, but half as much as NQ. The Dow is just having money rotated into it. So like, tech is leading the charge.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this is going to be another really annoying day where NQ and ES are highly divergent.
Well, the only way to find out is to find out, is it?
Facts. Very true. All right, give me
Yeah.
like 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and make a coffee.
All right, run. You can't even run. Roll. You don't have legs. He doesn't have legs. All right. Let's see. Oh, we got the Congo Man in the chat. We gotta tell Spuddy when he's back. He says Congo Man is loving this moving. Homie will get paid by 10:45 a.m. to 11:15 a.m. Eastern. Hey, okay. I like that. I like that. You know I do. Andrea, EXY got some legs holding above 100. Equities and metals get the hit. Okay. I'm still in the long. I mean, look, chat. You gotta realize. Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick, you gotta realize now we made an even lower low there. So 691.75 is the low on the day, right? So we're at 1,010.75 points in the overnight session. Let's call it 1,010, right? So 1,010. How much lower is this going to go? Can it go lower? Sure. However, what is more likely to happen? I mean, after 1,000 points? We had bigger days before, sure. But I do personally still like the longs. We'll see. That's it. My average is at 29,909.75. So currently, I'm in 7 micros. Currently about 160-ish, 170-ish points in drawdown. We'll see. Okay, Francisco says, means kind of dippy early open, then rippy. Ask a poll if people love longs now. Yeah, we're going to have a poll up in a second when the spot is back. He says, people are scared the Congo Man gets the bunch of bananas. Hell yeah, I love that. I love that. All right, Missy says, I'm in 1.2K profit now. I'm going to risk my profit. Yeah, I mean, if you have profits, then you can trade your profits for the day. It's good. I don't know, Drew, if you have time to pull up a poll. If you do, then if you could get a poll up for, do you think longs or shorts are better? That would be amazing. Would be cool to see. And if not, I'll ask Spot after. All right, Drew's got it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mike plays, what up, what up? Morning. All right, the poll is incoming, chat. I want to know, once the poll is up, what do you think for this day to happen? Misty, Nick, I think I need to change profile picture. Why? Why do you need to change your profile picture? Good morning, Ashtik. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Real Chris B says flat day overall. What do you mean flat day overall? We're down 1,000 points. What do you mean? How does that make any sense? Dr. Bob Elliott says drop then chop. Hey Leah. Good morning, OJ Trades. Morning, morning, morning. Let's see. Morning, Nefs. Looking forward to the London Prop Expo. The morning MJ, morning Coach Set. Let's actually, good morning Jimmy Trades. Let's actually set the first like goal for the day, for the first giveaway, because recently I forgot pretty much every single session. So this time we're going to set one. We're currently at 585 people watching. Let's make it a bit easier for you. Let's make it 411. 411 likes.
411, I like that.
All right, let's see what the chat says now on the poll. Now I'm curious. We got the Congo man in here, by the way, Spud. He appeared.
What's he saying?
He appeared. So Congo
today?
man, Spud wanted to know, because I told him that you gave us all the numbers about the biggest overnight sessions, and obviously now today's is the third biggest. And he wanted to know what is the second one and the first one, because I couldn't remember the exact numbers, so I didn't want to give him false information.
Yeah, no false information here.
Nah. Yeah, Leah.
That's crazy. 1,000 viewers.
Yeah. We get that regularly now. It's nice.
That's
good.
Sick.
It is good. Oh, Real Chris B, you meant the flat New York session? Yeah. Maybe. I don't think so, but Francisco says, okay, I don't have the laptop in front of me, like 1,162 and 1,293-ish. Yeah, it was something along the lines of that.
That is crazy. Oh my gosh.
And today's is 1,010. So third largest.
Fuck.
And you caught the entire move short, Spud. I mean, that's impressive.
Should I just close it and not be a greedy shit?
I don't know. Well, do you have it on your screen?
It's not on Tradeify accounts.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Fuck.
Oh, Congo man, you're back in the i3 Rex. I see. Jamie Cap, why don't you put a trailing stop? He does have a trailing stop.
Yeah, it's at 902.
Right?
Hold on. It's 9. Yeah, it's 9 something. Wait, hold on. Let me just go. 906. Yeah.
906. So basically your trailing stop is where my break-even spot is. AKA.
Yeah, but I kind of just now want to lock it in and just chalk it up as a PR and just call
Tyler
it.
says, close the entire position. Enough.
All right. I won't be a greedy little shit today. Okay.
Oh, you got 1,000 points. Almost.
I know, but that's why I wanted to hold it, because I wanted to get the 1,000. Fuck it. All right.
You got 900-ish.
Woo! Fuck.
Did you close it?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's close.
All right, chat. W spot in the chat.
30.
W spot in the chat.
Wait, I closed it at 729. So what was that? 664.
How many points was it total?
Fucking 930. Oh my god.
Yeah. Where else do you get that? Yesterday.
That's one of the craziest things I've ever done in my life.
Yesterday on stream, I took a 500 point plus trade. Today, Spot takes a 930 point plus trade. So where else do you get that?
That's true. The only place that's doing that kind of shit is TTV. It's the only place that you see shit like that. Oh my god. Gotta text my parents.
Wait, what?
I keep my parents updated sometimes when I hit like PRs whenever it comes to trading. Not that they really understand the magnitude of it, but like
it's so funny because you switched so quickly. We're like, yeah, where the fuck do you get to see that? I'm a text my parents.
Oh, I gotta text my mom. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, that's fucking.
Macan Trade says, tell them you're buying them a car.
I got to get the Lambo first, then I can buy them the car.
Well, they can buy them a Lambo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, how cool?
Problem is, I'm gonna
How
get
cool?
moved
Your
to
mom
live
in
now
a
and just,
Lambo?
that'd be pretty sick. She would. I honestly, I don't think she would ever drive it. I feel like she would be petrified out of fear for how fat, how like sensitive the gas and brake would be, and the fact that it's a very expensive car and that she wouldn't want to do anything to it. So I think she would probably just sit in the driver's seat and like rev it for a second and maybe like just put it in neutral and let it move, but not drive it.
Fair.
Oh fuck.
Fair, fair, fair. Hey, Montelo, 4.5K. Dennis says, buy them a car with Rebecca's money. Wait, what did I miss? Why do you have Rebecca's money?
Oh, because we made I don't even know how it came up yesterday, but because we talked about high school reunion, and I was like, my high school reunion is next year sometime. I don't know when, but this would be 10 years after high school. And she's like, "You gonna go?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna pull up in a fucking Lambo." Excuse all my swearing. I'm gonna pull up in a freaking Lambo. And she's like, "You gonna rent it?" I'm like, "Hell no! I'm not gonna rent it. I'm gonna buy it." She's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, really. I'm gonna buy one." She's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm gonna." I was like, "I'd literally," and she's like, "No way, that's crazy." I'm like, "Yeah, I bet you next year I get one." She's like, "I don't know." She's like, "You'd actually get one." I'm like, "Yes, I will bet you money." She's like, "All right, I'll bet $1,000." I'm like, "Absolutely not." I'm like, "Raise that to 10 bands." So we bet $10,000 that by next April of 2027, by the end of the month, I would have a Lambo. And it's not like someone's like, "You can't just buy a piece of shit one." Like, of course, I don't want to just buy a piece of shit Lambo. And then you have to pay up within a month. So by the end of June 1st, the payment has to be processed.
She didn't think that through.
No, I just got a $10,000 discount.
Even if you didn't buy the Lambo, like for yourself, you can still buy a Lambo, get the 10 grand, and then sell it again.
That would be crazy.
She literally didn't think it through because
I con Rebecca.
It's a 100% sure bet for you, because if you do not buy the Lambo, you just buy one and sell it again, and you take the 10 grand.
That is actually diabolical.
Well,
but yeah, that's crazy. But that would be really funny.
So which one are you looking to get?
The Huracan.
The Huracan.
Right? The Huracan. Yeah, there's a couple. I'm not gonna look too extensively until probably next year. But like, yeah, I just want to get one. I want like one that's matte black or matte like charcoal gray with a spoiler, and upgrade the sound system a bit. That's it.
Yeah, matte black. That's
so tough. That's it. And then the license plate will be Sputnik.
and on the hood, you gotta have your face. That'll be funny. Just like, it can be very small. Just like a small little sticker that just looks out of the hood of the little gap that you have there. That would be funny.
I would get I'd get a little Spud sticker to go on like one of the back windows or something, along with my Instagram, like everybody does.
Drop says, you'll still lose money because the minute you drive it off the lot, it will lose money on the value. Well, Drops, who said he has to drive it off the lot? You can also, first of all, you could get a towing truck or something, and you could move it that way, so you don't have to drive it. Second of all, you could just sell it. You make a deal with the dealership. You sell it back to them immediately. Or like,
they sell it to me, and I'm like, I've got a deal for you. You know how you just knocked off $5 grand for fees? I'm gonna add those back on, sir. I'm gonna turn myself a 5K profiteroni. Wait, hold on. I gotta do the opening play. Oh, by the way, the best investment is longs. USA to win the World Cup. That is a better investment, by the way.
Wait, what's up with the World Cup?
Somebody said, or one of the options was one of the best investments is the USA winning the World Cup futures.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Which is funny because I put 300 on them to win the World Cup, and the payout is 12 grand.
Yeah, because it's not gonna happen. It's the same. Like Switzerland is not gonna win the World Cup. The US is not gonna win the World Cup. Easy.
I don't know. I feel like you should put some cash on Switsies. Oh wait, they face Canada.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Ooh, everybody's saying long. Fuck.
Tomorrow it's
Switzerland drew to Qatar. They're not winning anything.
Wait, whoa. Drew, what did you just say?
I love when he comes in.
We were what?
You had a draw with Qatar.
Oh, with Qatar.
Oh, Qatar.
Yeah.
Qatar.
He said Qatar.
That's
I was like,
Qatar.
Qatar, dude.
Pronounced Qatar.
Usually, I'm the stupid guy who can't pronounce shit, but that was so wrong.
No, I'm pretty sure that's the real pronunciation. Yeah, the real pronunciation is Ku. Here, I'm sending it in the background chat right now.
Qatar?
No, it's Qatar.
It's Qatar.
Qatar. I'm listening to Google tell it to me right now. Qatar.
Yeah, it's Qatar for sure. 100%.
This is TER.
Well, anyways, in 2 minutes we have the open. So the opening play, according to the chat, is going to be long. 63%.
Oh my god, you guys want me to fucking long this thing? Oh my god,
do.
I'm so scared. I feel like this thing is going to freaking free fall at the open. I hope the chat's right. I can't fade him. So,
I mean, you can, but then you would be lying.
no.
All right, let's go to spot screen.
All right, you guys better not let me down here. I will genuinely I will be upset because the Power Hour chat, they picked this count back up. Even though technically the New York chat would have won yesterday, except I lost. So wait, that's a good idea. It's New York versus Power Hour. Who's better?
New York versus Power Hour.
Like MOC versus the New York Open.
Hmm.
Where's Fat Shotty? She's on vacation. Oh, I gotta take a fucking screenshot of that.
Fat Shotty, dude.
Oh, I gotta send that to her. Tell me when there's like 30 seconds left.
Dude. 45.
Okay, I'm back. All right, we're longing. Godspeed. Let's go. Let's get after it. 40 seconds. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get this. Try to find another soundbite.
Oh, so the way Drew pronounces it is more like Arabic. So Drew, you're Arabic then. Nice. All right.
Nice.
2 seconds.
Boom. We're in at 7:14. Wait, what the frick is this?
What?
Wait. Oh, because I changed it. Oh shit.
What?
7:14 would be 6:14. I changed the so wait, hold on. 7:14 to 8:14. Okay. I changed it for MOC yesterday, so my bracket was not right.
Wow.
All right, so we're still alive. 7:14:25. This might be one of the okay, not the fastest loss now. Okay, we came pretty dangerously close to that, but we're okay.
Mm-hmm.
I still have faith. Not a lot of faith. Actually, very minimal faith.
Where's your stop?
It's 6:14, rapidly incoming.
6:14.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Well.
All right, 15 points away. We're okay. We're okay. Oh god, it's over. It's over. Oh,
Did it not hit?
No. 614.25. Oh my god.
Damn. Impressive.
Wait, we're locked? Come on.
Impressive.
Not our best work, to say the least. No, it's okay. You guys are still locked in. You're still locked. You're dialed. We're in profit.
Well,
Oh
if this holds, you're.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yo, we
Spud.
came within a point. A point. Oh,
1
please.
point?
Yes, 1 point. Literally
Wow.
1.25. Oh my god.
Ardelong's
Please.
gonna play.
Oh
Sure looks
my
like it.
god, please.
It
Yes.
sure looks like it right now.
Oh my god, please just go a little bit higher. Look how close that was. Come on.
Yeah, you got extremely close there.
Oh my god.
You got extremely close, dude.
Yeah, that was scary. All right. Okay. This could be the little pump before the continued dip, but we're holding out for a hero because there is a chance that this can get back to 8.
I still think it's gonna be higher.
Oh, please.
I think you're actually fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, now we have 140 points in between us and stop, which is good. But that, oh my god, I literally cannot even believe how close that came.
I was extremely close, dude.
Oh,
Extremely close.
Any news? Nope. What's ES doing? Same thing. Okay.
The low was 16.5. Your stop is 14, right?
Oh yeah, 14. So yeah, dollars or $2.25. Okay, so 2 points.
Let's
Come
get
on,
let's
baby,
get
get up
Spotty's
there.
W. Come on.
I'm worried
Let's
about
get
809.
Spotty's W.
Spy needs a dub. We need to. This is what they talk about when they say when someone wants to feel something. This is what they feel.
Spot really needs W. He only hit 930 points overnight, so he really needs a W.
This should just be like the cherry on top. I'm calling off after this. I'm out.
He's just gonna relax at the fake beach.
Yeah, my fake beach. Actually, really nice out today.
It's super hot.
Oh wait,
here
never mind.
in
It's 60 degrees.
Switzerland.
That's not.
In Switzerland is 98.
98. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's hot. Really hot.
Oh jeez. 900s incoming. Did we just pull a Knicks comeback in the market? We low key might. Low key might have.
I think you're fine. I think you're actually fine.
I think you're right. And then we're going right back to yours and some more maybe. Let's see.
Maybe.
Nvidia down 3.6%. My god, all the red is just crazy. It's a lot of red. All right, let's go. 770 break. This has to work now because if it doesn't, it would just be so depressing that we came so close to stop and then we came moderately close to TP.
Yeah, if you come like 1 point away from your stop, and then it goes up 160 points, and then it stops you out, that would be absolutely brutal.
Yeah, that would be really, really depressing.
Yeah,
oh my god,
good.
please do it right here.
It is looking
35 points. Nope. Over 60 points. London high soon. Whew. Make a beach background, put it on every time you take a dub. I kind of like that. let me get Claude cooking up in the background. I like talking. Be like, all right, do my bidding. Listen up.
Mm-hmm.
I need you.
What are you typing?
I told it to make basically make a background, but it has to be cool. And if it's not cool, I'm gonna delete the Claude servers. You got to put some pressure on it.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Janosch, yes, I'm still long.
Who's aggressively typing? It's me.
Can only be the spotter Miriam.
Look at that. Crafting seamless beach scene with golden hour aesthetics. Oh, it said say less. Yeah, that's right. You listen to me. You ever notice that, like, Claude, like, if you've used ChatGPT and Claude, ChatGPT is always just like a kiss ass. Like, it's always just like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for being
Yeah,
incorrect.
I don't like.
And
I don't
Claude
like
throws
that
some
to be-
sass on you sometimes. It'll be like, I actually disagree with you. And it's like, whoa. You
Well, I
don't
mean, you
get to
can-
think.
You can set ChatGPT to disagree with you as well and be sassy, but I don't really like it.
Yeah, Claude.
Trading
Claude,
Markets says, Nick, where's your stop out margin call? Trading Markets, there is no margin calls in futures.
margin call.
That doesn't exist. Auto liquidation exists, but no margin call.
Well, if you went
So-
really red on a live account, you'd get margin called.
No, you get auto liquidated before that. At around 17% balance left.
No, they'll let you run it down.
What's your target?
814.
814.
Which we were looking really good literally 3 minutes ago. Now we're looking really shit. We're not really shit. Sorry, NQ. I meant, not shit. Oh, this is a pretty nice.
It still looks okay. Still looks okay. Jamie Cap says, bro, Claude is a liar.
Claude's not a liar. Claude's a genius.
Oh, it's coming back up for you.
All right, that's what we need. Yeah, dude, that 770 is just a freaking wall. What are we seeing here? Where are we at here? All right, CBD. Okay. Yeah, all right. All the kids in futures are in sim environment. Oh. When I get like distracted and I go read the chat, I just read without thinking. That's how I get
Yeah,
stuck.
sometimes people are
Oh,
funny.
yeah, here we go. 780, 790. Please let this be a Cinderella story. Okay, rapidly approaching 800. Oh, 800. 814 on deck. I can see it. I've seen the future. It's happening right now. In 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
3 additional seconds. I saw too far into the future. I didn't realize the time. See, when I see in the future, the timelines can be a little. I just don't know when it's going to happen. I just see it happening. So I'm speculating 3 more seconds. Pizza tonight?
Let's see.
Hell yeah, pizza sounds great, actually. Come on. 770. We finally got a close. Oh my gosh, seriously? Is ES being annoying like this too? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sputtered Marty McFly. The future is facts. I'm a future scene person.
Future.
Come on, 800. Oh, 814.
You can get it. You'll get it.
Oh, please get it.
Looking good.
805.
You'll get it.
Don't go back below 800. Oh, I'm gonna be a dick for a tick. Come on. No. 790, 780. Uh-oh. This is what scares me. Oh, 1,800 profit down to 1,200. Okay, back up. 809 is a concern. Why? What's that 809?
His
Oh,
concern.
It's just a concern.
No,
Dude.
at 809 is when he asked what's at 809, his concern.
His concern.
Nothing else. Just that.
Oh no. Oh no, come on. Bro.
Just relax, bud. Relax. Go to the 5-minute chart. Zoom out. Relax.
You're right.
It's gonna be
5
fine.
minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes is much calmer. You two are just a couple of nicks. That's funny. But like the 1 minute. Okay, hold that and Q. Don't you start breaking down here. It's definitely not setting up to be. It doesn't. Oh god, it just doesn't look very bullish.
Marcos
Just tap me out
said,
first.
Marco said, wow, what the fuck happened? I just got back home and fired up the laptop. When I left for the beach yesterday, we were at 30,600. Well, this is a perfect time to get back to the computer and hit along. If it is 1,000 points down.
That's true. That's true.
If you do it with appropriate size, of course. Not random.
Yes. Like 1 mini, like myself.
My friend, you're still on the 1 minute chart.
I know, I like it.
You like the adrenaline.
I do. This is it, 980. The future is now coming to fruition right here. It's now coming to fruition. Please, everybody remember, we were 2 points away from stop. Literally 2 point of Ruskies. Oh my god. I'm praying for a potato at the moment. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Let's see. Marco says, yeah, sure, let me full port this. I feel extremely clueless right now. Scared to click any buy sell button. I didn't say full port. I said with appropriate size. Go in with 1 micro. 1 micro long, you're going to be fine forever. Not forever, but for a long time. All right.
Come on, this has got to be the move now.
Ray says, Spud, put the magnet on top with a Lambo. Market needs to know where it has to go.
If I could put a Lambo on here, I would. We could draw one.
Yeah, you could draw one.
Oh yeah, I can't.
I still think you're going to be fine.
I really hope so. What do I get? Circle.
Yep.
Oh, I can't move this. Oh my gosh. It's impossible to draw on Tradeify. Wait, actually, maybe I do these first.
Yeah, Tradeify drawing that sucks. That sucks.
Okay.
Mr. Chambank says, I think you need to bring back the bat signal.
Dude, I think we actually do. Okay.
There you go.
Now oh shit, pump! It's because of the Lambo! It's the Lambo! It's going for it. Hold on.
Now that you said it, it's not going to go there.
Oh god, I hope it does. Okay, this needs to be white line. Safe. Oh. All right, we have a yellow Lambo. Super fast.
Super fast. Ashmix Noob says, Spot drawing a Cybertruck instead of a Lambo.
Wait. That's how fast it's going. Those are the wind. It's the wind behind it.
But I can't even see it. Where are you drawing it?
On my chart.
Oh, it's so okay. I can barely see that.
What else?
It's more visible on YouTube, but still not really.
Yeah. This is more like a Lambo now because it's like super small. Also, this is really looking not bullish. It does want the Lambo, I know it, but I don't like that. It kind of doesn't want the Lambo. Yeah, I guess that is kind of a Cybertruck. Uh-oh. Not
A
like
freaking reverb echo thing. So weird. Drew, you still don't hear it, right? When we echo. That's odd.
Oh, it's weird.
Mike Blaze says no spoiler. Come on, Spud.
Come on. No spoiler? Fuck, you're right. I would have no idea how to draw a spoiler with my limited drawing capabilities.
Basically, it's just a line.
God, please just tap this damn TP, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, yes.
Don't
800.
Don't jinx it.
810. Two. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking get it. Holy
Nice,
shit,
bud.
we did it. We did it. Fucking from nothing to everything. Look at 16, 616, 50.
To everything he says.
Wait, let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down. The low a day being 1650 and our stop at 1425 up to TP because it was looking for the Lambo. Oh my God. I mean, like Nick said earlier, I mean, where else do you get this kind of shit? Like, I don't see anybody else doing that. Oh my God, we did it.
Good.
Lock that John out right now. Lock that John out. Locked out. Oh my God. Oh my God. That account literally was about to be blown yesterday, and now we're up 3.8 bandos. Oh, yeah. Nice job, chat. You guys did it. I feel like, how close are we to the like goal?
I don't know, but you can't, you know, have them. We can't do a giveaway without hitting the like goal. That's for sure.
That's facts.
That is
So everybody
for sure.
smack the like right now. Who's Peepoo? Peepoo did better? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Let's go. Let's go. Now all-time highs. Yeah. You belong with me. Let's go. Huge. W chat. Yeah, W chat. Chat is cooking. You guys cooked yesterday, and I doubted you, and that's my fault. But the power hour helped me come back. And now it's John's up, so we're good.
And now you listened again, and it's working.
Yeah, now I learned my lesson, and I will never ever not listen to the chat because the chat is always right. Oh my God, ES is ripping. What the hell? Wow.
Woohoo.
Wow.
I said 411 likes, so chat, come on. Isildur, am I still long? Yes, I'm still long. My average is 909.75.
Yeah, you're right, Bodie. I doubted the chat too much. That's why we came that close to the stop.
It was just teasing.
It was just teasing.
Like tee.
Okay, trade this account next. Oh, all right. Now it's time to actually lock the heck in here. It's like kind of holding, but this isn't. So I don't know if I like that. ES looks, wow, ES looks great. Man, NQ freaking 242 points from the opening session low, or the New York session low here.
Yeah, but it's a big day. Big day. Overall, 1,085.5 points from the open, 6 p.m. open.
Fucking nuts, dude. Oh my gosh.
Big day. Not the biggest, but one of the biggest. Oh, like yeah, any day that is over 1,000 points is just massive.
Yeah, I mean, that's absurd. It's genuinely absurd. Hmm. What would
Let's
be?
see. Mr.
This.
Chambank says, Spud, you could do a Givey and fund it with some of the W money or Spud bucks.
That's true. I could fund it with Spud bucks.
Optus says, I just wonder how Nick, you're so calm with no stop loss. It is nerve-wracking. It's not nerve-wracking if you are properly sized. It's nerve-wracking if you're oversized. Then it's tough. But I'm chilling.
Oh yeah, dude, you're almost back at your entry. All right, here, let's switch to Nick's screen
Yeah.
because he's literally at entry. That's sick.
Almost.
What, dude, what a recovery on both ends today. Oh my gosh.
Well, mine is not over, to be fair.
Yeah, it's true. But it still looks kind of good.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
That's true. Wow. All right, I have to keep the keep the optimism going here.
Hell yeah. Nothing else but optimism around here. Nothing.
Max O'Rowney.
Okay, here's the plan. I will, like, if I get back into profit, which right now it does look like that's going to happen, I will take off a bunch of this position. I'll leave 2 micros because I've been negative for so long. So in this case, all I want to do is make sure I work my average down. If it comes back down, I have room again. Because if I just keep it and I hold it for a hero, then guess what's going to happen? It's going to come back down. And then it's going to stop me out. So that's what we're not going to do. And I also got to consider the fact that my first entry on this was at 30,263. So I had a total, on that 1 micro, I had a total of 600 points drawdown. So surviving a 600-point move to the downside, I got to keep that in mind and switch my perspective to what I held through. And then, respectfully, in that case, close out some of it to be able to live another day.
I can't believe it's back at the entry. That's so sick.
Yeah, it is now.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Chambank's got a good point. It's time to draw your treadmill now since the Lambo worked for Spud.
Draw a treadmill.
You have a brush. You could do it, I think.
I guess. Shouldn't be too hard to draw a treadmill, I would assume.
Oh, wait, here we go.
All right.
Wow,
Let's see.
The dolphin doesn't have a tail on my little animation.
Wait, what dolphin?
On this animation, I told Claude to build. All right, I'm telling him I'm deleting all its servers.
Okay. Almost. We got like 2 points over the average. Lul. Hello.
Yeah, wow, that rejected 915 so hard. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna go higher then. Ken, bro, is this still the London trade? Yes, absolutely it is.
Oh, here comes a nice little rip.
100% it is. What are you humming?
Just that like 915 level is so strong. Rejected it. I was just looking at the 5 and the 15 minute. That's also if you take, well, actually, I don't know, that GP is super arbitrary. But if you take like London session high at 30,051 down to New York low, that's a GP right there.
Yo.
I went to pick something up and actually hit that.
That was loud.
Quick little vibe for everybody.
It was very loud.
Make sure everybody's still awake.
403 likes, chat. We need 8 more. Only 8 more for the giveaway.
Woo!
Kiss says, hit it again, DJ.
Oh my god, that's good.
We're so close to the giveaway. Come on.
How close are they?
You can already set up a keyword because we need 6 more. Now we got it.
Okay,
Okay, chat.
nice.
Rules for the giveaway. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once Spot gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get super mega duper disqualified. So don't do that. It would be stupid. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go.
All right, drop it in the chat. Keyword is no one does it like TTV. Spam it.
No
just
one
once
does
though.
it like TTV. He is right. It's a fact. It's just a fact that he put in there. Coincidentally, it's also the keyword, but it's a fact.
Facts are keywords here.
That's another fact. That's another keyword. Fuck.
That's a lot. That's a lot of facts. It's a lot of facts. A lot of keywords.
Buddy. Funny.
I really don't want to see that reject again.
On. I need what we got here 958. I'll do 926.
Will you trail it all when it gets above your entry?
No, I said I'll take off 5.
Okay.
At 920. Wait, actually. At 926.25.
Okay.
We're planning to take off 5 and for very, very, very small profits. And actually, it might even be a loss overall, which is fine. Then have the two still left from way below.
That makes sense. Okay.
From way below.
From way below.
He's brother.
Man, that low. Let's get it back to like 30,050, and then we can short this, John.
30,050.
Actually, 30,287 would be kind of sick.
926.25. And then I'm back in safety.
Back in safety.
There it comes. There it comes. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's see.
Nice.
Yeah, overall, it's a loss of 500. Wait, what is it? $547 overall. But my average is now 2 micros at 734.25. So we are very good.
Ooh. All right, let's see here.
So now I'm looking for higher, obviously, in those. Looking for 30,001. 30,001.25. Hey.
Hey.
Can I move it there? Can I move it there? Can I? Nah, 50, damn it.
50, damn it.
Doesn't let me move it there. Oh, here we go. Okay. And then the second one at 30,094.25. That's the plan.
Yup. Really makes me want to play the Switch. You know what I'm gonna do? So like when I leave for Disney tomorrow, I'm just gonna grind Pokemon the whole flight there.
Will you?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna set my laptop.
Finally gonna level up your fucking Charizard?
Yeah, sitting at like that poor thing's probably almost dead, just sitting on the Switch, not having been used in so long, just decaying. I'm gonna boot it up. We're gonna absolutely rip it. I'm gonna put my laptop on my little tray, watch TV, and play Pokemon. It sounds like a great time.
Nice. That's
holy pump, by the way.
It does sound like a great time.
Wow, what a rip!
Target at 01.25, the first one. And that should put me back to almost break even on the day.
Hell yeah. I'm
We'll
going to rip
see.
the givey right about 500 people. Bada bing, bada boom. Goodness Akizi. Oh.
Goodness Akizi.
Goodness Akizi. Kind of a tough name. Sick.
Goodness Akizi is one of our OGs. You know that?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
He's won a bunch of giveaways already.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
He's crushing it. Wait, let's see what he actually wins. Spinning the wheel. Oh, by the way, we changed something in the London session. We can pull it. We can do it here too. So we do have all these options for 25, 100K, 50K, and 150K accounts, right? It's all even. But then there's also an option for max allo right here.
Oh, sick.
So if it lands on that, they get 550K lightning fund. It's spinning.
I'm a huge fan.
Good.
Huge fan.
Goodness Akizi, sir. Oh, he won 4 giveaways already. That's crazy. Goodness Akizi, you get a lightning funded. It's a 50K lightning funded. Dude. Congrats. Okay, and I hit TP, so let's see.
Shit.
I'm down $32 on the day now, so we're good.
Nice. Now
we are good. Getting there. We're getting there. 50K lightning funded for Goodness Akizi. I'm just sending that to the team. You know the drill. You won fucking 4 giveaways already. Now the 5th. So, congrats. Not even gonna explain what to do anymore. All right. 1 second. Okay, final target is going to be 30,094.25 on this.
Fire.
On this trade. Let's see. Anything you're seeing for you?
I don't like this rejection of 30K. It doesn't really mean I want to take a short, but I still want to see this London high get tapped at 30,054. But let's see. Hold on. No, it's past the GP. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this could be like a pullback type of day and just grind higher. I just don't see why we would grind much higher, but
well,
like there's a lot of bearish things happening. So unless we get some kind of like headline, I feel like this could just be a relief bounce to see a continuation lower. But I'm not anxious to jump into anything right now. I'm playing a little patient on a day like today.
That is very fair. That is very fair.
So oh, it's awesome. Secret Scarlet. You see that? Said Nick, I will be honest, my trading has been pooped these past few months, but I'm learning to size down and has helped. You are proof. LOL. I've been watching your streams since London.
Hell yeah, I didn't see that. Thank you.
That's
fire.
Sick.
Absolute fire. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, I don't really see literally just London high and this Asia low, which we're sitting above at 950. It looks like we could be setting up for another leg up. ES looks pretty strong. But I'm not going to take it on fundeds. So anybody watching, this is just me testing if this is actually a setup for a long to get back to that London high here.
All right. All right.
This is just paper.
Wait, the spot never paper trades.
Oh, right. This is just my $1 billion live account.
Yeah, right.
Sorry. Clarification needed to be had there.
Yeah, I don't know what went through your head there. Little brain fart you had.
Yeah, big brain fart. It's okay. That's okay.
Bob Elliott says, just for information. There is a massive put wall on SPY at 730. So far, they defended it. Low on SPY was 732.32. Dr. Bob Elliott, respectfully, I appreciate it, but also respectfully, I don't give a fuck. What am I going to do with this information?
What did they say?
Something about an option wall.
Massive put wall SPY at 730 so far. The defendant low
I don't
on
really
SPY
care.
732.
But I appreciate you looking out, Bob. Bob.
All right, my background's almost done. I keep going back to Claude every like few minutes to see what it's done, but it's not doing the best. So I'm threatening it some more.
Right. Fried Chicken says 1,200 points overnight is crazy. Well, the move overnight was 1,085 points. Technically, the overnight goes until the open, like before the open, right? So it wasn't even 1,085. It was 1,026 for the overnight.
Just actually crazy. Why Dacky wants to grind higher? What does the GP look like? I mean, we'd have to get significantly higher for the GP from the session to really matter. Like 30,701 down to 29,616. GP wouldn't be at 30,287 to 383. I'm just going to close out of this because don't even like that. Yeah, okay. Man, I don't know. That rejection of 30,000.
I love the spot mumbling. I'm just going to.
It's like the bridge between like speaking your thoughts out loud versus like talking to yourself in your head. And they just, it's like the gap in between there where I just kind of like mumble to myself. Man, I don't know. This 15 minutes starting to look really shitty. So is the 1 hour, but hourly has so much time left.
Yeah, it's early. It's early. It's 10:08. So
it's the Dow and RTY. Dude.
Good. You're gonna be good. Panda said, "Great entry in the long snake. I caught the same entry in ES and just secured my profits. Every time I tune in, you're just securing a banger trade." Thank you, Boundless.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I worked my way down there, to be fair. It's not like I had a sniper entry, quote unquote, right? I entered the first time. What did I say before? I said the time, but I can't remember it. First time I entered this trade was at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So I've been working this for a while. It's been 9 hours.
That's worth it, though.
It's worth it. Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely, it's worth it.
Wow, what a freaking pump.
Charlie, would I be adding to my position? Sure, yes, but only if it goes below my average. My average now is at 29,725. We're going for another 1 micro mission, 370 points. That's the goal. Actually, I'm lying. It's 270 points. Actually, I'm double lying. I'm double lying. It is 370 points.
Double line?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm. Super mega double lying.
Super mega? Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, that rejection off 30K. I might try a really light short. Like a really light one.
Bob, as I said, no worries. Thanks for looking out. I just can't do anything with options information because I don't use it at all. Zero. But I appreciate you looking out. So hope you don't take this the wrong way.
I did enter a short here at
you did?
975. Yeah, I'm taking 45 point stop, 3 micros.
Faded by the spot. Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see if this, because that was a real strong sell wick over 30K. So either we grind it back up to 30K and we continue at least to London high, or I feel like that 30K could be a good short opportunity for at least a retracement to the 50%, which would be, where would that be? At 816.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd maybe take partial at 816. And then hold 2 down to 6. Let's see.
Well, Marcos, I'm not going to be the one who says I told you so, but I told you so.
I
didn't tell you to do a full port. I told you to do 1 micro. I hope you put that on at least.
That's true. You did say that.
Yep. We got receipts too. Oh, yeah. Speaking of receipts. Do I have some? I think I do.
I hope so, because that'd be a good one.
I have. Okay, I have a couple. One is from yesterday, but it still fits, so I'm still gonna pull it because it's funny. Okay, so Ricardo Gonzalez, shout out to you, who said poor Nick and his longs. Lul. Then also we got another one. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Thomas Jacoba. Nick's getting cooked. I actually asked him, what is your definition of cooked? And he never responded to me. Sad. And then also, third shout out to Tradeify Frank, who said Nick always on some BS trade, lol. BS trade, he calls it. But guess what? Guess who has the best average now, huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
You foot and towel, mate.
Thanks for your attention.
Thanks for the receipts.
Always. Always.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. I will not go anywhere, sir. I will not. Trust. Goodness Akisi says, Nick, I wish you held all 7. Well, that was never the plan. That was never the plan. Emma says, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. A lot of strats work. Just depends on what fits your style. Correct. You can trade however you want to trade. Whatever works for you. Hey, frequency 144K. You know I'm always going to be pulling the receipts. Always.
Okay. Back.
Aditya said, well, if we see only your yesterday New York longs, that did look very bad. Well, let's look at my yesterday New York longs. I made $1,709. What do you mean it looked bad?
Yeah,
it looked bad for the moment. I agree. I was in drawdown. But guess who closed it positive?
Hell yeah.
They just can't handle receipts.
They're so good.
They just can't handle it. I love it. Great.
Actually, just
that's literally the only way. That's literally the only way for us to clap back.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what IQ wants to do here. This 30K level is pretty big, but like the more we teeter around it, I feel like we can just pop up. And if we see London high at 30,050, I'll probably try another short there. Oh, and Q, what are you doing?
Go up. Where's your stop on the shorts?
Just above that wick, so
No,
like 316.
Nice.
Problem is, I feel like this could grind higher to London high and just keep squeezing tighter and tighter, and then either just pop and rally, or we get the dump. I'd be more convinced if we take out this recent 1 minute low at 933 and then 845. But ES looks so much stronger than NQ. I feel like it's just going to keep bringing NQ up, and oil down to 72. Jeez.
Louise.
Jeez Louise. RTY is just freaking ripping. So is the Dow. Oh, SpaceX made a nice little recovery today.
SpaceX, where's it at?
157.71, but it was down to like 147.
Oh, 47. Let's see.
What a grind.
Marco says, hey, Nick, got bad news. I'm moving to Argentina until December. We'll miss lots and lots of fun from the London street. No, Marcos.
What?
But I will still consider myself a London gang member if you let me. Absolutely, we will let you, Marcos. No.
Dude, we need to sell like t-shirts and hoodies that are London or New York gang. Although the problem is you don't really want to wear that in public because people might think that's actually gang related. Walking around Chicago with a New York gang sweatshirt.
New York gang and London gang, you're going to get shot,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah. That's fucking funny. Dude, does your YouTube chat not like wait, hold on. Let me send you a screenshot of what this shit looks like.
And what?
Like this shit translates for me. It's so weird.
What? To what language?
Like none. Wait, here.
What do you mean?
Like here, I sent a I'm gonna send screenshots in the TTV chat showing you exactly what I'm talking about because it's really weird. Right here. All right, go look in the TTV chat.
Okay. Looking.
Wait, weird translation thing. Okay, it shows examples. Okay. I have receipts there.
Fuck? Well, you do have receipts. Wait, that's so weird. Do you have the translate Chrome plugin? Turn that off.
No, I don't.
You don't? Oh, damn it. Okay, you're fucked. But the translate thing in general, like when you go to the URL bar, there's like this translate thing, no?
In what? Where? Huh?
In the URL bar. I'm not sure. Wait, let me check your screen.
Okay, wait.
Let me see your screen. Oh no, it's not there. Never mind.
Wait, extensions? No.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is.
Have you asked ChatGPT?
Gemini Translate? Is that what it is? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
No. Wait,
oh, this trade's about to hit TP. Is that what's gonna happen? 70 points more.
Oh, all right. I stopped out of that short. I might look again after London high. What do you need?
30,094.25.
I use Chrome for Kevin. I don't know why it does that.
Kevin, so funny. Just the way you asked this, I know that you're German. That's so
what
funny.
For a browser? Oh.
What for a browser you use? Because that's the literal translation from German to English.
No way. That's so funny.
Yeah. It's actually funny. Let's go.
Fire.
Mr. Market, please go up.
Mr. Market, go up. Yeah, go ahead and tap out at 94 and then let me short it. If that's okay.
Hey, Priori says, crazy how Nick and Spot seem to totally hate each other. This London versus New York gang thing is going too far.
Well, Hopri, where you been?
First of all, Apri, I love Spud. There's no hate going
Nick.
on. See, that's perfect. That's our relationship. I love him. He hates me. They're always to a positive. There always has to be a negative.
We're like yin and yang.
We're like yin and yang, but yeah, well, times 10.
But lovers.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh.
Ooh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to tell everybody that.
Yeah, I thought we keep it a secret, but okay.
Sorry, I forgot. I
Yeah,
misjudged.
That's all right. Miriam isn't here, so it's fine.
That's true. She can't judge.
Yeah. Dell isn't here either. Did we set a new like goal? I forgot.
No. What are we at?
Yeah.
547?
547. Kind of lame. Kind of lame if you ask me.
Yeah, we should probably hit like 670. You know, we need a little 6-7 action.
670? Oh yeah, let's do it. So chat,
Yeah.
if and when we reach 670 likes, we will do another giveaway. For enemies? No. Just enemies.
Just straight enemies.
Yep.
6-7. I hope when I go to Disney that I see like a group of kids, I could be like 6-7 and get them all hyped up.
Ursula, that is a great question that we need to ask Mr. Lawton. Drew, Ursula is asking, when are we doing marbles again?
Oh yeah.
Drew's gonna be like, never.
Never.
I hate marbles.
Marbles suck.
He says, not today. Well, I didn't ask you, or Ursula didn't ask you when we're not gonna do marbles again. She asked, when are we gonna do it?
That's true. I don't know who not is, but today sounds good.
Well, maybe we're gonna do marbles and cutter. I don't know.
Yeah, marbles and cutter sounds fun.
Marbles and cutter.
Oh, 130K subaronis just hit.
Did we hit it?
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yup. Smoked it. That's insane. It was funny because I was talking. I don't know if I was talking to Miriam, I think, or Rebecca. I don't remember, but I was explaining how like it's difficult to tell people like what we do. The only way that you can make us sound like we're not just crazy people in a basement trading in front of nobody is that you say the channel has 130K subs. It's the only like credibility.
That's true. That's true. Very true, actually.
Wait, okay. This background's kind of cool. Hold on. Oh, what was that?
Huh?
Oh, this is kind of a cutesy little background. Hold on. Okay, boom. Local file. Spudnik Beach background. Okay, what's the size? Okay, 14.
Market has gone to sleep.
Yeah, literally.
Jamie Cap says now market has gone to sleep. Not me, but I mean, what do you mean? Still moving.
Also a good point.
I don't see it being asleep.
Beach. Okay, there we go. Okay, what does this look like? Ah.
Well, look, Spud, I can make you an actual beach background because.
But this moves.
Wait, what do you mean it moves?
It's animated.
Oh yeah, it does move. Nice.
Hold on, we gotta get the little sandcastle in here. Where is it? Oh, it's over there.
Wait.
And there's random fireworks. Oh, there's a dolphin.
Okay, wait. Let me cook. Oh, there's a dolphin. He's jumping in slow motion, and now he's gone.
Yeah. Oh, it's a really slow dolphin. Oh, but he's there. Oh, wait, hold on. You can see that edge. Okay, that's better. Now we can't see the dolphin, but now we're on the beach. Oh, and we're dumping a little bit. Okay, I need it to cook a little bit more. Okay. If that 15-minute candle on ES closes red, next one will be more long, big red. Ooh.
Ooh.
And we did make a wick over that. I could see it. I could see it.
Okay, sorry, I had to cook really quick. That's why I went quiet. You ready?
Yeah.
Sending you something.
Okay. Where?
Well, in the TTV live.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right, wait. That's actually really sick. That's gonna replace the current one. Wait, I gotta add that.
It's actually so cool. I fucking love AI.
Dude, it's so good. Let's Spud Beach. Boom.
Spud Beach.
Okay. Okay, it's set up for the when I take off the animation. Then we'll bring this one up. Okay. Got all my shit.
Oh, your shit.
Yeah. Little summertime background. Yeah. I'm still short from 980. I ended up just getting back in. Oh, it's making an even cooler background. Yeah. All right, let's see what ES and Q do.
Working on backgrounds now.
It's so fun.
while I wait for this trade to hit, because I still need 30,094.25. So I can't do anything here, and you know.
It's true. I'm just gonna tan while you do that.
That looks so fucking stupid and cool at the same time. That's funny.
When 30K has to be a milestone, so people itching for a model raise. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's funny that like I feel as if we're going to smash 200K in a tenth of the time it took us to get to 100. Like so fast. Daddy spot. Yeah. You know the drill. Daddy spot.
Daddy spot.
Grow exponentially. Yeah. Imagine we hit a milli. If we're not going to Ibiza to celebrate a milli, I'm gonna be pissed.
I see pole dancing spot incoming.
Pole dancing spud in Ibiza for sure. I will find the nearest pole and do some crazy.
Mr. Chen Bang says, with that background, now every day we just see a gradually darker potato.
I'm tanning. Wait till I get a swimsuit. Ooh, okay, NQ. Yes, looking a little interesting.
Chat, we need more likes. We need 94 more likes for another giveaway.
Yeah. You guys hit a milli, I'll party with you all in Ibiza. Honestly, That should be the celebration, like not just the team. Like we just open it up for a bunch of people.
Uh-oh. That would be chaos.
That would be
That'd be
so crazy.
chaos pre-programmed, dude.
That sounds like a lot of liabilities, but I feel like we have to accept the risk, just like the risk of trading or starting a company. I think we need to take these risks. You gonna see Spuds Buns? You might.
So on a on a level from 1 to 10, how smart do you think that idea is?
10, for sure. On an HR level, 0. On a party celebration, you know, good time, 10, faux show. For the culture. Yeah, exactly. It's for the culture.
Well,
yeah, you sign a document. Everybody's got to sign, like, you know, I don't know what kind of liability waiver. You all sign waivers. And
waivers
NDAs
for
sound creepy, but
waivers for what?
So that if something happens, I don't know. I'm trying to think of HR liabilities. This sounds even worse, but
like what?
I don't know. Like if I'm like on a pole, right, and like I fall. Oh, there's fireworks going off. I fall and like accidentally hurt somebody, like because I'm a 190-pound man falling from a pole. Like,
Yeah,
that's a liability. Or
what do you mean? What do you mean, man? You're a potato.
Yeah, like a 190-pound potato falling from a 5, 10 feet off
potato,
of a pole.
dude.
That's a big ass potato, dude. That's a dense ass potato. That's what that is. When I stand with the spot I'm in. See, waivers, NDAs. Oh my god, that's too good.
All right. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there with the likes. Nice. Wait, did you say you're going to set up that background or no? The one I sent you.
Oh yeah, it's set up. Once my beach animation is complete.
Get it up.
Check it out. Check it out. Hold on.
Because now it actually works because we have the wider cameras. There we go. This looks so sick.
The Lord Sputnik Beach.
That's fire.
Sick. Yeah, this is actually super tough. That's actually really tough compared to this one.
Yeah, this is tough. We can always change it. Like we can keep it seasonal. So whatever is happening.
Oh yeah,
we can do that.
Want to see me peeled? Oh, I could be peeled. Get extra peeled.
Did you put sunscreen on?
Nope.
Yeah, you're gonna be a red potato by the end of the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna be a red potato.
Potato. No.
79 more likes away from 6-7. Hit it so we can do a cool ass giveaway. Silly gooses. A baked potato. Yeah, that would actually be really fun. We're still gonna do the Chicago thing. Maybe like, actually, hold on. Let me look for a weekend. Hold on, let's see.
All right.
Yeah, either the July 10th, 17th, or 17th. Actually, it's only 2 weeks. But sweet potatoes. I do need spud paste, and I am a couch potato. I enter couch potato form. Situation. All right, they're starting to look a little toppy. Still holding short from 980, but I'm.
Oh, you re-entered it?
Yeah, we re-entered that.
You little sneaky potato.
The sneaky potato. Well, we took that freaking high, and then we barely missed London high, and I kind of like that rejection of it, so we snuck back in.
I actually, by the way, I remember something.
What's that?
Wait, I gotta check. I think we have more receipts.
Ooh, nice.
But I think we have a crazy receipt. Wait, did I save it? No, I didn't. I didn't.
Did you not save?
So I just remembered, because I just saw where we went on NQ. So we had in the morning, and this gets crazy now. Okay, this gets really
Okay,
crazy.
okay.
In the morning,
Okay.
remember how fucking Congo Man is always right. I don't know if you hear
Yeah.
Congo Man, but if you hear, this is your moment right now. Dude, in the London stream, he said, and I mean London stream. Think about it this way.
Uh-huh.
London stream was from 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. So when price was at 29,968 to down to the low was 776. So he said price is gonna be tapping into the area between 754 and 654. Lowest 600.
Whoa.
It went down to 616.5. And then he said, and from there, you're going to get an easy 300 points.
Whoa.
Like, what?
Oh my God.
Oh, I wish I would have screenshotted it. That's fun. From
that's
now on,
actually
we'll just
nuts.
follow your calls, Congo Man.
The Congo Man. Y bulls. Yeah. What a move. I think he just wants to rip higher.
Emma says Congo spilled the beans. How do you know these things? I don't think he's here anymore. He was here before. He's Voodoo Man.
Voodoo Man.
That's funny.
Help me pass my email.
That's really funny.
He's a market maker, yeah. Wow, NQ volatile as hell in the last couple minutes. 70 points up, 70 points down. Well, like 80 points up, 70 points down.
Marco is canceling my trip to Argentina as we speak, moving to Congo.
Or a breaking news channel. It's just his comments are at the bottom of the stream.
That's so funny.
Oil making a move? Let's see. Oh yeah, oil's pumping. What the hell's going on? Russia's deputy.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Just sounds like Russia considering diesel export ban and they're using fuel reserve. Sounds like Russia is having some issues with oil. Huh. Whoa. All right, let's see if we get a little cookeroni here on the short.
Yeah, I get it. Take a TP and then I'll get my longs again.
All right, perfect.
Isildur, to answer your question, yes, I'm still in long. I'm still in the long.
I'm targeting 702 though, which is a ways down. Put my trade here. 80. Yeah, we got a little bit of a move. It's like right. That's basically the 786.
776, you said?
It's the 786. I want 29,702 for TP.
29,702. Okay, that's just below my average. So at that point, I get to add again. That's good.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Get it. Go get it.
All right, that works. That works. I think a break-even move would be smart here, but I don't really want to do that. I'd rather let this Jean ride.
Nefs, hell yeah. Thank you.
Let's go.
Still in it. We're still in it. But spot is in a short, so no matter where price goes, one of us is going to win. And if it
Yeah.
goes down, we both are going to win because I actually want it to go down.
That's
so
true. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, because you were able to trim. That's right.
Yeah. I'm safe
So
now.
crazy
I'm very
being up.
safe. I'm only in 1 micro. I'm chilling.
It's crazy how close it came to that TP though. Like what the hell?
Well, it was still 50 points away. Not like super close. I just have the charts a bit less stretched. Let's see.
I don't really know. I mean, these 5-minute candles are looking pretty bearish. 15-minute was pretty gross. I don't know which person said it, but they said that if the previous 15-minute closed red, we were going to see a much bigger 15-minute red candle, which is playing out. I did agree with that. Like sweep of the previous 15-minute candle, we got close to London high, and then now we're dumping.
Dumping.
Dumping. Oh yeah, Kevin, you?
Kevin. The German
Yeah.
Kevin.
Jeremy Kevin.
So funny, like with with so many people in the chat, we have inside jokes.
Yeah.
It's so good, honestly. Like
That's so true.
shout out to the chat at this point. W chat in the chat.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Massive
You guys are
W's for the
awesome.
chat.
You guys are awesome.
And they're also only 66 likes away from their next givey,
Ooh.
which they
Givey for the
really
rippy?
need.
Well, you
Givey
don't want
for
to
the
rip it, but
Yeah, give you for the rippy or dippy. Either will work at this point. Yeah, it's just
thank you, Ursula, by the way. Ursula, I saw your comment. Yep.
Oh, AQ is crazy. It's like
Yeah,
the
we
volume
got
tapered
big
off
move.
and then just came right back.
We got some big moves on NQ.
Yeah.
That overnight session was, to put it in Spot's words, cray cray.
Cray cray. Yeah, overnight session was wild. New York session's been pretty wild so far.
Good. I like it.
Yeah. Some pretty
I do
fun
like it.
swings. Some pretty fun swings, mate. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, it's like the swings are getting kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Putin ready for talks with Ukraine based on the Istanbul agreement. Oh.
That's good.
Oh. Let us see,
that is technically good news.
It is technically good news, yeah. I'm gonna trail this now because I'm not like super fond of the moves we're getting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll lock in a $250 day, so I'm gonna move my stop to like 9.10 and let it ride.
Fair. Very fair.
Because if we do get a move back up over 900, I wouldn't be
Fucking
opposed.
echo thing, dude.
Bro, I know, it's crazy. Actually crazy.
When you want to talk and it echoes, it's like
Yeah, you're just like
you just can't talk anymore. It's like
no, literally though. Let's see. So far up 100 points. Honestly, like I don't really want to overstay my welcome on a day like today, so I'm gonna trail this to 880, lock in 100 points or 879, and then okay, I'm out. Okay, I'm gonna lock that account out before I do something stupid.
But I haven't even asked Marcos. You said you moved to Argentina. Why? Why are you moving to Argentina? What's happening?
All right, we can pump now, by the way, out of the short. Let's go ahead and rip it to the moon.
Oh, you went out? You got out?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, then pump it up.
Bump it up.
30,094.25 or lower than 725. What I do not like is moves anywhere between 725 and 30,094 because then I can't do anything because I'm never going to add in profit.
True.
Yep. So now it's coming down. Nice. They have tango. Oh, chat, we need 54 more likes. I gotta go in 14 minutes. So can you please hit the like goal before then?
Come on.
I really want to do a giveaway with you guys.
It takes 3 seconds.
We hit 130K subs. Like, come on now.
Come on now.
Allah is asking, Spud, where's your GP for Fib?
Down at 29,781 to 29,742. We might get there, but we're approaching the 50% right now, so I'm okay being out of this at this point.
Marco says parents gonna help them sell an old house, visit family too. Nice. Okay.
Oh, sick.
That's an acceptable reason. You can still stay part of the London gang.
You know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Pump it up. We gotta pump it up. Pump it up. Gulshan says, been here for 6 months, never got a giveaway. Too sad. Oh no. Well, you're very lucky if you win a giveaway, actually.
That's true. I mean, the odds are, it's pretty tough.
Yep.
You get a pass, Marcos, on this. Yeah, so we just hit 50% at 833. Let's see what we do here. Let us see. I've been here for more than a year. So wait, Paraloco, you've never won a giveaway? Well, it's because you're brand new, dog.
Paraloco.
Wow, what a flipping bounce off of that. Let's see, 880 or 890 and 900 if we break like the longs back up. Let us say.
Wolf Pups, I won only once back in December. Here's the thing. I've explained this all the time in London session, but I'll explain it here too. So many people call themselves unlucky because they've never won a giveaway. In the London session, I just know the odds there because I don't know how many participants we have in the New York session usually. But in the London session, you have a 0.13% chance of winning. So if you don't win, that doesn't mean you're unlucky. It's actually quite the opposite. If you do win, you are extremely lucky. So if you don't win, just consider it normal. If you do win, that's crazy. 0.13% chance. I mean, come on. We need 27 more likes.
Come on. It's so easy. Just hit that little thumbs up button.
Yeah, it's like literally just the thumbs up button. That's all you got to do. Nothing else.
Ooh, pumpy pump here.
Goyle says, hey, Nick and the potato, I just joined. What did I miss? Okay, let me give you the quick summary. First of all, Spud absolutely fucking crushed the market overnight with a 930 plus point trade. Then I got saved from my longs, got out of most of my position over break even, And now I have 1 micro left at 29,725. So I'm currently up about 200-ish points. The chat are fucking goats. We crossed over 130K subs. Everybody's fucking cool here. So you missed a lot. I wouldn't want to be you, dude. I wouldn't want to be you.
Yeah, a lot of missed moves here. Took the 100-point short right now. There was that. And that's it. Let us ride. And now I really like the longs. I think the longs are going to play here.
Also, I said I love Spud. Spud said he hates me. The yin and yang is complete. We're good.
It's true. The world is now in balance. Oh, wow. What if... Wait, what the hell?
The world is now in balance. It's a fact.
Oh, what the shit.
Oh, we're getting there. 5 more likes. Get the giveaway ready.
Right.
The keyword. Chat, here are the rules for this giveaway. I'm already going to explain it because I know you are going to hit the next 5 likes within the next 5 seconds. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and you would regret it for the rest of your life, so don't do that. We still need 5 likes. Come on, chat. Do I really overestimate you guys? No, I don't. No, 669. No. One more. Come on. One more like.
Come on. Trader Phil, Jonathan, I know you guys guessed the keywords. Now I gotta change it. Oh my god.
677. All right, what's the keyword?
The keyword is Givey for the Rippy and 140K subs incoming.
Givey for the Rippy and 140K subs incoming. Okay. Only type it once, chat. I warned you. Kevin says sunflower. Yeah, you're an OG, dude.
Yeah, I'd warn you. That is a true OG. That's a veteran right there. That's literally a vet.
He is a veteran. Very true. He knows.
He knows. Wow. So much for the potential longs. Just back down. NQ got volatile as shit. On 100 points, 2 minutes.
Copy paste is your friend. That's correct, Emma. Emma knows. When you type a keyword, definitely you want to copy paste that shit. That's a fact.
Game night tomorrow, Ripper, but I won't be there at game night tomorrow, unfortunately.
G for Geo, what the hell is that sound? I think there's a bird in my office. I don't know.
I still can't even believe that. That's so crazy you're able to do that. How have only 7 people put this keyword in? What's going on?
What? Maybe you made a mistake. I don't know.
100. Wait, Givey for the Rippy 100. You guys are typing it wrong. What?
Are they? Did they copy it from somebody else who did it wrong?
Yeah, I think you guys are typing. Wait.
You put.
Yeah, you guys are saying Givey for the Rippy and 140K incoming. It's Givey. Oh my gosh. It's Givey for the Rippy and 140K subs incoming. You guys are literally all typing it so wrong. Should we just run it with the 10 people that have
entered? Do it. Only they deserve it.
Right.
Do it. Run it fast.
It's you.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god. Why is everybody freaking typing it? And how did you win that? Oh my god.
I won the giveaway. So here's what I'm gonna do. I
cannot believe they all fucked that up.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll see what I win, okay? So let me spin the wheel. Spinning.
Oh my god.
I win. Ooh, a 25K lighting funnel. Let's go.
Fire.
Okay, you know what? I'll double it. I'll double it and give it to the next person. How about that?
All right, let's do it. There's still literally. How is there only? There's got to be something wrong. There's literally only 11 people in this.
We're gonna do a double it and give it to the next person, but it's gonna be 2 people, so each gets 25K lightning funded. Let's pick the second winner.
All right. Is everybody spelling this shit wrong? Like
They're just, I don't know.
Gibby for the Rippy. You guys are literally typing in the wrong keyword. How is it happening? How is that actually happening right now?
They're now copy pasting. I don't know.
I mean, I'll give you 30 seconds. I'm gonna spam it. Literally, I'm seeing 100K. Like, this cannot be that
do you
hard.
have 2 in yours? Do you have 2 Vs or 1 V in the Nightbot?
I've got 2 Vs, 2 Ps, and 140K subs incoming.
Okay, good. Something is wrong then with the people.
Something. Gibby for the Rippy 140. Yeah, so that guy got it. Okay, yeah, he got. Yeah, everybody's just been literally typing it wrong. I have not been sending 2 different things.
No.
You guys are literally typing it wrong. See, now people are getting it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Wow.
Stupid.
All right,
let's
you guys
pick
get
second winner.
Next one.
25K lightning funded.
How is only 14 people? I mean, literally nobody else is typing it. It's crazy.
Well, whatever.
All right, yeah, fuck it. All right. Boom. Shope Buzz 9129.
All right. How do you spell that? I don't see it in the chat. Oh, there it is.
All right.
Shop eBus.
Shop
eBus 9129. Type something in the chat.
I'm gonna re-roll. Lincoln Faint.
We need Shop eBus.
If he doesn't type, or if he doesn't type, let's do it again. But this way, we got people who actually typed it correctly.
Okay.
All right, Shoppy Buzz is in there, and then
Buzz,
Lincoln Faint.
Goddamn, he says wins a 25K lightning funded, and then Lincoln Faint. Lincoln Faint. Where you at?
Lincoln. Yeah,
oh, I'm here.
I swear to God, I copy and pasted the keyword and put it in the chat, and I just kept seeing people say "Givey for the Rippy 100K incoming" or 140K incoming, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because after I pasted it again, everybody started coming in.
Both of you winners, all you got to do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And we will be sending you 25K lightning funded each within the next 7 days. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. What shit luck do I have for 10 people and still losing with 2 winners? Yeah, I was
tried picking 3 winners because I was picked first.
That's a good point. Wait, that's actually so funny though. Wow. All right. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Nick Rob.
Yeah, sorry, Jonathan.
Brutal.
Sorry. Brutal. I like your new backgrounds, bud. It's very festive.
I know, it's so good. It's so good.
The summer background.
It feels very, it's like festive, seasonal.
Isildur, will I receive an account too? No, I doubled it and gave it to 2 other people. I won't get an account.
I can't believe you won that.
That's so funny.
I mean, you had a 10% chance, but it's still crazy that you won it.
Yeah. That's funny. Fun. All right, chat. I'm gonna go. However,
right.
I'm gonna keep that long on. Obviously, if it goes below my average, which is at 725, I will work it even more. I will add more to it. My final target is 30,094.25. I might pull it down to 30,001.25, depending on how the market moves. However, it's definitely ended well, and the receipts have been printed. So I wish you all a fantastic day. Keep crushing it with the spot, because he crushes it every single fucking day. He had a fucking 930 point plus trade in the overnight session. Like you don't even have an idea how blessed you are that you get to enjoy the next 30 minutes with Spud alone, okay? So ask him all the questions you want,
Ooh, a lot of
because
hype.
you can learn a thing or two from him. Yeah,
Full
I'm out of
port.
here, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right,
You're
GG's.
such a fucking idiot.
All right, see ya.
Peace.
All right, Spotathon, baby. Spuddy done. Buddy done. Buddy done. All right, time to party. Time to get a little Litsky. Not necessarily super fond of the longs, but I wouldn't hate potentially longy donging right here. So we're just gonna take this is paper. This is my $1 billion live account. This is not representative of fundeds. Not until we got an actual clear shift in market structure, but we have not gotten that. So this is just because we've tapped below the 50%. We've been chopping around. We've been holding. ES been holding. I really don't know why we had to dump. So we're just gonna play the potential buy side here and see what we can do. That short was good. That was on fundeds here, but I'm not taking that on this one. This one I'm just testing out whether or not this long would have worked. We'll go for we'll go for a smooth 200 point Ruskies, just above London High, which we failed to get to last time. So let's see. Do the speech like power hour. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot to be doing. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? That is a power hour exclusive. Hey, Spud, you set up an alert on TradingView for the overnight session to catch the shorts? No, I got in probably 15 minutes after the open. I said probably chops for a few hours now. That would be really annoying if we just started chopping around for hours. Was that short on funded? Yes. That was copy traded. I didn't trade. Obviously, I didn't take that short on these because these were already up mucho grando. But I did copy that on other fundeds as well. Put that down. But now I'm done. Now my fundeds are done. There's no point for me to take any more trades. I need to make 1K to make the day break even. That is a steep. It's 50 points with the mini, but you could also torch an account. So if I wouldn't look at it like needing to make money, I would literally just take a break. I would probably close. Shorts got obliterated. Longs trying to unload. Sit in IB for a bit. Let's see. This 800 level. Actually, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to move this below 800, and we're going to let this... it's still 2.37R. We're going to let this ride. The thing is, this is the GP, so I really wouldn't even want to get stopped out here. But we're going to let it ride. We going to let that ride. Then did you make 50K in one night? Yeah. More than that. Way more than that. Which is really cool. But that will probably put me live at some places, so we'll see. From someone down billions. Only 200 milli. Actually, you know what? I might move this back up a little. Fuck. It's so tough because the GP is right there. I'm gonna want a long. I'm gonna want a long that. And I'm gonna want a long that. So maybe I'll be okay getting stopped out right here at 810. And if we dump a little bit further down to 742, 781, then I'll look to actually get back in a good long down here. This is just seeing whether or not we end up pumping after such a dump, and it looks like we're going to keep dumping. Gonna go touch grass. Have a great day, Emma. Have a beautiful day. This is just paper, or more or less my $1 billion live account. Fundeds, I am not touching at the moment. We are chopping too much. This is no man's land. We're just right in the middle of today's range. If anything, I'd want to see the 618 or 707 on the day. For potential longs, even then, I really just don't know if longs are going to be the move. But it could be. It could be. You ruined your Green Day. Real crispy. What were you doing? What happened? Passed an account this morning, made money on fundeds and locked out. Hell yeah, Trader Phil. Let's go. Okay, so we did get stopped out of that. Now let's see if we tap the 781 or 29,781, which is the 618. And if we do, I'd be okay getting in here for a GP trade, but this is where you have really large stops because this is a wide ass range. So like if you were taking GP trades, like you have to be comfortable with the fact you're taking like 100-point stop. Hey, why can I not grab that? There we go. Yeah, 93 points. I'm gonna delete this because it's in the way. Go back to do smooth 300. Okay. All right. We'll see if the GP plays out. It's been an aggressive sell today. So it's very possible that we just continue, but we will see if this ends up bouncing. Usually on the GPs, we want a little bit more of a bounce than what we're getting. 707 could defend at 743, but I don't know if it's likely, especially if we keep plummeting. Like, yeah, they both look so toppy, but you never know. Good chop around. So we'll see. This is the GP of the session, though. What am I using to learn order flow and bookmap? You know, it's going to sound funny, but I'm using Claude. Claude is actually very helpful. Got greedy. Yeah, me too. I get greedy. It's hard to not be greedy. Now let's see if we get the move back up. This is pre-market high on ES, and Q is much weaker than ES is. But these are the kind of moves you want on GP bounces. Like we want to tap this and see a nice 40 to 50 point move. And like if you do trade the GPs, sometimes this is all you need. Like you set a 30, 40 point stop, go for 40, 50, 60 points on TP, you know, usually like 1-1 or 1-2, and you call it a day. On a wider range GP, this is a nice setup. If we got back above, if we get above the 0.5, so like I would even just say like 840, this would be where I would go, hey, this is where I would go break even. Like be better. So if we got back up to 840, 25, I like the break even there, but we need to see an actual move. I don't like when we just chop around the GP. How's my Addis environment usage doing? Good. I really like it, actually. It's pretty cool. It's different. It's interesting to get used to. Like I've never used another software purely for data like that before, right? Like reading a candlestick chart in front of me right now while also looking at Addis for CVD, order flow, and volume profile stuff is different for me, but it's cool. I feel like after a couple more weeks, it'll be much more natural. Just buy and hope like them. Who's that? Hook OpenClaw to Claude, become a vibe trader. Yeah, I don't know if I believe so much in the vibe trading yet. I've messed with OpenClaw before, and it's, for one, you use so many tokens on API calls, which is just a waste of money in my opinion. Like I feel, and that's getting into the AI shit, but I feel like OpenClaw is completely a waste considering what Claude has done upgrade wise to its software. Like it pretty much got rid of the usage for OpenClaw. Like you don't need an agent to code skills. You can just use Opus 4.8 and it has pretty much every skill. And if you upload or use projects within Claude, you can give it skills basically to use every time you're in a chat. So I don't think OpenClaw is even necessary anymore. You can tell Claude to route OpenClaw through Claude CLI. A max sub works with that. Oh, I don't have the max sub. Should probably get the max sub. Buy a Mac Mini, run the. I actually, it's funny you said. I literally just got a Mac Mini. I got to use it to build a Spotify website. I literally got that domain like 2 months ago, And it was not cheap, and it's just sitting there. Spotify, I think it's Spotify.ai. I don't even know what the hell I ended up getting, to be honest with you. But yeah, I gotta use it. I'm in longs. I'm trying to GP long right now. Break even spot would be at 840. We're not really getting the bounce I was hoping for right off the GP, but we haven't really dipped much further below it, so it's still possible. It's just not extraordinarily likely now. We'll see, though. ES is respecting that pre-market high right here. God damn, is that actual money? It's my $1 billion live account. Well, yeah. So, yeah. Spuddy vibe coding. Not yet, but I'm about to. That's how we further fund the Lambo. Lambo inbound. All right, get above 800 and it looks good. Get above 800. ES over 74, like probably like 57. Let us see. Yeah, that's not, you really don't want to see that. This chop here at the GP is not ideal. This is actually a really weird setup. What's GP? It's the golden pocket. It uses Fibonacci retracement, or it uses Fibonacci numbers, but you use it to identify potential reversals by going from a swing high to a swing low or vice versa. So we went from swing low to swing high, and we're looking for a reversal for longs at the 618. And you can do the opposite for shorts. It's $1 billion spud bucks. How low do you think NQ will dip? That's tough to say. We were down 1,000 points for the session, and we've come back up, and now we're just range bound. And you know what's funny? I mean, we did actually end up breaking the lows here, and we went a little bit lower down to 614 or 616. But we talked about it in the pre-market at 7:30 or whatever, whenever it come on. And one of the things we talked about was maybe just being range bound between London high and the low, which is kind of like what we're getting. We weren't able to break London high. Do I think we get back up there today? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we can reclaim half of this, but it's just not looking the best. We're getting like weird periods of like low volume and then increased volatility. And ES and NQ both look like they're bear flagging. My paper trading? Yes. Why play some songs? Yeah, we could vibe a little bit, Juan. We can get a little vibes. There you go. I don't know what that sounds like for you guys, but why 618? Why not 707 or further lower? How did I choose it for 618? The 618 has a pretty high probability, especially on like a higher time frame. I don't know actually what the probability of either of them are. If you were to compare both of them, that would probably be a good study to see which one has a stronger reaction. But the 618 is what I've just always used to try a starter. Typically, I'll go like half size on the 618, half at 707, and stop below 786. But sometimes there's some really violent reactions on the 618. So I like taking stabs at the 618. Why you put the potato? Because the potato is life. Pick it up at 28,736. That's like right above right below the 707. That wouldn't be the worst. I like it. Do you go to wick to wick? Yes, I always go wick to wick. Slap the tables return. Like there's a change in the weather. Feels like my time is returning. Like I'm Oil had a pretty crazy day today too. Look how choppy oil has been. SpaceX with the recovery. Anybody got that on discount? 147. How come you sound more serious today? It's the morning. There's actually good trades to be taken in the morning. Power hour usually gets a little crazy. All right, break of this low at 765 is not going to look good. It's oddly holding this level. We'll see what happens. I know I keep saying we'll see, but like this is really tough. This is no man's land. Granted, we're at the 618. This is not the reaction you want to see at the 618 though. The 40-ish points you could have gotten off the GP would have probably been what you want to get for the day. Could get a discount on MU too. MU is insane. That freaking stock's going to go to like 2K. Difference between Coffee Spud and Mountain Dew Spud. That is a good point. Mountain Dew Spud get a little crazy. Spud, you doing that prediction tournament? Hell yeah. Yes. I hope, yeah, if you guys haven't signed up for the World Cup prediction market, you should. Go to Tradeify site and sign up for it. Can I add a poll in the background? That, you know what? That's a good one for like Freaky Fridays. I like that. Use Fib retracement tool? Yes, I do. The Fibonacci retracement, and then you just add the data or numbers. Sorry, brain fart. Yeah, full port USA. Cheers, sign off for today. Happy and safe trading. Thank you, Christo. Have a great day. Enjoy. Market going to go downside, so don't buy long. Yeah, we're just testing this out. I'm not actually trading this, just taking a paper long on GP. Today, Potato going to fry hard. Potato did do some frying earlier. Potato up 17 bandos on his Tradeifys. Actually, wait. 20 bandos. Well, technically 19, but let's round up between 17 and 2, okay? Let's just get a little round up action. You hit your you ruined your 4 funded accounts. Well, as long as you didn't, well, I guess, are they gone or do you still have potential to trade them tomorrow? Looks like I'm on my knees. Yeah, and then I have the other funded accounts, but I'm not going to show those. Getting some very aggressive selling on NQ. That was the 707 that we came within like a couple points of, so we could see a bounce here. Not sure though. Looks like I'm on my knee. The new episode of The House of Dragon. I haven't watched that. Everybody says it's really good though. That losing money is giveaway to the poor people. Brother, if you think that I actually have a $1 billion live account, I'm afraid you are mistaken. How many accounts do you use to get the monthly payout amounts? Like 20 to 30 ish, depending. If I have if I'm doing like really well, then it could be like 40 if I'm scaling. Thanks, Bud's account is thicker than pre-down. Yo, 1 billion live and just here to gloat. All right, I'm gonna say it. It might be a little mean, but listen, if you guys think I'm actually trading right now with $1 billion and that I have a order or I have a position of 250,000 minis, I would definitely do just a little bit more research on trading in general and just yeah. You said you've been misleading us this whole time. No, this is actually my live account, Texampo. What are we talking about? You mean you don't have $1 billion? No, you're right. It is my live account. I just, sometimes you just gotta, you gotta troll. You gotta troll. You actually copy trade? Yeah, I just always copy trade my accounts. And then just have what you do is you always have a leader account be one that does not have consistency. And then all your followers make sure you have set to auto close at certain profit targets. That way you don't have to worry about managing or like these when I traded them last night. There's the 5 minute. Where the hell are the executions? What the hell? What is going on? Hey, where are the settings? Whatever. So I shorted. Where was it? Yeah, I shorted up here, 664. Oh, because I'm on MNQ. There we go. So like you short, you basically have these are set to follow. You enter on a leader account, and then this auto closes when they hit max profit that I have set for the day. So this auto closed itself at 568. And then I trimmed 2 minis of the 3 on other accounts. And then you just let the one that doesn't have consistency just ride. If the potato had $1 billion in live funded, he would be Lord Emperor Sputnik. If I had I'm telling you right now, if I had $1 billion in live funded, every single person I know would probably have like $10 million. He just left streaming. I mean, I do also as well. Brains cooked, huh? Not billion, it's trillion. We're going for that. We're going for a trillion. How much was your 3 biggest personal live account losses? I don't have a live account. So I don't know. Maybe at one point when I do, we'll hopefully it won't be a lot. As long as I think you must be moving the market with this bill. Yeah. If they let me into the market with 250,000 contracts out of nowhere, we'd like break it. You gotta do more of the LARPing and sexy shit on IG. I know I need some ideas. Well, once I get the Lambo, we can LARP hard. I'm so lucky to be your friend, Spun. Mr. Chanbang, I'm so lucky to be your friend. What's better, TradeC or Tradeify? I think it depends. If you like the UI and interface of TradingView and you want that when you're trading, but not the lag that TradingView has, TradeC for sure. I prefer using TradeC for my fundeds at Tradeify because I like this setup. The only drawback is there is some slippage with fills. So if you're trading heavy size, I probably wouldn't say to use TradeC. You also can't see your active drawdown. So if whatchamacallit, like if you need to see your drawdown because you're close, then this would not be the account to use. Or that like Tradeivate has, you can see your drawdown. It's faster. There's less slippage, almost no slippage. Execution is very quick. TradeC, I think, is just a little slow on that front. Why don't I show my face? I do. I also am on at 7:30, 8 a.m. CST every day, and I don't have the filter on. If you don't trade live, why are you here? The fuck do you mean I don't trade live? What was this? I also... What did that even mean? I literally took a 100-point short earlier. And I call out when I'm doing live or real trades. Put an order at 29,709. I don't know. I really don't want to be in this past that. If I have a Billy, bro, I will send my sister somewhere. Why? I'm going to Argentina to sell my parents' house, put it all in copy paste Spuddy's account. You say it's not real. Spuddy coin's coming. Don't worry, I won't rug pull it yet. What do I drive? Well, I don't because I live in the city, but I do have a lifted, very heavily modded Jeep Wrangler 4-door, which is really fun with a really nice sound system. Do you trade before fixing your fact ups and become consistently profitable or not? But I feel like that for me has just been a consistent learning experience throughout the last 2 years, just over 2 years of trading. It's just been a constant experience. I think a lot of people always ask, like, when did it click? And I feel like it never really clicks. I feel like you start to learn things and you start to understand what makes you blow up, because obviously the one thing that ruins everybody's good consistency or their actual good trades is that they just blow their account after a loss. So when you stop doing that, maybe that's when you call it that it clicks. But like, for anybody to say they're not still learning and evolving and that it finally just all made sense, I think is wrong. You're always learning and experiencing and becoming better. So I feel like the biggest thing is just not blowing an account up after you lose a trade. You admitted that I don't trade live. Well, I don't have a live account. Yes. Yeah, this is my real face. How'd you put that account panel in Tradeify? Try wasn't able to do it on mine. You just go to add and then go to, where is it? Accounts. And then just drag and drop. What do I drive right now? Nothing. I live in the city. And my fiance has an Audi that we have here to go back and forth to our parents' house and stuff. But what's the best time frame for day trading, but not sleep though? Like 10 minutes too. Shit, the first hour of the open. Usually you find a lot of really good setups. You got a G-Wagon? Hell yeah, graduate. I want a G-Wagon. I want a G63 AMG. I think that would be sick. Long's upcoming. Yeah, I don't know. This looks like it just wants to go back down. I love watching my losing trade go all the way. That does hurt. You say you have greed. I think you have the same major issue. How do you overcome it? I don't know the answer to that because I have not overcome my greed either. Some days I'm better than others, right? Like I lock out. Like I made 700 here and I locked my account. Like I'm done. You know, I'm grinding this account, try to get a payout. But there's other days where like I'll make 700 and I'll keep going. Or like these accounts, these are harder for me right now because my consistency, because of a freaking IG reel that I made 5.5K. So my consistency, I have to end up making like 15K. I think I'm almost there. I'm at almost 17,000 or 19,000 of profit. But this is where I get greedy because if I'm up 2 or 3K on any other account, I'm going to close it, call it a day. But like I'm gunning for that consistency. So to me, that's greed. And that's what I still, have trouble with too. Is this real? This is a paper account. But it is my $1 billion live account. You didn't read all of it. I'm a G inside a wagon. Oh, that's unfortunate. Best time to trade is all 23 hours of market being open. Sleep the 1 hour it's closed. Oh my God. Yeah. Do you think the 5-minute charts are better for longer trades? 1 minute, I feel anxious. Yeah. The 1 minute can drive you crazy unless you're trading 1 minute patterns, which I will sometimes. But the 5 minutes, I think, much more bearable to watch. And honestly, like when you get in trades, I mean, if you don't really want to set an alert for break even points, set an alert for trail, and just close the chart, right? If you want to be one and done, like just close it. You don't need to watch it, be anxious, go do something. Like sometimes if I'm not on stream, like you could just, I'll literally go to the gym and I'll just set an alert. If it hits a certain level, I'll get notified and then I'll open up my chart on my phone and see what I need to do. You don't always have to be tied to the chart. So if you take a 1 million payout, does Tradeify fly you out to Miami and you pose the giant check with Brett? That would be sick. I really hope so. All right. It's my time. Nobody go anywhere. Joey's going to come on in a minute. God bless his soul for seeing what he's going to have having to trade here. I'm just going to hold this because it's paper. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We either hit 685 or we just probably chop around all day. But was an interesting morning. Thanks for tuning in. Again, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute. Godspeed, God bless. And I will see you guys all later in Power Hour. Peace out.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy chat. It has been an absolute wild to the third power day. I mean, crazy word, bro. I mean, I know you guys have probably already talked about it. It's already probably been mentioned. But just the move on the overnight and then coming into the open, us ripping up on the open like that. And now we're retracing the entire move that we had higher. Possibly going even lower. Chad, it's been listen, it's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. Fortunately, I am nice and green on the day. We've caught some banger trades. Took 2 trades today so far. Happy to walk through them. My second trade was an okay trade. It was kind of a B- trade. Wasn't the most, wasn't the best setup, but I saw it to be good for like just a base hit trade to add on top of the previous trade that I took, kind of like the icing on the cake type trade. You know what I mean? Wasn't meant to be a home run trade. It was meant to just get 50 points and get out of it, which 50 points in today's market is not hard. Well, it's not easy, but if you get on the right side of a trade, it happens fast, right? So, because we do have a 63-point HC on the 5-minute time frame. So 5-minute candles are averaging 60 points, right? And I mean, some of them are larger. So getting 50 points can happen really fast on a trade. So I got a quick 50 on the second trade and then called it a day there, up $700 on the day. We'll walk through the trades that I took. The first one was an interesting one. I have a lot to talk about on this trade, chat. A lot to talk about. So we're going to get to it. We're going to talk about that trade, and we'll go over it. But chat, how are you guys doing, man? What's the vibes? Let's do a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even on the day? What do we think? Let's get a little temp check real quick, chat. I see Kevin says red. Real Chris, red. BBB, red. Princess. That's actually a pretty unique name. Princess. Break even. Nixon green. Carl green. Rem green. Remy green. Slight green. Brian green. Robert says, Joey, I made too much bread today. They are throwing me out of the casino. I mean, listen, you make too much. Yeah, at this point, you're taking from the casino, and they don't want you taking from their pockets. You know what I mean? They don't want you taking from their pockets, bro. Say something for the rest of us, Robert. Stop loss. I had my most violent port swing of the year, down 20K overnight, plus 30K from the opening pump. Jesus. Are you okay? You feeling all right? Need a therapist or somebody to talk to? We're here, buddy. If you need to get some things off your chest, we're here. Blew my funded and made money in 2 evals. That's okay. You'll get refunded again. What's up, Plates of Fire? Real Chris, I was green too, got greedy. Oof. Def a high quality problem. Ricardo, thoughts on back testing or psychology issues on trades? That is a great question. We'll talk about that here in just a second. We'll get to it. Blue 3 made 1.5K on 2 evals. Okay. Stop loss as it is what it is. Listen, we're here for you, baby. We're here for you. All right. Let's see that question. Thoughts on back testing or psychology issues on trades? I am a little against the grain when it comes to back testing. The thing is I didn't really back test that much. But I'm not saying, and I want to be very, very clear, I'm not saying that you shouldn't backtest. I think you should. I think everybody should backtest. I think if you don't, then you're only hurting yourself, right? I know Amos is very big on backtesting, and I agree with him. I think you should be backtesting. I just didn't. I don't know. Sometimes I did, but I didn't do it as much. But I feel comfortable with where I have been with my strategy. And that's just kind of it. I feel like I've traded it so long that I know where I should and shouldn't be in my strategy. So backtesting, I think you should do it. Now, as far as psychology issues on trades, a lot of psychology issues on trades stem from a couple of things. Either one, you are oversized and you just can't really handle the P&L. Or it comes from a lack of confidence, right? A lack of confidence and conviction. And a lot of times the confidence and conviction issue comes from a lack of screen time, right? It's kind of lack of experience, I would say. The more screen time you have in front of your chart, in front of your strategy, in front of having a system, right? That is where things get messy. Okay. That's where things get messy. And if you don't have any system to follow, conviction isn't going to follow, right? You're not going to have conviction. So the first thing to fix there is really just like kind of dial in a system that works for you. If you don't have a system, find one, dial it in, and then go back and back test it, right? So first things first, get a system. Second thing is go back test that system. At that point, once you're done back testing, then you can take it to the markets and start putting on small size. Don't try to scale too fast. Don't try to put on large size, but put on small size to see your back testing play out in real time. You know what I mean? And once you start to see that happen, that's when the confidence starts to grow. That's when conviction happens. And that's when you start to kind of get moving in the direction you want to go with your trading. So the first thing is, again, find a system, go back test it, then trade it with extremely small size, and then work on scaling up. Hopefully that helped. I did see a question. I saw Chance come in asking about trading live, and it's a valid question. So Chance, I do trade. I trade prop, but I also trade my personal account. My personal account is linked into TradeZilla. Here, everything is verified. This is my personal account here. So I do trade live capital along with Tradeify. So here's my personal account. So far, we're up 15,000 on the month in my personal. Let's see. AN moves. Yo, Joey, question on your indicator. I have it on my chart, but I wonder what the best way to use it is. Like, what do you look for when you're deciding on whether to take longs or shorts? That is a very loaded question. We could go into the absolute trenches on answering that question. It depends on the entry model that I'm trading. I mean, so there's I have three different entry models on my initial balance strategies. I have the failed auctions, failures on the highs and low of the IB. I have the IB mid retracements where I take IB mid trades, or there's the break and continuation plays, which I don't really trade a whole lot because they're not my favorite entry model and also not my strongest. But if there is like the absolute most A+ setup that shows up on a break and retest continuation move on the IB, then I will take it. A lot of times I don't. But my most powerful entry models are failures on IB high and IB low, and then also the IB mid. And just to give like kind of a breakdown of that. So let's just say that this is IB high and this is IB low. And for those who don't know what IB is the first hour of the session. And then within the first hour, you have a high and a low of the first session, right? A lot of context in the first hour. Okay. A lot of context that you get in the first hour. Right. So this is the high. All right. Let's just break this down too. Right. This section here is the first hour. Okay. Or we'll label that. All right. So we'll label this as first hour. Okay. And then say like this line here that's a horrible line. Let's see if I can do a better line here, chat. And then let's just say that this, oh, dang it. I messed it up. Can I draw a straight line? Oh, dang it. I messed it up at the end. All right. So let's just say that this whole section here is the first hour. Okay. Yeah. The IB high, the IB low. Remember, IB high and lows never change after the first hour is set. Those levels stay the same. And then here you have the IB mid, right? Say that IB mid is right there. Okay. Now, a failure would be, say, price, right? Actually, let's just say, price navigates out of the IB high, out of the IB range, right? Navigates out of the IB range. And then up here, we start to find a little weakness and we come back within the range, okay? Now, the true technical term of an IB failure, the true technical definition of that is a 30-minute candle closure back in the range, okay? The problem with waiting for a 30-minute candle closure, especially in today's market, when you have 60, 70, 80-point ATRs on the 5-minute, we could retrace an entire IB in 30 minutes, okay? We could retrace the entire range within 30 minutes. So I look at the 5-minute time frame because it gives me a low enough time frame to get good entries, but also a high enough time frame to where I can get, you know, a good gauge on price, right? So we get moved back into the IB range here, right? I would be looking for shorts because we are unable to find continuation above the IB high. I'm looking for shorts here to retrace back to the IB mid. Now, does that mean that I'm going to catch this entire move? No, I might catch 30, 40, 50 points. I might trail it down. I might be all in, all out. I might trail out of my position. Kind of depends on context. But my expectation that once we fail the IB high or IB low is that we move back to the IB mid, right? And so I look for those types of moves. Now, as far as entries go, there's two ways I enter. I either enter on a 5-minute candle closure back into the range, or if I find strong momentum, I might see the strong momentum come back down the range and I'll take the momentum trade back down. All right. So it really just does depend. There's so much context to deep dive into there, right? But that's the IB high failure. The next entry model, and also take that concept for the IB high failure and take that concept and put it to the IB low. IB low is the exact same way. Okay. Meaning it will move out, come back in. I'll take longs here and we'll ride it back up. Okay. Now the IB mid is more of a going with the trend, like going with the directional move that we're having in the market, right? So let's just say like in the first hour here, we have a move up. Okay. We have a move up, move up, move up. And we have a retracement back down to the IB mid. Okay. A lot of times what you might see is it sinks through IB mid and comes back above, where I would then be taking longs here to ride this thing higher, right? Again, catching continuation of a directional move that we have in the market, right? So we have a directional move up, we have a retracement back to IB mid. I could take the longs and continue this thing higher, right? Vice versa on the low side, right? Just saying that we have a directional move down to the low side. We come back up, retest IB mid, right? We continue to find weakness here. Again, continuing this directional move. We find weakness, I would take shorts and ride this thing down. Okay. So that's my IB mid strategy. And of course, then everybody knows a break and retest where we break out, right, of the range, come back down, retest it, find strength here and long to the upside. Okay. And again, everything I look for is on the 5-minute time frame, just because again, it's a low enough time frame for me to get good entries, but then also I can get a good gauge on price for those. So that's kind of like a surface level breakdown of that. If you really want to like deep dive into like the entries and exits, Tradeify has a video up on their YouTube. You can go on to YouTube and on their YouTube channel here and find my entry models and my exits and everything of that sort. So the biggest thing to pay attention to is like also is ATR, right? When you have a big, large ATR, right? Like today, right now, we have a 63-point ATR. Earlier, we were at 70. Understand that these candles are quite large, right? So you have to size appropriately to handle stop losses. Okay. Like today, my personal account, when I was trading live earlier this morning, I had a 110-point stop loss, chat in my personal, but I was sized down to like 4 micros. Max position size was 6 micros. Normally I trade 1 to 2, maybe 3 minis, right? But because of volatility, because of how wide my stop loss was, I had to size down to 4 micros to start. I added 2, got into 6 micros with a 110-point stop, right? But that's fitting for this type of market because, again, on a 5-minute time frame, the ATR at that point was 70, meaning on average, we were getting 70-point candles in the 5-minute. You know how fast 100 points can come on a 70-point ATR? So you have to really adjust for the types of volatility, right? Today's IB range is so huge. How we decide a trade on today is I don't see entry at all. So to that point, right? To that point, we have, what is it? 430. Because the IB range is so big, I wouldn't really expect any break of IB. That's not to say that won't happen because we are trading lower. We are trying to get down to IB low here. That's not to say it won't happen. I think that if we do get a break, it will probably fail and we'll probably see a move back into the range just because the range is so large right now. Again, that's me speculating. That's just me taking into account what I have historically, what I've seen in the market. When we have big IBs, we usually stay within the IB range. Okay. But that's not to say we have to. We could have a different type of day where we'd continue trending. So to your question, You could look to play the ranges, right? Play the ranges, IB low to back to IB mid, IB high back to IB mid, whatever it is. But just make sure you have confluence is leveled up to fit that. Hopefully that makes sense. For example, in Q this day, price hit the S2 pivot and just wicked and many times, but it never broke that indicator. It used it to reverse that session. Nice. Braden, for $1,000 max drawdown, what size would you use? That's also a loaded question too, just because not only are you accounting for $1,000 of drawdown, but you're also accounting for what you can handle, right? So that's a loaded question. Obviously, like, you need to size appropriately because of the volatility. So, I mean, $1,000 of drawdown, I probably, and it's especially with this ATR, I wouldn't be trading more than 2 micros, honestly. 2 micros, I mean, on 70-point ATRs, that can be pretty hefty sometimes. I have no idea who Curtis is. Chan, for 25% or 70% of IB, could it be used? If so, how? Yeah, so exact same ways I trade the IB mid. You could take that same concept and apply it to the 25% and 75% levels. Curtis Bailey started what? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Curtis Bailey and what did he start? Let's see. Joey, do you not play anything till the first hour? No, that's not necessarily. I have VWAP strategies too. I'll look for VWAP strategies. I look for Asia sweeps or London sweeps, whatever. So I have plenty of things I look for before IB is set, but usually when IB is set, I only trade the IB. Generally, unless I get a good VWAP trade. I love a good VWAP trade, chat. I have some good VWAP strategies. I will go over a couple of trades that I took today too, chat, by the way. We'll talk about it here in a second. Does it count for every session or works best for NY? You can use IB for any session, whether you trade Globex, London, Asia, they all have IBs. Every session has an IB. I personally don't trade IB in other sessions just because I used to, but I don't know. I am not I used to trade gold a lot during Asia. At this point in my career in trading, I usually just stick to NY. IB is a great tool. Yeah, it is. Chance, Brett, yes, you're correct. But a lot of people use IB for different sessions. I mean, people use it for Globex, London, Asia all the time. I mean, it's a great tool to have for any session. Lately, for me, I've just been sticking to New York, and then during the evenings, like spending time with my son and family and all the other things, just because it's a good mental reset for me. Opening range, initial balance, and initial balances are great. Yes, they are. MV, I don't have that authority. You have to go through support. I don't do support stuff here. Message into support. They should be able to help you. All right, Chad, want to talk about some trades? Talk about the trades that I took today. Tradeable 7, what's up? Turn on fills here. So you guys can see the orders and fills and everything. There you go. All right. So the first trade that I took today, was here. So I entered short here at, I don't know why it says 3. I don't know. It's really weird. Chat, I don't know. My Tradeify, it's not really showing like the accurate number of contracts that I get in. So I entered 4 contracts here. Okay. I entered 4 contracts here short, right? Again, I had a over 100 point stop loss. This is in my personal. So I had a over 100 point stop loss. Okay. And I knew the risk of entering this. I knew the risk of us going to VWAP. I knew the risk of us getting higher pricing, but I still had conviction that shorts were going to come in at some point in this level. And so I entered small. I entered 4 micros here. I ended up entering 2 more right here. Okay. So once we had the rejection of VWAP up there, I ended up taking 2 more micros short, adding into my position. Again, having conviction that shorts were going to come into play. And again, this is adding in a zone. This is not, I'm not DCAing, hoping for the best. Like I'm adding in an area where I feel shorts are valid and are going to come in. And the moment I had confirmation of shorts, I added into my position here. And so I ended up writing this thing down. Average entry, I don't remember, was like 91 or something like that, somewhere in that neighborhood. And I ended up writing this thing down to all the way. Took some out at 9:48, right? And then took the rest out at 9:39. Okay, because we ended up breaking this, and I didn't really want to hold through this because we did have a lot of bullish movement, and this was a good enough trade for me. This trade alone put us up $500 in the personal account off that trade, and so I ended up taking that. Took some time, took about 3 business days, honestly, for this short to play out. But nonetheless, I knew I was getting in early and I knew I left myself room to add. And so we ended up getting the move that I ended up wanting there. Took a little bit of time, but we ended up getting it. Now, the second trade you see here, this was kind of a basic trade. Honestly, a really good exit. This was a top tick exit almost. And 8:49, I ended up buying 4 micros here and getting out at 883. So from 849 to 883, almost a 40 pointer there. Ended up making about 260 on that trade, which this was an IB mid trade, by the way. If we go back and see my entry, right? My entry was 848, right? If we go to IB mid's at 831. So my trade was right here, right? My trade was right here. We sunk through IB mid, got back above it. I wasn't really looking for a home run trade. Again, this is more of a quick scalp to take just a base hit and add to the cake. You know what I mean? Icing on the cake, right? Icing on the cake. And so I ended up taking that long again from 48 to 83, capture a nice move there. And that put us up over $700 on the day. We're up, I think, what, 760? Let's see. 769 we're up. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This was a trade that took some time. That was a little bit of patience and also managing it as well and doing what I needed to for that trade to play out the way I needed it to. Tradeify or Tracy is better in your opinion, Joey? Tradeify. I've always been a big Tradeify guy. Joey, how do you respond to Dasha thinking IB traders are mostly one-to-one R? Who's Dasha? I haven't seen that comment, but who? Oh, that's Lumi. Okay, so it's Lumi. I mean, if that's what she thinks, then I mean that's fine. I wouldn't say that I'm a one-to-one trader. I get plenty of trades that are a lot more than one-to-one. But everybody has their opinion. I mean, how she trades, if she were to trade the IB, which I don't know what she trades, but if she were to trade the IB, then maybe she would take one-to-one. I don't know. But everybody has their own risk tolerances and also strategies on how they trade the IB. My strategies that I trade, I would argue definitely get me more than one-to-ones. But just kind of again, I think that varies from trader to trader. I don't think that's specific to every trader. We'll leave it at that. I mean, my gold IB trade in Asia was 3R last night. Nice. Again, it all varies from trader to trader. Like, everybody has their own opinion on what is what, but I don't think anybody can say that one particular strategy is one particular risk to reward. I just don't think that can be a fair or accurate statement. Because again, it very much is subjective to an individual. If your 1-to-1 brings you what others take with a 1-to-2 or 1-to-3R, I think you're in a better place. What's the keyword? We don't have a keyword yet. We don't have a keyword yet, chat. You already coming at me for giveaways? Look at us breaking the IB mid here. Again, just staying within the range. We have such a large IB, chat, that I really anticipate us staying in the range today. Joey, is there not much to do here when no IB has been broken? No, there's stuff you can do. Like, you can take IB mid trades, right? Or if you can take the rejections of IB mids, or you can take moves above IB mid. Kind of just depends. Depends on your strategy. But there's definitely things you can do. That's why I have 3 different entry models. They don't I'm not relying on one entry model that breaks the IB high or IB low. I have entry models that can go off the IB mid. Still should tap aside those stats or stats. I mean, yeah, 100% could. I'm not saying that we're not going to trade to either the IB high or IB low, because we could, we might, and there's a high probability that we do. I'm just saying that we probably stay in the range today. Even if we do break it, we probably come back in. Just given historical movement, when we have very large IBs, usually where we stay within the ranges. Do you use the Russell software? No. The Ripper says, I have this indicator. How do you like it, Ripper? Yo, TG Capital in the building. Tyler, I was just talking about you today. I was just talking about you, my boy. I was just telling Tradeify that we got to get a Tyler and Joey segment. You know what I mean? We got to get a Tyler and Joey segment, because I feel like when you and I get on this segment, it's going to hit different, chat. It's going to hit different. So we need to make it happen. I feel like the value and the deep dive into certain things that Tyler and I see eye to eye on is going to be insane, chat. It's going to be insane. So we need to make that happen. You text Brad? Yeah, I guess. Shoot him a text. Let him know. Let him know. Tyler. It's been a discussion already. We talked about it today about getting you and I on together. It's in the works, baby. It's in the works. You both had an extremely dark period before constant profitability will be a nice heart-to-heart session. Oh, listen, once Tyler and I get going, brother, ain't no stopping. We might end up going overtime, because we're not even gonna know what time it is. We might get going and then we might just stay going until the closing bell. Like, it's just, you never know. Me and Joey have an actual friendship too. It's not just streaming friend. Exactly. Like, Tyler and I are actually friends. So listen, chat, I don't know. The moment that happens, y'all better y'all need to be here. Nasdaq moving above IB mid here, working its way to VWAP ski. Chat, do we go see IB high today? We have a very large IB range, so curious to see we go see 30,047s. 30,047s. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We'll see. Very large IB range today. IB range sitting at, what is this? 430 points. 63 ATR on the 5-minute chat. We will give you guys real value. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Who's responsible for Tradeify account rules? That is above my pay grade. Above my pay grade. 64.8, yeah. Mario, I know. I forget that the IV range points shows on my data box. I'm so used to measuring it that it's a default action for me. I don't know. I know it's there. Holy. Trip kicks. I literally coded Mario. I know, bro. I know. I use it. Trust me. I learned the IB strategy from your channel, and I recently added the CRT strategy, and so far it's been working wonders for me. Thanks for everything you give back to the community. God bless you, bro. Yo, Trip Kicks coming in with an absolute banger of a comment, bro. I love that. I actually love that for you. Congrats. I'm glad the IB is working for you. There's been a lot of people catch on to IB, chat. You know what I mean? A lot of people. Listen, IB has become pretty popular. I'm excited for that. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy people are catching on to some serious sauce here. I've been trading it for going on like almost 4 years now, chat. So I'm happy to see people starting to dive into the IB more. Price doesn't matter for volume profile, value high, value low, and point of control. Yes. Also, chance IB is part of that market profile theory. Look at market profile. What makes it? Volume profile. The TPO is value area high, value area low, point of controls, right? IB. It's all part of the same market profile. They're all grouped together. Which is why, chat, a lot of people use volume profile with IB. Use value areas, point of controls, volume profiles. It's very powerful with IB. What's your favorite IB model, Jay? I will say that my most powerful one is the failures. That has made me the most money off the IB. As of lately, the IB mid has been the most, I would say, prominent. But what made me the most money and also what helped me turn the corner in my trading as far as futures go, it was IB failures. That's what helped me. That's what really like changed the trajectory of my trading was IB failures. But with every market condition, you know, some entry models don't show up as much as others do. Right now, we're in a market where the IB mid trades show up more than the failures do. And so I'm perfectly fine with that. That's why I have 3 models. But my most favorite is the IB high or IB low failures. AB says you need to be more on the stream, Jay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, you know, there might be a time where I am on more. Maybe. I think that's been talked about. If you were here 4 years ago, I would have got into your IB strategy. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm glad people enjoy it. Joey, on the way up, was fishing important as a mental reset tool to get away charts? Absolutely. Dude, anytime that I could get on the water, bro, listen, anytime that I was on my boat out on the water, chat, I'm not thinking about charts. I'm not, bro. That is my time to get away and go do something that is different from trading and everything. That's it. That was my way to get away from the charts. And 100% mental reset, especially on like, if you go out there and catch like a nice sunset, bro, listen, Table Rock Lake, where I'm from, beautiful sunsets. You go out there and catch a really nice sunset. Also, if you get out there at sunrise, you have some really nice sunrises. That's it. That's it. Joe, you're trying to snake your channel for TTV? What? I don't know. What does that even mean? Okay. I don't even know what that means. The river, bro. Yeah, we have some nice rivers. We have some nice rivers here. I'm not much of a river guy. I'm more of a big lake guy. You know what I mean? Love a good lake. Or if I'm out in Florida, love a good ocean. Love a good ocean. You know what I mean? Chat, we'll do a giveaway today. You guys have been awesome. We'll do a giveaway today. I feel like I do giveaways every time I'm on here, but that's because I love you guys. You want to go on a bluefin tuna catch with Joey? Listen, I am down. I am 100% down. Would love to go bluefin tuna catching. Aren't those huge? Aren't bluefin tuna like massive? And can't you make a lot of money catching bluefin tuna? Is that right? Am I right about that, chat? Do you think this is heading for the top of IB now that that's above IB mid? Yeah, I think it's pretty likely that we could go see IB high. Which IB model occurs the most? Usually it depends on market conditions. Right now, the IB mid has been the more prominent one. Also, chat, just keep in mind, it's just to reiterate, Tradeify does have a YouTube video on their channel here that goes over all my entry models in depth for the IB. So feel free to check that out. I believe the video, there's a couple of videos out there on Tradeify that covers my strategy, but the one that covers all three, I believe it's called I Trade the Strategy for 3 years. So go look for that video on Tradeify's channel. It'll go over all of my entry models on IB. What does IB mean? Initial balance. IB, initial balance. First hour of the trading session, you have a high, low, and an IB mid. Is what you see right here. First hour, this blue shaded area is the first hour of the session. Green line's IB high, red line's IB low, and then this dotted line here is IB mid. Then you have a 75, 25%. Then you also have extension levels, chat. My chart's frozen. There we go. All right. You also have extension levels that you see up here. Did I take any trades today? Yes, I did. We talked about the trades that I took earlier. Do you use the open and close or high and low in the first hour, the first 1 hour bar? I don't use the open or close now. Just use the high and low. MV, bro, I don't do support stuff. You're gonna have to go through support to get that figured out. Interesting, never seen this before. Welcome. Welcome to the IB. Welcome. Ricky says, really enjoying this session. Thank you. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you for being here. I can't remember the last time we didn't break IB until 10:30. Or the last time we didn't break IB till 10:30. You mean after? Because IB isn't set until after 10:30. Just saw a trader I follow take a 100 lot trade on that push up. Jeez, 100 lots. It's a lot. That is a lot, baby. You mean until 12:30? Oh, okay, I see. Head and shoulder shaping up. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. We will see. Chat, with all that said about that, with like IB and entry models and stuff, here's the beauty of it all, right? Is even though I have 3 entry models that I laid out for you guys, the beauty about trading is you could literally just have your own entry models. You could take the concepts of IB that I've taught you or that you've seen elsewhere, and you can use that to tweak and identify good entry models for yourself, right? That's the beauty of trading, is that we all can trade the IB and trade, you know, things differently, right? Because we all have our own different trading personalities, right? We all have a different trading personality, meaning we all handle price, see price, and react to price much differently than each other, which also boils down to, you know, we also have, you know, risk tolerance personalities where we're all different, right? And so you could take these concepts and add more confluences. You know, like you don't have to trade them exactly the way I do. You can add, you know, more confluences to your thoughts, your trades, and find what works best for you using the IB, the concepts around the IB. That's just it. They're just concepts, right? And I have entry models based around those ideas. So yeah, that's the beauty of it, man. It's the beauty of it. What moving average are you using? I don't use any moving average. The line you see is on my chart is VWAP. I know you. You know me. So would you call them IBT concepts? Yo, that's actually good, bro. Real talk, that's actually fire. IBT concepts. Oh god. Business lens, yes I am. Is IB mid trend continuation model? Yes. Yes, it is. You can use it as a reversal as well. You can see here we broke above IB mid and we're moving higher. But yes, my entry model with the IB is continuation of a directional move, aka a trend. Oh god, dude, that's funny. It's another question I was trying to find because I wanted to answer it. Let's see. I don't know. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. IBC. Yo, I kind of like it, bro. I do. I kind of like it. Chat, what do you think? Do a 50K select count giveaway today again? That's what we do. That's what we normally do. We'll do a 50K select count. Do you only use the daily VWAP or do you use the NY VWAP at all? I look at both. So I'll look at the NY VWAP, but I'll also use the extended hour VWAP as well. What you see here is the ETH. All right, if we go to RTH, this is your RTH VWAP, which we're currently sitting at. But the ETH is what I normally pay attention to. Pero loco. Sheesh. That's some wild swings there, buddy. Any rules or instances where IB mid setup occurs, but you won't take it? Yes. So IB mid, if we don't push through it before getting continuation, so like as an example, right? today it's kind of a hard example, so I'm gonna have to really draw this out here. So let me just draw it out before we do this giveaway here. Right. So this is IB mid, right? First hour. So let's just say that like we have a directional move and we're moving up, right? And then we come down. If we don't bust through IB mid before then, I may not take it. I like to see the move through IB mid, but then us getting back above it, maybe showing a wick down here that shows lack of follow through. And then I'll take the move here and go higher, right? So if it's just like a slight retest or we're like maybe stop here and then we move higher, I may not take it. I like seeing the move below first and then move higher, right? Because then that just gives me more conviction that we're failing to go lower than the IB mid. So that's what I usually look for. Can you recommend us an indicator for a Tradeify for IB? I don't think I don't know if Tradeify has an IB indicator. I'm actually working on that for you guys, by the way. So it might be in Tradeify soon. Find the one that you comprehend and follow the rules. They all win and lose. Yes, 100%. Do you set TP at IB high or just below in that scenario for an example? So I anticipate us moving back to the IB high or IB low depending on where we are with price. My expectation is that we move there. However, my TPs usually are around 40, 50, 60 points, right? Because I'll get that much in the money, then I'll either trail or I'll get all out. So usually about 50, 60 points, wherever that is on price. It does search into mouse screen. Okay, so it does. I'm in long at 50%. Nice. GG's. Nice. You mean like my aggressive morning trade? Yep, exactly. Mario. All right, chat. Let's do a giveaway. Let me get with production here. Production. Here's your keyword in back end. Just let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here we go. The keyword for a 50K select account. IBC. And to be clear, chat, it is not initial balance is not IBC. This is just a inside joke. Okay, to be clear. The IBC is the keyword here. This will be for a 50K select account, chat. 50K select account. We'll give you guys a little bit to type in and enter. While you guys type in the keyword, chat, if you have not hit the like button, do us a solid, man. Hit that like button there. We got 700, was it 763? Let me refresh this. Refresh the stream here. We got 763 likes on the stream, chat. 763. We got about 400 people in here. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, do me a solid. Hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, we have a beautiful host all day long here on Tradeify TV, streaming for you, taking trades, giving you free sauce from bell to bell, baby. So make sure that you are subscribed to catch the live stream and catch all the beautiful hosts we have here on Tradeify TV. And again, smash that like button with some serious authority, chat. I better see likes climbing, bro. All right, chat. Or production, whenever you're ready. And the winner is, drum roll, Drum roll. Drum roll. Production. There it is. Nixon. All good, Drew. Nixon, are you here? Nixon, 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 Nixon. Nixon, there you are. I see you. All right, Nixon, listen up. This is important. Pay attention. The email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. Okay? Make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for the 50K select account. Keep in mind that it could take up to 7 days. Okay? So just keep that in mind. It could take 7 business days, but just make sure that Tradeify email that you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Chat, it's been an absolute pleasure. Wow. English just left the building, chat. Holy. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with me. We have the GOAT, Amos, coming up next after this commercial break, so stay tuned for that. Absolutely. I don't know what happened, dude. English left the chat. I don't know what happened. We have the GOAT, Amos, coming up next after this commercial break. Stay tuned for that, chat. Love you guys. I will see y'all next time, baby. Have a good one. Cheers.
Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the market's read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great, doing absolutely amazing. Today I took one trade, one loss. So within the session we're going to try to make it back. All right. Currently what I'm seeing on the 15-minute chart, we have an unfilled 15-minute gap right below us. We opened up higher. We're flipping back below the opening price. I want to see if we can sell here, actually back within this unfilled. I'll wait for us to disrespect this gap and then definitely take a sell position right here within this range. Having my stop loss here and my take profit right there. This is going to be the trade that I'm going to take chat within the next few minutes if we got it. Let me see. Just have to pull up the chat here. Even right now, I mean, it is a little bit premature to answer here, but it's not bad. Definitely not bad. A little bit more of a prediction play, I would say. Let me just do one last thing and I should be good. All right. Perfect. Never closed. Never closed. Timing wise, I think we still have a lot of chance of hitting this gap within the next few minutes. I'll sell here. No way. No way it didn't disrespect that gap. Let's see if we can get a little retracement right here. Okay, we're filled. I like this unfilled here. Not bad. So a pretty quick scalp. Want to see if we can head back down towards the unfilled 15-minute gap right below us. We're flushing. Let's see if we can find some aggression below 83. That would be the best. Definitely not what I want to see from this 15-minute bar. Usually when we flip back below the open, I want to see some aggression from the sellers. This is not what's currently happening. How's the chat doing though? Yesterday, it's still no trades on thoughts on your Asia session thesis. What did I say yesterday? I need to look back. Pulled back towards the 5-minute structure. If we start heading back down below 44, I wouldn't expect us necessarily to need some upside. We'll see that reaction, what it does. This 1-minute chart is pretty choppy here. That 5-minute bar is closing right now. Definitely wanted to close bearish, or like with a pretty big upwick. If we can flip below 48, we are in business. If not, we might get some heat on that trade. Big pop here from the buyers. Definitely not what I wanted to see. That was fast. Definitely not what I wanted to see here from that inversion gap. Wanted to see it hold in order to create new lows. Still a big level here. We're at the opening price of that 15. Want to see that hold possible and not seeing aggression from those buyers. If we do see aggression from those buyers, still 4 minutes left. It can still be a pullback. Those hourly bars are absolutely crazy right now. Each one starts flipping back below the other one, or keeps reversing. That is most likely going to be a loss. Going to be 0-2 for today if I lose this one. Yeah, damn. Good trade. That was a good trade for me. We had an unfilled gap right below us. Candle 3 failed to close above candle 2. We opened up higher, created that inversion gap. Wanted to see that hold and just us digging within this gap, but we couldn't. Let's see if ES actually took out that gap. Not even. So took a loss on ES this morning, taking a loss on NQ right here. That freaking sucks. I mean, the hourly for me is so hard to it's so hard to frame. Look, it's like this first hourly candle closes bullish, disrespects the previous candle's high, you know, engulfs it. For me, the next bar should be bullish. This is usually how I view the market. Then right there I got squeezed within those longs here, within that wick creation. We ended up capitulating back down and closing bearish on the next hour. It's okay. Then right here, hourly candle closes bearish below the previous candle's low. We opened up higher, sweeping the high, giving us the short back down towards the unfilled. And I wanted to pop back up, literally right back at 88% of that range. So that's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. A very hard range to trade. Not easy at all. Definitely not easy. How's the chat doing though? I'm pretty sure some people caught the shorts this morning. I caught the longs, so you guys know how I'm doing. Plus right now I'm down again with that L. That's tough. Moscow question regarding your model. I'm tracking the 15-minute candle open, executing entries on the 1 minute. How do you approach key levels like previous daily high, previous weekly low, and how do you project the next candle behavior? I always project the next candle behavior based on structure. So let's say if you create this, let's say I'll give you an example. If you create this structure, let's say we break. The easiest one for the continuation would be like this one. If we break very aggressively and that candle has a lot of displacement and we break above highs, reject lows, I would expect the next one to actually distribute also. Usually people will look for sales here, but I'm longing based on the fact that the buyers were way too aggressive within the previous print. Just like look at the chart exactly like if it was a 1 minute candle, you know, a 1 minute chart, and just try to predict the next 1 minute bar. And usually you'll have the right bias depending on if you understand rejection candles and wick size and body size. Oh shit. Yeah, so here it's unfortunate. It ended up being an inside bar candle, meaning that a bar that didn't close or traded back above the high or the low of the previous bar. So the move is most likely going to be made from this 15-minute print. You can see Lumi's in the chat. How are you doing, Lumi? Privet Lumi. I already forgot what you taught me. I already forgot everything. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. So here I anticipated a bearish candle to print. Unfortunately, ended up being a range. That's usually when I'm going to lose. It's either the next bar will be bullish when I predicted that it was going to be bearish, or it was an inside bar and it retraced so deep within the range that I couldn't stay alive, which is what just happened. My thesis on Asia session. Let me see what ended up happening. Yeah, ended up working out for the shorts. This is exactly what ended up happening also. Like, we had the aggressive candle closure from yo, everything that I said actually happened. So that candle ended up closing bullish. And then, which is crazy, which is where we left. And then this one closed bearish and aggressive below 60s, which is exactly where I was like, okay, if we close below 60s, we'll wake up with the previous day low being swept. And then such a big move during the overnight session. So yeah, the thesis was definitely on point. I was not able to catch anything though within this range. Unfortunate. We went up, then down, and now back to 50% of the range. Yeah, that's the thing. For me, when hourly bars are ranging, that's usually when I get absolutely destroyed. Or even the 15s. Like, if candles reverse back every time like this, let's say we break out and then the next candle reverses and then we break out again and then the next candle reverses, for me it's way too hard to read, because usually it doesn't really operate that way. This is such a rangy market condition that, you know, I'll just take my losses there. But you see, like, during the overnight, it was pretty clean. In my opinion, a lot of good opportunities to catch. Yeah, now it's going heavy on the sellers. Amos, when preparing for the New York Open, which carries more weight for your bias? The established London session highs and lows, or the pre-market price action generated between 8:30 to 9:30 a.m.? None, really. More like, what gives me more like a bias in general would be how my hourly candles closed. So like, let's say here, the 8 a.m. down close, very aggressive. I would predict that there's going to be a bearish move off of that. You know, I'm mainly watching higher time frame candles in order to give me the story for the next hour, not necessarily looking at those time-based liquidity pools, you know, to frame a trade. Really, I don't look at them. It's sometimes they act like a resistance level, sometimes they act, you know, as a good draw. Hey Moss, I think you got in that inverted gap. It's usually a low volume node for me, but when do you consider making an entry from an IFVG? Yeah, good question. I would say when I have an unfilled gap right below me, and then we create an inverse, for me the buyers got squeezed within this range. Plus we have the magnet level below me. So I would expect that this inverse would act as support in order to push us right back down towards the unfilled. I'll give you an example of, let's say, what happened this morning, which I saw pretty well. Let's see, here we had an unfilled right below us, right here at 41. That third candle failed to close above that second candle's high, scaled down to the 1. If there's an inverse within this range, either on the 1, 2, 3, 5 minute chart, I would expect that this inverse would hold in order to create new lows. Here within this range, there was no inverse. It was more of a, you know, breaker block entry. So high, low. So low, high, higher low, higher high, lower low. Okay, and then you use all this box right here as an area to potentially generate sales into the unfilled, which is exactly what happened. So that's how I read it. So it's not necessarily about the inverse, it's more about breaks, displacement. That is so lame, bro. Chat, I literally got stopped out to the tick. Bro, I was like this. I was really like this. That was my trade. I literally got stopped out to the tick. That action is freaking horrible. Yeah, they are important. It's just the timing for me is a little bit more important. Like, if let's say here, I expected the next 15 to be bearish, ended up being an inside bar. For me, I truly want to be out of that trade, really, because after that closes, it's mostly a 50-50 at that point, you know? Like here, it just really wanted to accumulate for 15 minutes, wick that candle's high, and then drop back down towards the unfilled. You know, it happens. It happens. Take it. Yeah, there's some days like those, man. Some weeks like those, some months like those, where you're like, you have your framework. The trade seems perfect. You get stopped out to the T. Nicholas Wickless. Yeah. It's all right. So, I mean, I'm still going to look for potential trade within the next 6 minutes. I really don't mind. Here, within this hourly candle, you can see, like, this is exactly the type of action I'm talking about. Like, we're not necessarily going anywhere or distributing on the higher time frame. So here, on this hourly chart, we're sweeping the previous candle's high. We're closing back within the range. We're not accepting above 85, nor accepting below 97. The body of this candle is still bullish, meaning that buyers were the one controlling the market, but the sellers are stepping in at the end of that hourly. So it's very confusing for me to trade that candle or like predict the next hourly bar based on this closure. So this is usually when I go to the 15 and try to look for a scalp, which in this case ended up being an absolute chop fest. Here, even if you were a buyer or a seller, you got stopped most likely. This is like the range where everyone dies. Literally everyone dies here. Green. Yeah, the initial balance is definitely pretty big. Teammate Alex shouted you out for his success in his grandma vid. Said your grandma is probably 45. Bro, I'm not that young, bro. I'm not that young. I'm definitely not that young. I'm the youngest in my family, so. But yeah, Alex is a good guy, bro. I love him. Good energy. You know, good person overall. I love those kind of people, you know. Always have a smile, always genuine. He deserves everything that he has right now. Definitely. Can I ask what indicator is that? That shows both. Yeah. So this indicator here is called ICT HDF candles by Fadi. It just shows me the last 6 15-minute candles within the range. I can also take the hourly, the 4-hour, depending. Here I'm most likely just going to trade off of the 15 since the hourly is so choppy. You can see here on this hourly chart, It was to be expected with how big that down move was overnight. Of course, I knew what could have happened. I did not expect such a big range necessarily. I just expected a bigger continuation, especially back within this unfilled hourly. This is really what I was getting into this morning. Just predicting that the closure of this next hourly bar was going to be bullish. It ended up flipping and holding below the opening price, which it happens like 30% of the time. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Moss, how many candles do you allow to print before you no longer consider it an IFVG? Damn, that's a good question. You know, I'm trying my best to say that it's not a good question because I always say it, but that was a very good question. So for me, it's more about, okay, there's two things that I would consider when I look at an inverse. The size of the gap we inverse, okay? So like how big was the gap that we just inversed is telling me how much buyers there was potentially within that range. Okay, so for me, when I see a gap like this, I'm like, if we're truly bullish, we should hold this gap in order to create new highs. But if we're bearish though, and I have a context that tells me why I should, you know, go back all the way down here and be attracted to the downside because of a certain framework, then I'll use the inverse as my entry. So here you can see we disrespected. So first thing I would look at is the size of the gap we disrespect. Second, the displacement basically that we inverse that gap with. So if it's a big aggressive candle like this that disrespects the gap, it's way better for me to see those kind of things than a lot of wicks, you know, and then a break. You know, of course, like let's say here, this inverse, it was a weaker inverse than this one, 100%. But it doesn't make this trade, like since I don't put too much emphasis on the entry, it doesn't make this trade, you know, a worse trade than this one. Because I put way more emphasis on the framework and the timing than anything else. So for me, like I just need some sort of aggression from a market participant that is telling me, okay, we're heading back towards that direction. Make sure you're locked in and make sure you understand that the high above you is most likely protected or, you know, not protected. Here, huge range on the hourly, even if this hourly is going to close bullish, it's wicking the high, weak close, and within that wick, very big accumulation phase. So anything can happen within this range. We ended up tapping the unfilled gap. What am I seeing next is I don't see a good trade forming within the next 5 minutes. So I'll wait to see what's the next 15-minute bar telling us. I would say if we inverse this gap though, we might just follow the previous 15 and dig deeper within this gap. That would be my my thesis. Am I gonna act on it? No. Am I gonna do something about it? No. So we're seeing this 1 minute gap being inversed. A lot of displacement within that candle. So let's see what happens. But this range is so hard to play. I would not take anything. It literally got stopped out to the tick. That's so lame. That is definitely a very interesting 1 hour chart for me. It's so rare. When you use my framework, you understand what I'll say, but it's so rare to see this. So rare to see this right here. A break like this and immediate capitulation from the next bar, especially at those timings. So from 10 to 11, like this right here. Oh my days. I don't I don't remember seeing this within the last 3 months. Find me a bar that ended up being a full-on reversal from an aggressive distribution from the market open. Very rare that you'll see that happening. Digging deeper within that 15-minute gap. I'll take that short. So on ES, I see that the 15-minute candle is red and we are in premium. Didn't say that. I think we had this yesterday too. Yeah, we did. We did have this yesterday, but it was on different timings though. It's like it was okay for me. I was still looking for the shorts. But when you find so much aggression above the high, that's the thing. It's like here you see like we popped the high and we immediately bounced below and started accepting lower and lower prices, and no buyers defended their positions whatsoever. So here I was like, all right, the sales are the play, because I'm seeing that bar is not we're not seeing any bounces from that previous bullish bar, which could be telling us that the next bar would be bullish also. So here it was okay timing wise because we saw an aggressive sell-off right after sweeping the high. So it's okay. But I have a problem when we start accepting higher and higher prices and we're very far from the previous candle's high. Usually I treat those shifts in market structure as a fake out and as a way to trap sellers into thinking that a big reversal will happen, but then it will just be liquidity sweep in order to run higher. Of course, there's timing, there is like a big framework behind it and a lot of data behind it. But usually when I'll get squeezed is when, like, let's say this bar will close bullish, we'll start accepting higher and higher prices, and then we shift back down right there. And the first bearish shift, I enter on it and ends up being a full-on reversal and a full-on capitulation. And this bar closes back within the range of the previous one, which usually is very rare. So I play with the fact that it's very rare. So, you know, I don't mind. It is what it is. Definitely not an easy day. The market is random. You may see things once every 6 months. That is why some traders say, oh, this never happened, let me hang on to my trades and then blow. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, listen, my view overall is the market can do anything. I just need to manage my risk. That's literally my framework behind everything that I do. It's like, I know wins and losses are distributed randomly, so it's up to me to stay alive until the market actually meet with my strategy. And if I can't, then I'll pay the price. You know, that's my overall point of view. if I just try to read the market for what it is every single day, you know, there's so much randomness into it. I'll just get cooked. You guys believe the market is random? I believe that it acts on a stochastic process, meaning that there's no real reason why price would move from A to B on that day. But is there a way to find edge within that random distribution? Yeah, 100%. Especially in the context of props, where you get such a big return on investment. 100%. Liquidity moves the market. Yeah, for sure. But it's not that you have highs above you or lows below you that you necessarily need to sweep them, you know. Risked one contract on my MNQ, took the loss and walked out. My job is to lose less than 20% of the time. I'm losing because I win 80% of the time anyways. That's good. That's amazing. Higher or lower for the rest of the day? What a good question. What a good question. For me on the daily chart, we are overextended for me. This is also why I was so bullish this morning. Seeing a 1,000-point dump, us pulling back towards 750 here and breaking out on the hourly, for me, I truly saw, you know, a deeper retracement that could have happened within this range, at least back to, I would say, 50%. So I would have wanted to see this happening. Boom, right there. Fortunately, immediately reacted to 30. Pow. Big move down. Where do I think price is gonna go? I have no clue right now with how the hourly looks, because it's a shit show, really. What's up, TJ? How are you doing? What's up, my brother? Literally, that's a good thing you said, Krypton here. I would say definitely more to the right for the rest of the day. Yeah, just predict that there's going to be candles to the right. So how am I reading this in general? So previous hourly bar closed bullish, a lot of buyers within the previous print. We tapped back within the opening price of the previous bar, and we also have a 15-minute gap. This closure of this 15-minute candle is going to be huge to tell me how the next 15-minute candles are going to operate also. So for me, if we close back aggressively within the range here at around 53 within the next 5 minutes, then there's a pretty big likelihood of us seeing an aggressive candle of the next 15-minute cycle. So then it's up to you to see if, okay, sellers are being aggressive here, let me get out of my position because the thesis is wrong, or, you know, ride it out all the way back to the upside and back towards that most recent high. So here, in my opinion, if that candle is able to flip and show us a lot of aggressiveness, then I would expect the next candle to follow it and potentially see some upside back towards most likely 20s. So what I'm seeing, it's a very hard range to trade. I wouldn't try to predict anything. I would really wait for those candles to give me the story first. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard range. A lot of people blew accounts on that range. That's the story I'm reading. So when I can't really read the story, I scaled down one time frame lower. So let's say I go from the hourly, I scale down to the 15, and I try to read it. Y'all know, you know, Moss, it's so nice watching all the different hosts trade and listening to them break down their strat. I would say each of you are like a different color, and my strat is to be a chameleon. You literally said yesterday that you were doing everything in your power to build your intuition. So you did not really have a strategy. What happened with that? Is it still the case? Or were you trolling? Wow. Very big move from the 15 here that we're seeing. Might want to grab some longs if we push aggressively back up above 81. Volume is so big. I like your power through strategy. Explained very well. Thank you, brother. You see how that 15 is closing right there? Depending on the strongness of the open right here, I would expect us to drive back up from how we're wicking that gap. Could be a fake out, depending on the strongness of that close, but okay. It's so weird. It's so weird right now. A lot of fake outs. I'm gonna chill on that one. Wanted to engage here, but I'm actually gonna chill. Yeah, this range is very hard to play, I would say. Damn. Yeah, I'm watching what's happening on ES also. The longs on ES don't look bad, but bro, that action is so fucking crazy, bro. Gonna head back down, in my opinion, create that whole wick feel. Such a crazy bounce too. This is not a range to play around with. Like, just see how that 1 minute bar did not have any up wick. It's so crazy. Yeah, I'm not watching. Who's playing right now? Ronaldo? Ah, shit. I haven't seen some action like this one in a very long time. I would say right now the best thing would be to stay out the market. You know, those candles get very wicky at the end of the closures. They tell us such a difficult story to read, even on the 15, even on the hourly here. I can't read. I can't read the chart right now. It's way too choppy for me, and the action is not. I can't be on side when I see this. So just if you want to preserve your mental capital, I think it's best to just stay on the sidelines here and just watch what's happening, because a lot of people are getting burned as we speak. For me, like, that 15-minute closure is so weak. Depending if we can flip right back above the opening price right now or not, like, it's really depending. Right now, this is a huge level right here, 50. 50 is a huge level. If we can reclaim it, we're most likely going to pop right back up above 83 and use this area as stops in order to run back above 907. This is a huge level, also a huge level for the sellers also, because usually sellers like to step in above opening prices of those candles. So you're like purely in terms of scalping, like this right here, you see what the fuck is that? Chat, this is just fucking crazy. Oh my god, what are we witnessing? Like the squeeze here, just like someone that reads the market in the way that I do, the squeeze that I just saw is like, damn. That's a heavy squeeze right there. Again, it's like the type of squeeze that if you're a buyer or a seller, you're fucked. You're literally fucked on both sides. That's insane. For me now, since we reclaimed the open, if we head back down again below the opening price of that candle without, you know, pushing within the next few minutes, I would say just literally close the chart. Close the chart for the rest of the day. Swear to God. Even right now, like I'll print out what I was like anticipating from that move, but god damn. Yeah, but just from like a scalping point of view, is a deadly range. Definitely deadly range. But like Lumi said, of course, have to be anticipated after such a big down move from the market open, from the overnight session, sorry. So we had such a big move, 1,000-point move. We woke up. You already know what's going to happen. But this is pure cinema in terms of what's happening on the 1 and 15-minute chart. Surprised, very surprised. I get back to work and see you on Asia. All right, see you, my brother. I swear, this is the type of PA you're like, yo, put the fries in the bag, brother. There's some crazy things right there. Wow. Okay, now we're expanding. I want to see us use 83 as stops in order to run back higher. The thing is like that candle here probably stopped out a lot of the people that wanted to get in longs. And then the thing also here is that why is it so hard to play this bar is that the area of covering is this one. So here, if you're entering, it's more of an entry in premium and more of an aggressive entry, which is more of a chase in my opinion. So here, if you enter here, and then price ends up waking that 50-minute high and comes back down, which has a pretty big likelihood of happening with what I'm seeing currently, then you just got in this trade for no reason. But what am I seeing right now? If we can find some displacement above 83, I would expect this bar to actually print bullish and close bullish. So there's you can see here within that 15-minute candle, there is 4 minutes left. We opened, we went, look, this is what I'm seeing. We opened, we wicked that level, we pushed back up. A lot of buyers went long here, got slammed. Sellers stepped in, slammed also. Even the buyers that truly wanted to enter here needed to chase for the cover. And then right now we're wicking above. We're wicking again. Oh yeah, this range is unplayable. This range is just literally unplayable. Wow. Don't gamble, Moss. Keep out. Yeah, I'm definitely staying out of this one. Don't worry. I mean, here both sides are like, even if you're a buyer here, that candle, that aggressive candle, made you probably doubt your entry, especially if you entered aggressively here. Huge chop on the 15. Be careful. I think it will range like this for a while. It's a big gap, which was created 2 weeks ago. Definitely could. It's just, let's say, like in terms of hourly, a lot of action is happening here. A lot of fake outs are happening even on the 15. Pretty wiki also. Definitely not the price action that I'm looking to trade, of course. I usually like to answer aggressively. That's usually my type of entries. When I see my framework, I usually want to engage very aggressively within the range, predicting that we're going to displace exactly from that area. And here we're seeing no signs of displacement above key levels, which is the high 83. Could go both ways. That 15-minute bar is going to close within the next 2 minutes. We might see some displacement happening. Let's see. Sitting here watching price on the 1 minute don't drive you crazy when the hourly is in consolidation? Yes, definitely. That's why, like, usually I don't even watch the 1 minute chart if I want to answer off of a prediction of an hourly. Usually I watch the 5. Here the 5 is not too bad, but the hourly, I don't have too much conviction in the hourly, especially if we get back down below the open right now. So this is why I scaled down to the 15 and try to see if we can find a story here, using this gap as a confluence and using the fact that we also opened up lower from this gap, from this candle here, and now we're flipping back above the open. So, I mean, of course, it could drive you crazy, but I'm not trading it, so I'm preserving my mental capital. Hi, Moz, do you have an H1, H4 models you go by? Yes, of course. It's the same framework that I use and I teach you. Like, for me, time is fractal, meaning that whatever happens on the 15-minute chart or the hourly is the same thing that will happen on the daily. It's just you need to find the right time frame alignment for that story to match within those time frames. But that's it for me. Already time for me to say goodbye. We have a session tonight for the Asia stream, so make sure to tune in. We're gonna make some money hopefully there with that strong daily bar. Hopefully we can ride that bearish trend here right at the open. So see you guys at 55 p.m. Much love and peace out.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hey guys.
It's my last day streaming for a while. Not forever. Not forever. How are you? How are you, Dasha?
I'm doing great as always.
As
Always good.
Let
As
me like
always.
the stream. Oh my gosh, we have 130,000 subscribers. I just
What?
realized. Yeah, that's amazing. So I've already cried once today, so let's like not have my trading make me cry again.
Oh, you cried?
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh my god.
Of course I
It's
cried.
funny because last year I was crying after every single loss.
Oh, I didn't cry because my
2024.
trading. I didn't cry because my trading. I was making a joke. I cried because of why did I cry? I cried because I had to say bye to my son's daycare teacher because it's her last day, and then
Oh, I see.
yeah, I won't be here to say goodbye. So yeah, that's why I was crying. Not because of trading.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Though I did have a crappy day. How's everyone else doing?
Guys, by the way, I'm gonna stream here next time 3 times. So
Next
I'm
week?
going to next week. I'm going to be annoying for you 3 times next week.
Lucky you guys.
Be ready for this.
Be ready. I'm not ready.
Oh, it's actually charged.
Goodness. Here we go. Let's put on the live chat so I can see. Hi, Snowman, 2 Trader. What's up, Mexican Dance? A Trades Guy. Hey, hey. Oh, Rij was waiting for you. Was waiting for you after you're watching your live stream today. That's nice. Aw, Dion, I'm gonna miss you guys too. You said Visual Trader did not understand. Dasha was saying that she is going to be here streaming for Tradeify TV 3 times next week.
Yeah.
That's because me and Miriam are Audi 500. Oh my goodness. This day. How'd you do?
So honestly, I got nice short today on ES. I never expected to get the short, but I'm just looking in hindsight. Like seriously, my short was based on SPX chart. If I was like ignoring SPX, I would never short this on ES. Interesting, because such a nice and easy short here based on only SPX chart. So I already talked about this, I guess, when I was streaming here, when it was like last week, but I don't remember the day. Like, yeah. So as you can see, we expected 50% of RTH gap, but at the same time, can I bring my drawings back somehow? Whatever. So we got overlap gap. As you can see, open gap here and open gap here. So overlap gap lined up with 50% of today's RTH gap. So I saw and I backtested this a lot. So short here, based on this level, was dumb. It was so good, so textbook. So I shorted on my stream this morning. Got nice W, hit my TP and reversed. So far, I got nice sniper exit. So long also was okay this morning. A reason why I was bearish this morning, but reason why I entered long, because we got lots of failure swings on ES this night. So as you can see, we got a lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So especially when this happens before market open, so technically overnight, let's say drop at this point, price tends to offer fake move, I call this manipulation, to the very first liquidity here. So basically last failure swing here, and trying to offer another continuation. So technically short again. So I expected to get Judo swing, long to opposite liquidity level, then short right after this. But short and Q looked, I don't know, it was kind of tricky. On yes, it was way better. So I placed nice short. My stop loss was 15 points, and it was 2-hour trade.
Nice.
So yeah, got nice trade today. I'm looking on gold right now. So on gold,
where's gold at right now? I gave gold levels yesterday that I didn't check to see kind of how they played out.
It dropped. I don't mind to get gold dropping back to 4,100. But I cannot short this yet. So I don't mind to get sweep of today's AM session high and short right after this. So I'm probably gonna wait. For gold to pump to IM session buy side, and I will try to short this.
Damn, okay. What was let me pull up my gold chart here.
Yeah, guys. Before I finish my stream, I said I'm gonna wait for TP to hit on my account. So yeah, I was waiting for my TP on the EST trade. It hit and reversed.
Oh man, I should really trade my gold levels more. I didn't last night, and the wall short, I shared it last night for gold, was 4121. And if you had done that with a 15-point stop loss, you would have been happy with that. Dang, I didn't do it myself. But if you watched, sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once here. If you were on the stream yesterday, you would have seen me and Miriam talk about how she was like, what do you think for the week? She was like, what's your like kind of thoughts for the week? Chad, do you guys remember this? And I was like, there's a gap that needs to be filled down at 29,732. And then I kind of expect it to push up from there. And I was like, will it happen this week? I don't know if it will happen this week. Literally overnight, NQ went and like filled that gap, not to the tick. It overextended by about, probably like, I don't know, 100 points. So it did overshoot it by about 100 points. But it filled that gap. And I mean, I'd like to see it push up for the rest of the day, because then that would be pretty sweet for me to like, see, it's exactly what I said. But that's not necessarily how trading works. But we did go and fill that gap. And I am so annoyed because I was short from 576.
Wow.
35.76. And I was like, yay. And then I added in at like 507. And I had already taken a loss trying to long. And I was like, I'm wrong here. So I cut my trade trying to long. And I'm so annoyed because this one of the very few full pullbacks that we've had all day made me hit DLL. Like almost to the point, and then it just fell like almost 1,000 points.
Yeah, happens.
Oh, it's
so
just
I was
so
bearish
frustrating.
yesterday.
It's my fault too for being size too heavy. Like it's just so annoying.
Yeah, I was bearish yesterday because I noticed most of the time we're getting low or high of the week on Tuesday. So if market wants to be bullish to hit all-time high on NQ, this week we need to make a low of the week today. Like, okay, maybe it will be Wednesday reversal profile and we're gonna get low tomorrow. But honestly, I expect to get Thursday and Friday like bullish run. So I don't mind to get maybe like overall another leg down on NQ to hit 29,400. But I want to see low of the week today formed. And after this, I want to see some longs to all-time high by the end of the week. So let's see if I'm right about this.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that too. So I have a swing, like I have a 1 micro swing position on my personal that I'm just going to hold.
Let's see.
And the entry on that was okay. I think my entry on that is right around actually where I am right now. So 28, like 830, 28, like 830. And I'm just going to hold that. So
I like it.
I don't think I've been this frustrated in a long time with my trading. And I'm like, I was just annoyed with myself. And I was at my son's like going away potluck for his like daycare. And it literally edged me on my TP too by 5 points, and then it reversed and then hit my DLL. And if I was watching, this has happened to me a couple times. I'm like, if I was watching, I'd get out. And it's true. I'm not usually like a dick for a tick. I hate that phrase, but I'm not usually. And I just wasn't there to like, I just wasn't watching it. Yeah, just really annoying.
Yeah.
Then that's why I made my Instagram reel. When you moved, you took the whole week off.
Not. I didn't take even day off.
What?
So I moved, I believe it was Friday. So I built my office Saturday and Sunday, and on Monday I was ready to trade again. So I didn't take a day off.
Time off. Didn't you take some? You didn't take time off to move?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you were gonna like talk some sense into me and be like, "Don't do it, Rebecca." But you're not. Are you? You're gonna just say, "Just do it." Just do it. Oh my gosh. So going into the rest of the day, like, you want to see this come back down a little bit?
So overall, just looking on NQ, I wouldn't mind to get another low. But since you long on NQ, I will stay silent. Let's go higher. But honestly, like just looking at current profile, I wouldn't mind to get another low, another sip of current low, which was at 9 AM actually low, to hit 29,400 and some nice longs from there.
Okay, yes, I am obviously I want a push higher here. It could come back down and test like 29,775. It could even come down to like 29,751 and then push higher. But like I want to see this by the end of the day back at like 30,001.
Oh yeah, that's possible actually.
Yeah, 30,130.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd like to see.
Yeah. Overall, I want to see all-time high this week. Let's see if it's possible.
Anything could happen. That's what Miriam says. She says it a lot. She says anything can happen, and I always play the Ellie Goulding song in my head. Anything could happen. Anything could. No, just me. Do you know the song?
No, I didn't know this one. Never heard about it. Never ever heard.
Chat. Anyone? I feel like I'm hanging on by a thread here because my daughter, she's just like, I love her so much. I love her so much. But so I don't know, when was that? Like 2 months ago, maybe even 2.5. She was in the hospital for breathing. She had some like rough breathing. Her oxygen stats were very low. And we had to go to the hospital, and I think it was like we were in and out over the course of 2 days, and it was very like they wanted to see her sleep so they could like understand kind of what her oxygen levels were at while she was sleeping. And I think it like legitimately traumatized her because ever since then she's had a really hard time sleeping without me with her. So it's just very exhausting, and I have to like pretend to leave the house so that my husband can like try and put them to bed. Anyways, so that was tough. She didn't go to bed till like 10, and then she woke up at like 2 and came into our room, and she kicked us all night until like 4. And then she got up at 4 and she was like, all done. I'm all done. And I'm like, no, you're not. And so then I went and laid with her, and then she slept in. Whatever. I'm tired is what I'm trying to say. I'm tired. So my cognitive brain function is not very good right now.
Yeah, I cannot even imagine how you're going to move with 2 kids.
Yeah,
it's gonna be wild.
I don't know. Like we fitted our whole life into like 4 suitcases or like 4 and a few carry-ons. And it's like, I don't know, kids, you know, she's like 2, so she's just kind of along for the ride. Why is this dumping? This is so annoying. She's just kind of along for the ride. But my 4-year-old is very aware of what's like going on now. So he's like, are my toys coming? Like, why is everything like such a mess? That's what he says every day. He's like, it's a real mess in here, Mama. I'm like, I know, bud. Like, we're packing. I don't know what to tell you. Then he's like, is my bike coming? And we're like, we're trying to get your bike. And he just asks questions a lot. And it's just very emotional. And that part is hard because moving here, he was little. He was like 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, and my daughter was like 6 months old. And so they didn't really realize what's happening. And now it feels like very emotional. If I was just moving by myself, I wouldn't really care. But they're asking questions and they're allowed to ask questions. I'm like, I don't have the answers. And it just makes me, I already, like I said, I already cried once today. saying goodbye to his teachers.
Mm-hmm.
It's just emotional. Let me put my lip gloss on so I can be distracted. It's fine. I'm just buying things. Retail therapy. Come on, NQ. Push up. Hiya. Do we get news to like push it down, or was it just like
I don't think so.
price action?
It's just price action. So ES still looks a bit more bullish simply because we hold in 10 AM open. But in Q, once again, I don't really mind to get another low, and some longs from 400 will be such a nice idea.
On NQ from 400?
Mm-hmm. Am I asking too much?
Well, I'll hit another DLL. 400 today?
Ideally today, but okay, maybe tomorrow, but ideally today. And I would like to get nice, I'm not sure if I want to swing this, but all-time high by the end of the week will be a brilliant idea. If not all-time high, at least previous weekly high level.
Well, it would be nice. It will make me hit DLL first, though.
But I hope it's going to turn right now and go like all the way up to 30,135.
And then would you short from there?
No, I don't want to short. Probably gonna stack at London high, so it's our 30,135 level, and it's just gonna be chopped right after this. But once again, how I see the picture today, we're getting another low today.
Okay.
And then maybe PM session like 3 to 4 PM will offer a nice long opportunity. But yeah. ES looks still a bit more bullish to me because we're still holding 10 AM open.
Okay. I personally, looking at the 1 hour, like, let's see, 1 hour, where are you? Like, I really don't want to see price come below. Wait, what am I looking at here? Here we go. I'm way too zoomed out here. Sorry, my dad trying to organize moving. I'm like, just call my husband. Don't talk to me. Horizontal line. So I really don't want to see price come and close back below this. Looks like it's coming that way. Because if it comes and closes, I mean, we have 6 minutes left. So if price on the hourly candle, I don't normally look at a higher time frame, but if we come and close below here, I'm gonna get out. Because like you said, oopsies, like you said, we could then just go to create a new low and then push higher. And if that's the case, I'd want to get in down here for that push.
Hourly chart looks so bad
down there though. Like I don't have the lowest level I have is, I mean, 533. 533. Yeah, 533.
So technically, yes, we can reverse from there if ES at the same time will hit 7,400. So yeah, I will be okay with reversal. So we don't need to see then 400 on NQ. But ES needs to drop to 7,400. It's another 50 points lower.
Oh, that's a lot.
So, you know, like nowadays, it's not a lot. But yeah. Someone said Blue 10 accounts today trying to catch long all day. I'm a bad trader, not at all. But I always say when you see big drop it overnight, like or during an AM session, don't try to use 1 minute chart to catch reversal. Seriously, you need to get something on medium time frame, such as 15-minute chart, maybe 30-minute chart, or okay, hourly chart. If you see nothing there, don't even try to long this.
Oh my gosh, someone in the chat asked me if I'd marry them. I'm already married.
They don't care.
Even then, probably not. Switzerland does not have a lot of tax. Whoever said that. XM only. Hey, bud. No, it does not. I was like, I'm in Canada. I pay like my tax bracket. I pay like up to 45% tax. So that sucks. And then on top of that, when I like was talking to my accountants, in Switzerland. I got like a little group there, thanks to Swiss Nick. They were like, we need to incorporate you, because if not, you could pay up to 20% taxes. Oh, like 20%? That's way better than what I pay now. Are you kidding me? But like they were like, oh my gosh, 20%. I was like, that is nothing. California tax is killing you. Yeah, exactly. It's the same. It's the same. I think Canada and BC, like Vancouver, pay similar kind of tax situation. Also, side note, forgot that my office was so freaking cold. I'm freezing and I didn't bring a sweater. Dubai, 7% for a trader. Yeah, but then you have to live in like 45-degree heat all the time. And that's a no for me. It's a no for me. All right, hourly candle going to close in 2 minutes here. Let's see if it will hold my level here or if it breaks below. Oh, look at that. What's it gonna do?
Yes, still looks more bullish to me, but in Q, once in Q we lose 9:30 AM open, it will be short. Nice short, straight down to new low of the day. Just need to break 720.
See, I have it at 736. Not like my level that I'm looking at. If it breaks below that, I'm not gonna be happy.
My view, I just said my view. So just looking on high time frame and medium time frame on indices and considering weekly profile. So once again, we usually get in Tuesday high or low of the week or Wednesday reversal profile. Almost never we will see Monday, almost never. Sometimes, yes. Almost never we will see Monday creates low or high of the week. So that's why I was bearish today, because we still bullish on high time frame. And I anticipated to get so-called manipulations, which will form low of current weekly candle. So we had to trade, basically to see big trap below weekly open. And Tuesday ideally needs to form low of the week. So right now, yes, we have Tuesday low of the week, but I'm not satisfied with current low on NQ. Yeah, we reversed from my projection level, 624. But once again, projections on lower time frame, it makes no sense to me. I would like to get something stronger. And what I have stronger is discount A, which will be first for our fair value gap on NQ. If you open for a chart, you will see this imbalance, 362. And lowest level I want to see for long this week, I don't want to see lower, and not to be bullish, 29,247. As long as we're above this level, should be all-time high this week. But let's say ES gonna drop hard right now and will hit 7,400. But at the same time, NQ will stay above 400, 362. So at this point, I will be okay with current low. I want to see reversal all the way up, and ideally low of the week is in at this point. So once again, yes, we do have low of the week on Tuesday, but I kind of don't like level where we reversed. So I would like to get something stronger on high time frame. So I'm kind of more bearish for today, but I'm bullish for the rest of the week. Let's see if I'm right about this.
Nice analysis.
Yeah, honestly, yes. Remember last week? I don't remember when it was Monday. I was streaming Monday, I guess. I wanted to see drop to weekly open and some nice longs to all-time high. Yes, we got nice reaction from weekly open last week, but we did not hit all-time high. So all-time high needs to be hit today. Not today, this week. So bad. So bad. Talking about SpaceX, remember I also talked about this last week. I wanted to see 155 and 143 to get in logs to aim for 180. So we hit 155 and we hit 146. So I want to see 143. So yeah, should pump to 180 again, run so here on this level, but I didn't get in longs. I wanted to try long, but I didn't. It's already dropped a lot. Drop was expected, like it's obvious. It was kind of obvious that we need to drop, but I did not get in any longs, which I didn't mind from 155 and 143. But I cannot say we will pump all the way up to current all-time high. No, we should get 180, 200, then another drop back to the range. So basically it will trace back to 160, 155 again. So
Sorry, I'm answering questions in the chat.
yeah, I see.
Whoa, hold on. People in California like 60% tax?
Why people live there? Like, why?
I'm gonna stop sharing because I'm lagging. There we go. Yeah, Mexican dance. It was a good month. It was a good month. Yikes. That and state, you'd be like, wow. That sucks. That sucks. Isn't that why like everyone left though? Like Tesla left, went to Austin, right? And then actually I shouldn't say everyone, maybe that's it. It does feel awesome to write that number. Thank you. June has been a bit tougher. I have got payouts. I have gotten payouts and it's been fine, but like definitely nowhere near. And I only have 7 days left and I'm moving. So I'm probably not going to do the best June. But May was good. May was good. Did you have a good May?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, this month's also not bad for me.
Good.
So far, so good.
That's good.
Yeah, I've used some accounts, but yeah, not bad.
I've blown more than a few accounts. That's okay. It's part of the game. I literally texted someone this morning. I'm like, I hate trading. My shirt's dirty. Everything is packed. I'm like, well, this is it. This is what I'm wearing.
I remember this.
Dirty or not, I've been wearing
I
the same
remember,
outfit.
like, after I moved, I had like just 2 t-shirts. And that's it for 2 days or 3 days.
Yes. And then it's like, it's funny because my office is really cold and Vancouver is like, I don't know, Mexican dance is here now, so he can attest. It's not like cold, and I would say it's warm, but it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what it, I mean, you know Fahrenheit, you know Celsius, but let's say like, what is it right now? What's the temperature?
In Florida, it's like really hot. Yesterday it was 39 degrees, right now 32.
Yeah, it's cold at night. So it's 20 tomorrow. Today's gonna be warm. Today is warmer. Where is Vancouver? I don't even know. I have it set to like Abbotsford. It's not where I live. No, Dion, it's not. That one's I'll show you what it is. Today's gonna get a bit warmer. It's gonna be like 28 degrees today. So definitely a bit warmer, and then it's gonna rain like for the next 10 days. But like, I don't know, I still wear pants in like 28-degree weather. But like we're going to Florence and I look at Florence and it's like 38, 37, 36.
Nice.
And I was like, and I'm like, what do I do with that? What do I do with that? No. Yeah. 39 and you're living in an oven. That cream, the one I just put on, I had like a weird reaction on my neck to something like a rash. So I put this on. It's like the La Roche-Posay Cicaplast. It's amazing. This stuff is amazing. Did you buy any of the skin stuff I recommended to you?
Yeah, whether it should be delivered by Friday, I believe. I ordered like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, jeez. But also, yay. So this low is holding here on the hourly. So I want to see, for me, did I get in too early on my long? Sure, maybe. But to me, it's too early to get out of the longs. Like this level for me has to fail for me to be like, okay, I'm getting out here.
ES still looks more bullish to me, but NQ still above 9 today. I'm open, so technically we still can pump, but logically I want to see another leg down. But looking at current, I know, like we will see. Really hard to I mean, I don't mind to short in Q now, but I don't mind to long Q, so I would try to stay away.
Right. When you see divergence like that, you're like, maybe it's just best to not. I love it when people come out here and say, I'm only here for Lumi. All right, well, see you later.
Yeah, never says this.
I'm just chopped liver. I'm just chopped. Look at that wick on that hourly. Okay, it's going to start pushing below.
Yeah, I'm looking at 15-minute short now. It just, once we lose, once again, 720 should be nice drop. All the way down to new lows day.
Yeah. I'm going to stay in my personal position because it's 1 micro and I'm really looking to like swing hold that.
So yeah, interesting question. Let me be clear. Once again, it's not really hard to to see where market is going, right? So I can say like for sure, like 99% of the time I can see like where market is going up or down, which level I want to see like by the end of the week. But at the same time, it's really hard to engage. Like who cares what I want to see, right? I want to see lower, but it doesn't mean like I need to immediately short this simply because I want to see lower. If I see my model here, so I'm obviously not going to engage. Yes, I want to see lower, but at the same time, I'm going to wait for my model to be presented to engage. So simply because I want to see lower doesn't mean I need to engage in this, right? Once again, pretty much everyone here in the chat can say like we're going up or down, right? But the problem is in entry, right?
Yes. Just so you know, someone said how many types of divergence are there? And I asked ChatGPT. I said, how many types of divergence are there? And it said there are 4 main types. Regular bullish divergence, so price makes a lower low. Indicator like the RSI, MACD, stochastic. I don't even know what that freaking is. Makes a higher low. I mean, do you know what it is?
I have no idea.
No, I don't know a lot of things. Makes a higher low. Suggested, and that means suggests downside momentum is weakening, potential reversal upward. So price is making lower lows, but indicators are making a higher low. Okay. Then there's regular bearish divergence. So that was regular bullish divergence. This is regular bearish divergence. I don't use any of this, just FYI. Price makes a higher high, but an indicator makes a lower high. That suggests that upside momentum is weakening and there's potential reversal downward. Then there's hidden bullish divergence. Price makes a higher low, indicator makes a lower low, suggests trend strength remains intact and there's potential continuation upward. And then there's hidden bearish divergence. Price makes a lower high, indicator makes a higher high, and it's suggesting continuation downward. But it said that many future traders, especially NQ and ES, also look at volume divergence. So like price makes newer highs or lows, but volume fails to confirm. Cumulative delta divergence. I don't use any of these things, but like cumulative delta, you'd be looking at that on book maps, for example. Price makes a new high, but the order flow, the delta, doesn't confirm that. And it's a popular footprint with order flow traders like Merriam, for example, RIPS, whatever. Then you see breadth divergence, breadth. An index makes a new high, but fewer stocks participate, and it's used by swing traders and institutions. There you go. Stop. I won't. You can't make me. I've been listening to the Spotify playlist, popular EDM remixes of popular songs. And it convinced me that I need a new car because which we're getting anyways, moving. Because my
Remember, you wanted to get Tesla.
still want to get a Tesla. I still
You
do.
know which one you want to get. If you
I
want to
want
try
the
to,
X that it doesn't make anymore.
yeah, I bought X Plaid like 3 months ago.
Yeah, you're selling
You know,
it?
like seriously, right before they finished like production, I bought one, and guess how many times I already like visited service center with this car?
You bought
More
it 3
than 10.
months ago?
Yeah, more than 10 times.
No.
So dumb, it's so annoying. I have 2 appointments this week because right now I have an issue. So like it always shows like I have open trunk, but I don't have this. So it's closed, but it shows like it's open. I cannot drive because of this, because it's locked or something like this in this car.
Are you
No,
serious?
I'm 100% serious. So it says you have open trunk. Actually, it's like front one, and it's closed. It's closed, and it says like your speed limit is limited by 15 miles per hour, and I cannot drive to service center. I'm waiting for a mobile service, so basically they will come to home to fix this. Dumb. It's just so annoying. It's like, so maybe you need to think twice, even if you want to buy used Tesla X. Just think twice. I have Model Y as well. Performance is better, trust me. If you
I've
want
heard
to get
the
this,
Model Y like across the board has the least amount of problems.
yes. Because I believe they updated design of X like long time ago, so it didn't change anything since, I know, like 2020, 19. But they're working on improving Y all the time, every single month. So if you want to get Tesla, try probably Y.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's annoying. Yeah,
Scam artist, lol.
this car damn expensive after taxes. X Plaid. So I would try to get like Porsche Cayenne or something like this for this money. But no, that's so nice. That's so nice.
If it were up to me, which it's not, like I have a say, but it's not solely up to me. But if it was solely up to me, I'd get the Toyota 4Runner. But apparently it's like 4 out of 5 in terms of safety, apparently. And like also just a pain in the ass, because then your kid's got to like step up into the vehicle, and then if you like it, because it does have a 7-seater, but then you have to like push the seats, like the seats don't like,
Oh yeah, I saw that.
they fold.
Yeah, I
So,
saw that.
yeah, you got to move the car seats and stuff, so it is like
Yeah.
not the most efficient vehicle, but I'm like, but it looks so cool. Oh yeah, don't you want a Tesla truck? I'm still in my long, by the way, still holding that level on the hourly. It did have a nasty wick, but it's still holding.
So I did test drive for Cybertruck. Damn, it's just like really garbage truck. It's so uncomfortable. It's so big inside. So I didn't like it. So definitely not for everyone.
I thought you really. What's a Urus? What's a Urus? A Urus. Oh, is that the Lambo?
Oh yes, yes,
Lambo
yes,
SUV?
yes. It is.
So here's the thing. Energy. I hear you. So I'm gonna get serious for a second. Like Dasha says, let's be serious. Okay, I'll be serious for a second. So you're saying with this income, you should go for a Urus. So you're not
How
wrong.
much is this?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong that I've been tempted to buy a much nicer vehicle. So I've been looking at Porsches. I've been looking at nicer vehicles that I could afford. However, with trading, I think it is important to recognize that not every month is going to be the same. So I'm trying to live far below my means as opposed to above my means now that I can.
Same.
Yes. Yeah. So I've been doing well for 6 months, month over month. But that does not mean that next month I'm going to have a 6-figure month or even a 5-figure month, like, or even a 4-figure month. It does not
Mhm.
mean that, especially coming into the summer months, right? That are a lot slower and whatever. So if I, if I get, and I have a family and kids and savings that I'm trying to like prepare
Mhm.
for retirement, whatever. Say I have like an $8,000 mortgage and then like a $3,000 car bill, and then I have daycare, and then I have groceries, and then I have insurance, and then I have all these things. And let's say every month I have like $15,000 to $20,000 in expenses that like,
Mhm.
sure, could I afford that? Yes. But then what if one month I make like $3,000 trading, and now all of a sudden I have a $20,000 monthly bill? I have to like dig into savings to pay for that. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to put myself in that position. I want to put myself in a position where I have $3,000, which isn't realistic, but let's say $5,000 of monthly bills, and I can easily pay that even if I have a bad trading month.
Exactly. Especially when you have like family, kids, you need to think twice.
You do need to think twice. Oh my gosh, Chance says an oil change for that Lambo is $3,600.
Wild.
Cost me like $80 to change it on my Honda. I drive a Honda. I drive a 2014 Honda Accord. And it was given to me from my dad, like for the year and a half that we were here. No, Mexican dance. I'm saying like I could put myself, I'm saying hypothetically speaking, I could put myself in a position where I have $20K in monthly bills. And like most of the time I would be okay. I wouldn't be saving very much. But like my goal is to keep my monthly expenses low and save a shit ton of money while I'm hot, while I'm doing well, and by hot I mean like my trading, when my trading is hot, not me. That's not what I'm saying. When my trading is when I'm on a hot streak with my trading, right? Or like my career. That's what I want to be doing. And so yeah, I don't have $20,000 in bills. A lot of people do though. They like have
here in Florida, it's like normal bills. 15K, 20K.
That's crazy. You're like, oh, I'm doing well in trading, so I'm going to buy a Lambo. No offense to Nick, but like, which that's his goal. He wants to do that. And it's like, okay, sure. Great. You make 100K one month. You think you can buy a Lambo, but like, what if you have months of losing? Like, what if you have like a losing streak for months? That's scary. And then you're not actually like saving or making money in the long term. Nick doesn't have kids though, so it's a bit different, but it's like, and his fiance was like, you need to have a down payment for a house first before you think that you're going to be getting a So he does, but frugal is the way to go. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ron. No, this hourly candle is like flirting with pushing below those levels. Whoa. What do you mean? Mexican dance. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to use this twice. I don't understand this.
Don't know from chat. What does that mean? Someone tell me. Yeah, you want to be wealthy, not look wealthy. But I would like a nicer car than a 2014 Honda Accord. But like, not looking to spend that much. The potato does cook, and the potato don't lose. That's what you think until you have a losing streak.
Skill issue by Lambo with Discord money. Oh, yeah.
Who said that? Get a cheap, used, reliable car and save the cash. That's what we're going to do. Plus, my husband's the one who's going to be like going up into Switzerland from Italy to buy the car to drive it back. So he's like, I'm going to go to the used car lot and buy a safe vehicle. And I'm like, oh, I can't argue with you. Even though I want something nicer. Can't argue. Urus. How much does a Urus cost?
I guess over than 200K.
That just feels like so much to spend on a vehicle. I feel like my budget is like 70. My budget is 70K. Canadian.
Oh, you can get Tesla Model Y not plate performance if you want to try it like Tesla. Performance, like new performance, Y performance, so good. 320K, damn. I mean, wow. That's wild.
Hold on. Someone said, oh my gosh, it's $320,000 for an SUV that just looks like a Volvo. Like, expense is relative. You're right.
It's all about brand anyway. Exactly same car, but not, let's say, Lamba, but I know, like, let's say, I know, like BMW will cost, not 10 times, 3 times less, right?
Yes.
It's just wild. I don't understand this.
Hold on. Oh, Trump is speaking? Okay, I'm going to keep my lungs then. Hold on. An LX 700, what is that? I'm not a huge car. Like, I kind of am a car person. Yes, that's what I want. That is what I want. 67 William, I want that car. That is, you're talking about, oh wait, hold on. We're talking about different cars here. LX 700 is Lexus. That's what I want. But I don't want the LX 700. I want their like GX. If I could. Actually, the LX 700 is very nice. That's what I would get. Still in my longs, and I'm gonna hold.
We're still holding on to the AM open on Q, so.
And on the hourly, like, we are still holding that level.
See, we're still above this level.
Yeah. I'm not gonna panic close. I'm just not. I'm in 9 micros on an eval. I'm good. I love Lexuses.
Lots of Russian-speaking people here driving Lexus. I mean, I don't understand like why.
Well, it's a good, like, it's a really reliable.
I mean, in my opinion, same Toyota, just like luxury Toyota, if I can say so.
Yeah, and Toyota's good. Toyota will last you a long time. So I like the Lexus. What's my entry? My entry's too high. I'm in an 825. I look like a G-Wagon girl, to be honest. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you. I look like a G-Wagon girl. That's funny. You tried the GX and you didn't think it was very comfortable. Oh. Interesting. The Grenadier dream is still a dream of mine too. Look, guys, this is bad. I'm like, I'm not going to get a Lambo, but I'll get 4 other vehicles. Oh my gosh. You're in with us? You're in long? Well, you're not. Oh, you're with us. You support what we're saying. Okay. A G-Wagon is an overpriced Jeep.
Why?
Is that your husband?
Yeah. He just brought like kids. Like, it's fine. Okay, give me this. It's so cute. Look at this. It's for my son.
Oh, wait, is that a figure skating?
Yeah, it's figure skating because they do figure skating as well. So I don't understand what they like more, like figure skates or like hockey. We will see. But yeah, we bought figure skates for them. So let's see. They ask like for figure skates because it's way easier to do like some in their class as well.
It's cute. The Broncos are really cool. It's very cute. One of the dads in our neighborhood is a Canadian figure skating gold medalist.
Oh, that's so cool.
I know. And I'm like, it's very cool. It's very
so yeah. I mean, Nathan, he's almost 7. He likes figure skating way more than hockey, but Daniel loves hockey way more than figure skating. So I'm just trying to figure out what they like more.
Oh, your kids' names are Nathan and Daniel. 2 boys. That's so cute.
Yeah.
When I found out my second was going to be a girl, I was obviously it's very cute, but I was like, I just feel like I'm such a boy mom.
That's me. I'm such a boy mom.
Yeah, and I'm like, great, little tiny me who's just going to hate me for all of her teenage years. Fantastic.
Yeah, Daniel turned 5 in January, so Nathan gonna be 7 in August, just in 2 months.
Sorry. You're sitting on your hands. I'm in a long. Holding this level on the hourly. I'm not in a rush to cut it yet.
Yeah, we're still holding end-to-time open on NQ. Strong support. Problem with ES, I guess ES way below 10 AM open. Strong displacement below this level, but way above 9 to the AM open. So which makes this like a bit trickier. But yeah, so far we're holding 9 to the AM open on NQ. So I used to trade YM, but YM lives her own life last couple of weeks, months. So it's
well, it's driven by a totally different thing, right? Like it's small. It's more so like small kind of businesses that move the YM, right? So that's kind of hard.
It's hard. It's hard right now to trade this.
Well, it's also hard because like if you're trading NQ and you're trading YM, you're looking at totally different things that like make that move, right? Yeah. So it's like double hard. It's double your attention. You got to be paying attention to just completely different assets that drive it. So it's for me, and that's like gold too, though, like gold and NQ, but they've been moving the same for a long time. Even now, they're still kind of moving parallel. But it is hard sometimes. So I'm like, I'm going to trade gold and I'm going to trade NQ. So yeah, DBT says there's zero reason to be long. Okay.
Yeah, well, maybe today, yes, I agree with you. But the rest of the week, I do want to see some solid longs. You got my point. Overall, I want to see another low today on NQ. But it's kind of tricky right now.
I'm just mad that I said yesterday, this gap fill wants to be filled, and I think it will be filled this week. And then I fumbled the shorts so bad. 1,000-point short. I'm like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
It happens. It happens. Rebecca, can you teach your strategy like on stream? Or like in general? Both answers, probably not. I'm getting to a point where I could. I said that to like my mentor and like coach and friend. I was like, I need to get to a point where my strategy where I could teach it. So I'm trying. Yes, in stream. I mean, I could. So I could for sure. The problem is with my friggin' strategy is that the software that I use to get the levels at like whilst streaming, it slows my computer down like crazy. So it's hard to have it open, but I'm going to try and fix that when I'm in Switzerland. But hey, we are at our time for the Women's Trading Hour. Thank you, Dasha, for being on with me. And again, Dasha's going to be on 3 times next week because both Miriam and I are both off. So you will see a lot more of Dasha. And Nick and I will be, Lord Spudnik and I will be on after the commercial break. Dasha, any closing words before you sign off?
Yeah. Guys, be serious as always. Don't make stupid mistakes. Wait for your setup. And honestly, just looking at this chart, I would try to just enjoy my day. Nothing worse here. Probably don't want to blow your account on Today's Monday or Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
Well, whatever. You don't want to blow your account on Tuesday, right? So
we have a week to get it back. You're fine.
So guys, good luck everyone. If you have any questions, once again, just feel free to message me. And see you next week 3 times, guys. Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Good luck everyone. Bye.
Bye.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hello. Hello.
Oh my gosh,
How we
it's
doing,
our
gang?
last day streaming for like 3 weeks together.
That's actually that's insane. That's insanity.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's genuine
Sorry,
insanity. Also,
maybe-
by the way, I saw the talk of that the Lambo was I don't even know what, I wasn't even paying attention. I saw the chat. Everybody can chat, can kiss my butt. I want a Lambo. I'm getting a Lambo.
No, I said for me, it would be like I'm trying to focus on living below my means because I have kids and like savings plans and things like that. I did, and I said, to be fair to Nick, you don't have kids.
YOLO.
So freaking get that Lambo.
Listen, man, you only live once, all right?
You do.
You live
What's
one
the
time.
shadow? What is that shadow for? My chair.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Your chair.
You know
your
what?
chair.
You only live once. Get it. But my point was too, like for people who are like they have like one good month trading and they're like, I'm gonna buy a Lambo. I'm like, okay, be a bit smarter because like the next month might not be that great.
Yeah, and you got to account for taxes on the money too. The I got to say the worst part about trading with prop firms is that you get the full amount and you need to account for taxes. Because it's so deceiving. You can make $1 million and be like, oh, I can't wait to go spend this on shit. But like, you're going to probably have to set aside 400 to 450,000. Like, boom. So that's the really unfortunate part.
Spend a bunch of money on more accounts and you'll be fine.
Yes, true. You could spend $800,000 on accounts. I think it's an impractical car. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not practical by any means. If I wanted practical, I'd get a Ford F-150 Raptor. The Raptor version would be sick. But I feel like I don't look good in trucks. I'm not going to lie. I'm not large enough for a truck.
You're not, like, small.
Yeah, but, like, I can't have a big-ass truck and then step out of it and be, like, 5'10" and a half and just muscular. Like, that's kind of lame. I'm saying,
yeah.
Like my fiance's dad has, well, pretty much my father-in-law. He's got a Ford F-150 Raptor, and like I get in it, and I'm like, this thing's fucking sick. And I'm like, you know what? I feel like he's a big dude. He's like 6'4", 240. Like that. He's a big guy. Like he looks like he should have a pickup truck. I don't look like I should have a pickup truck. I look like I should have a Lambo.
Okay, I hear you. See what you're saying.
I like Fords. I don't think they're junk. Get one of the Chinese cars. Hey guys, dumping Q. Wow. Yeah.
No.
Spud is not 5'6", dog. You better watch your tongue right there, all right? This shit's going to the lows.
So literally yesterday on stream, I said to Miriam, there's a gap that needs to be filled at like 229, like 7. What did I say? Hold on, I gotta find the gap.
Timeout 229.
No. At 20, I said 29, 7, like 33.
29, 7, 33.
So yesterday we were trading at, we were closed at 30 NQ. Yesterday we closed at like 30,006.
Like basically 700.
Like, yeah. And then I was like, there's a gap down at 29, 730.
Where the fuck? Where do you see this gap?
June 14th. Go to the continuant. Go to the. You are on the continue. Go. Keep going. Scroll out. Scroll out.
Wait. Is this what you're talking about? This?
Yeah. Is that June 14th? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at 30K.
No, it's not. But you're. What?
Are you on like a?
Go on the continuing contract.
I am on a continuous contract. Oh, wait, hold on. Adjust for contract changes.
There you go.
There you go.
And I was like, that gap needs to be filled.
And filled she was.
And then it was, and then it was filled today. Isn't that crazy? I was like, that gap needs to be filled. It's like 1,000 points below. Is it going to be this week? I'm not totally sure, but I would like to see it filled. Boom, filled. And I fumbled the short. I hit DLL on my freaking evals and on my funded on like a 70-point pullback because I added in too heavily and it fell 1,000 points. I'm like, are you like, just, and then I texted my friend. I was like, trading is stupid.
Yo, but like low key is.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, this thing's gonna take out 616 and plummet. NQ's gonna end the day like -4%. Look.
And it limits at 7, right?
Yeah, I think so. It doesn't do anything at 5, does it?
Well, like a lot of prop firms make you close positions within 2%, but not. I don't think Tradeify does.
No, I'm also moving this to break even if anybody's looking at that. NQ doesn't limit. Oh, only SPX. They don't halt it for like 20 minutes. I thought they have to do a halt to avoid something terrible. But you see, like South Korea just got absolutely destroyed. Samsung, and they have there's a South Korean semiconductor that literally died. Well, I mean, like 12%, but.
Okay, I'm gonna say something.
Yep.
Ooh, what was that? You didn't. There was no.
That's a little dew. I was anxious to drink it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna voice this question out loud, and it might be a dumb question.
Oh gosh.
Is there a correlation with, like, let's just say it's not like, oh God, it's not company related. Like, let's just say it's not like individual stock related. Okay. Let's just say, which obviously it would be if the market dumps, but like, is there a correlation between because you said the Korean market took a hit? That's what you said, right? Is there a correlation between what the Korean market does during Asia, like if it takes a huge hit and it just plummets, that we see that then happen with the New York's, when the New York opens?
Yeah, but I think it's not like what happened. It's not like the South Korea market. It's not like Korea moves and America copies. It's more like they're both driven by the same underlying global factors, and then one just happens to trade first. Like Korea is, don't know if that's a stretch, but like I'd say it's the world's like semiconductor proxy, and so is NQ.
I'm gonna hit DLL here. Just FYI.
Where at?
Like right here.
What's the? Oh fuck.
It's okay.
But like Samsung, and then their like biggest semiconductor, it's like SK Hynix. I don't know how you pronounce it, but basically SKH. They pretty much make a huge chunk of the world's like memory chips. So if you see Korea's name start to dump, it's not like a Korea problem. It's a read on global AI / like chip demand. Okay. And then NQ just is priced at on the same theme as Korea. So it's not a Korea cause. It's a good question, but it's not like Korea isn't causing NQ to fall. It's just they're both repricing that same semiconductor trade.
Because that'd be pretty sweet if you're like, oh
yeah,
the Korean market's plummeting.
That's funny.
You're gonna short the shit out of NQ, like.
I mean, kind of like. Well, sort of. But obviously, you know, Asia.
You know what I'm
Europe,
saying? I'm like, is this a cheat market? Like, is it like a hack?
Yeah. Well, it's like I kind of, because like if you have a global macro driver, right? Like you have rising yields, AI valuation fears, and then you see that in Asia, it's that sentiment just going to flow into Europe and then into the US futures before the open. So honestly, like Korea is like an early indicator of what we could anticipate for the day. It's like the first domino, but it's not like what pushes the domino, if that makes sense. I feel like that's the
Mhm.
best way to metaphorically speak.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that makes sense. Wow, we're dumping. To me, the like lowest level I have here on my chart is 534. I guess I do have one a little bit lower at 482.
I'm looking for 350.
Ah, really? What do you have there?
It's the GP from, well, it's the extension of the GP from today's move.
Okay.
So down the 618 is basically down at 29,350, and then 707 is at 312.
Okay.
But I'm riding break even. These are like, I honestly, these are like the best count. Like you even said it, like when Coach Dunk was telling us, like to risk profits to make even more profits. But like,
yeah,
these are the best when you risk, you go break even, then you just let this thing go. Like I don't care if it pops back up 150 points. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, are you in anything like for real?
Yeah, on my non-consistency fundeds.
So the selects, and those are what
Not Tradeify accounts. I have growth accounts that I've already traded, and I'm done on the day.
But those growth accounts are you just said, you know what, whatever, screw the consistency.
Yeah, because that stupid reel that I made, I just wanted for ego and clout, and then now I screwed myself. Like I have to make another like 6 or 7K, I think.
Did you do it did you trade those like for real for a reel?
It was like, I don't even know when I made that reel, but I was in it and I was gonna close it, but I was like, it looked like I just figured I had very high confidence that we were gonna keep going, so I was like, I'm just gonna move my TP and then make a video out of it. And then lo and behold, it literally went right to TP like super fast, and I was like, well, fuck. And then I should have just lost money after that.
Yeah.
But I really wasn't even thinking. So I kind of screwed myself on that consistency. And so I'm pretty much going for 4 to 6K on these accounts a day. And if I lose, I'm losing 4 to 6K.
Yeah, okay. Wait, isn't there a DLO?
It's 5K now because it's the drawdown after
right,
a certain
right,
amount.
right. It grows with your okay, that's right. Okay.
Because these dang things are so freaking high up. So
oh my gosh,
no, I'm not trading those now.
What a first world problem you have.
That's really funny. That took me a good few seconds to figure that out.
It did. Oh my gosh.
What is she talking about?
Oh, you're like, wow, okay.
Yeah, now all I have to do is farm $250 every day for a month. Yeah, that's true, but I think the next payout is live for these.
You think?
Because wait, what's the number on this? What's the big one? Is it all right? 376. 376. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3.
Damn, nice short. Holy crap. Look at that.
Still going. Yeah, my stop's is 703. I'll take 30 points on this if it comes back up. This will only be my 4th payout though, so I don't know. Do you think that not really, can't really speculate, but like maybe they move me live on the next one?
Tradeify? For sure.
Yeah,
they're going to.
Do I want to take that? Fuck it.
So I should eat something. Chat, this is the last stream that I'm gonna have for 3 weeks. Do you want to decide what I eat?
Oh yeah, they definitely should.
Within reason. I'm not gonna get anything disgusting. Like it has to be good.
The best mermaid trader? What the fuck is a mermaid trader? Oh, is it because of my swim video?
Merman.
Jen commented on it and said I accidentally put it in slow-mo. I was like, I'm practicing my form.
I was gonna say I saw that and I was like, I would absolutely smoke you in a race. Like, how slow
I'm not even kidding you.
Are you
I would bet $20,000 that I would smoke you in a race. And I would do that
How
right
fast
now.
is how
after back
how fast is your 50? Do you even know what
it's
that
like
is?
a there and back. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think these are 20. I think that's a 25-yard pool. It doesn't. 50 is like Olympic size, right? Like those are huge.
Yeah, in an Olympic pool, it's just there.
Yeah. Okay. So this is definitely 25. Hold on. Let me just think in my head. Wait, hold on. Let me time it because I've swam enough now that I can like. Let me just get a rough estimate. Hold on. Okay. Push off. Okay, end.
Wait, hold on. Is there another summer house reunion? No, it was 3 parts, right? There's not another one. Because if so, I watched it.
Maybe like 30 seconds. There and back.
There and back?
Maybe.
That's
that
faster
feels
than me.
right. And if I don't swim for speed right now. I'm trying to just get my stamina up. Like my lungs have made a huge.
You swim a 30-second 50 and say, "Well, I don't swim for speed."
Oh, but
That's
I'm telling you,
fast.
all right. You know what? Tomorrow I'll record it.
Okay.
I'll record. 30 seconds. Yeah, I feel like I could get around 30. Is that how fast? Is 40 fast too?
40 is not slow, but it's not fast.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna really push. All right.
Anything
I'm gonna
sub
record
40,
one tomorrow.
I'd be like, that's fast. Oh, that was loud.
All right. I'm telling you
Anything
that
sub
I'm
40. I'm
absolutely
just trying
gonna
to
cook.
find your. Yeah, I'm trying to find your. Let me look.
I love when people comment and they're like, "This isn't a troll post. What's going on?" I'm like, "Bro, I gotta balance it. I can't just be 24/7 troll."
No. How far do you think we're gonna fall here? You want 350?
350. I'll probably move if we hit 515. I'll move my stop up to 600 and let it keep going. This was on a mini too.
Sorry, Canadian bacon is a real thing. Do we have poutine? We do. Poutine is very Canadian. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Nick. Spud Nick.
Dude, this is a record day for me. This is over 200,000 among all my funded.
How much?
Over 234 as of right now, but if I close this, it'll be near 300. Yeah.
1,000?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta still get the payouts for these, and I'll probably end up going live and probably forfeit some of this, but yeah. That's the biggest day I've ever had in my life. Holy shit. I was just tallying it up.
Good for you. That's insane.
I can't let that go to my head. It never happened. It never happened.
Head is
literally
already
never happened
in size.
Nope.
Okay, I'll help you. Help it not get to your head. How slow are you
Okay.
going here in this video? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, slow.
I'm gonna comment.
Very slow. Wait, hey, yo, I actually going this way. All right, it looks deceiving. Now remember, I'm focusing on my breathing here, and my lung size has definitely increased, I think, as well.
Oh, should we do the competition? Who can hold the breath the longest?
Maybe.
Okay. Guys, chat, have you guys seen his video? Like, okay.
I should just delete the video.
Don't delete it. Don't delete it. But like, look how slow he is.
Bro, I'm like just casual swim. I'm just casual for the stam. For the stam, you know what I'm saying? Also first
Yeah,
time
but
using swim
that's
cap.
crazy because knowing you that's probably as fast as you can go because you're like, I need to post myself going fast. Knowing you.
No, the problem. Wait, hold on. Let me get the end of the video because the end of the video, I was like, wait, I should have definitely went faster than that. Wait, hold on.
Do you see my comment?
Oh wait, actually, hold on. I could time. I could time it in the thing. Hold on. So 50. So yeah, all right. So I got to the other end in 20 seconds, and then 14.
Oh, Zempic says, can you pause when his butt is visible? Asking for my girlfriend. Yeah, here, sure.
All right, so I wasn't even pushing it, but that was 40 seconds there and back. Like in the whole video.
Ain't no way. Okay, hold on. 1.
Yes, wait, I'll even send you my full
2,
video. Hold on.
3.
Yeah, look, no, Rebecca,
4,
look at the timer on the
5.
side.
I'm looking at the timer. It takes you 5.
I'm looking at the video right now.
Nah, there's no way. Are you sure that's a 25-meter pool? You sure that's not like a 22-meter pool?
20. It doesn't say anywhere. I have no idea.
That's in your hotel? Like it's in your apartment?
It's at the Lifetime.
At the Lifetime. Okay, let's see.
Lifetime Gym Chicago swimming.
How long is the Lifetime Chicago pool?
This says, wait, what the hell? 20 to 25 meter. This is AI telling me. I have no idea.
Me too.
Wait, hold on.
Which location is it?
Chicago.
It says, is it Oak Brook, Old Orchard, Schaumburg?
River North.
Now people are going to come there and say hi to you.
That'd be cool.
You should just
Everybody
text
go to
me. It's a 22.9 meter. That's why. It's not a full
22.9. Where did you find that?
I Google. It's chat.
This says Lifetime Fitness has an indoor pool of 25 meters.
This says it's 23 meters.
Where are you seeing? Who said that? This is on their website. 25 meters.
They're lying to you. Ain't no way you're swimming a 50 meter there and back going that pace in 40 seconds.
Then I don't fucking know. They don't have anything that I can wait. Lifetime Live. Wait, hold on. How fast Olympic speed for 50 meters. Whoa, 50 meters in 21 seconds. Okay, so there's no way.
It's a kid's pool. It's the chat says it's a kid's pool. Oh my god.
Oh, here. More FAQs. Okay. Pools. Pool FAQs. Are reservations? No. Just what are your temperatures? It is a nice 88 degrees. It's very nice to swim in, I will say that. What's the length of your lap pool?
You're asking. Okay.
Wait, it says our lap
is it 25 yards or 25 meters?
This says our lap pools range between 20 to 25 meters in length, depending on club location. Midtown New York are 15. Well, what the fuck?
That's not.
I don't know. Probably 20. It's probably 20 meters then. It's probably 20 meters.
Yeah, so that makes a difference.
What would be all right, so then I need to make it there and back. Okay, so extra 5 meters. I guess let's just do the math then. Figure that out. So if I get there in 20, well, yeah, total. But it's 5 for there. So I'm just doing it easier.
Yeah.
Hi, Luna. Let my dog out of the room. She's whining. I don't know why she's whining so much.
Well, because she's stuck in her room with you.
All right.
He didn't hear me.
So I'm basically going a meter a second. Well, so it'd be 50 seconds.
That's at that speed?
At that speed, yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
But all right, you know what? I'm gonna record it tomorrow. And then
I want to see you record it with you giving her. Like, I want you to record yourself going as fast as you can.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
All right, I will. I actually will. Remind me. Also, it broke below 600, and I should have definitely closed because I was too fucking.
Yeah.
Grr.
Okay.
Whatever. I'm just leaving it at 700. Stop. That would be pissed.
Did the chat decide on what I'm gonna eat?
No. Do I let this thing ride? Actually, yeah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put it back to break even. Let's put it at 726. Oh my god.
He wasn't even looking.
What? I looked down literally as soon as you said did whatever that was. What is it? Are you doing weird shit?
Yep.
What are you doing? Ugh. Ugh.
I knew it would gross you out.
All right,
That's
that's
the
it.
ultimate
I'm
fade.
swimming fucking 30 seconds. The ultimate fade? What's the ultimate fade? Is it betting actual money to beat me in swimming so that I can win a bunch of money for free? Go ahead, type some silly ass response.
Me?
Yeah,
What?
my Instagram.
Oh. Did you not see my response yet?
I did, and I saw Jen's response, and I commented back to both.
Oh, I didn't see Jen's response.
Yeah. How large your position size for the 3 minis to start? Trim 2 minis at like 100 points or so, and then let the other mini just literally go overnight, and I went to sleep. Which is like, I have done that so many times only to literally get stopped out break even or for a loss. So this was basically what you pray for before you go to sleep. And what a freaking pump. What the hell? Was up almost 200 points. I'm going to let this round trip me. See? That's greed. That's greed.
Yep.
Well,
And you
so much
said
for
you weren't going to
300.
let it go to your head.
I know. I literally let it go right to my head. Although I would do this anyway, so.
Okay, so my husband was like going on again about like the prop firm model and how he just didn't understand how it could work, right?
Yeah.
He's like, how can prop firms like pay people that amount of money and like be fine? And I'm like, hold up. And this is what I did. You ready? I was like, let me try and explain this to you. And I showed him this. Hold on.
What the fuck is going on with NQ? Sorry.
You're fine.
I mean,
I showed him this.
150 points.
Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take real money and we're gonna buy fake accounts, and then we're gonna trade the fake money in the fake accounts. And if we don't lose enough fake money, we're gonna get real money, and then we're gonna take the real money and get another fake account, so we can trade more fake money to get more real money to buy more fake accounts to get more real money.
And I was getting hyped. Watch, I was like, that's how. And he was like, I don't want to watch this.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean, literally, it's like it's a wild thing to talk about. And yeah, I just got to stop break even on that after being up fucking 100, whatever.
Bro,
150 points, 3 bands. Let that round trip to $0. Actually, you know what? I probably gave about $10 back on commission, so that's sick.
Wow. So then what's your daily total now?
It should be like 230 now, or 240.
And what was it?
Closer to 300.
That's fine.
I'm full porting. No, I'm kidding.
And now it's gonna come back.
There. Yeah, watch it literally go down now. I'm locked out. We're done. We are done. You moving out feels like the end of an era, and looking back at your first stream, your growth is amazing. Becca, your journey is fantastic. So probably how far you've come. Fuck yeah. Echoing that.
Thank you.
And the beginning of a new one. Mhm.
What was my first stream like? God, I'm not gonna go back and watch it. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm hungry, chat. What am I gonna get? Are you gonna crash out if this comes all the way back down?
A little bit. I'll be a little upset. I'll be just a tad bit annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely.
Oh my gosh,
just a tad
Ozempic.
bit annoyed.
Oh.
Definitely just a tad bit. Yes, yes.
Was it like break even to the tick?
Yeah, I put it literally right at my entry at 732.25. If I would have just, but like, I wasn't gonna let this go for 1,000. I should honestly, that was so dumb of me. I should have just let it. That was the trade.
Akasha, I'm not gonna get pizza because I've had pizza like 3 times in the last week. I'll get something else though. Tacos? I'd get tacos. Ooh, should I get tacos?
Tacos sound really good.
Yeah, you could be doing this with me, but you're lame. Steak or lobster? I'm not gonna get steak. Uber
Ooh, wait,
Eats
that
to
actually
me.
sounds really. Oh, yeah, no, good point. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna comment and say that sounds really good, but you have a very fair point.
Right. Okay, let me ask my husband because he a box of diapers arrived.
Oh.
And he was like, I was about to show it. I'll show it, but I'm gonna take away the. Can you see the text? Can you see the text at the bottom?
You gotta stop.
Yeah. He's like, and then the
That's
next
funny.
text says she's even potty trained.
Wow.
Whoops! I said I did
Well,
cancel.
yeah,
I
I
have it on
agree
a
with him.
subscription, and I was like, I did
Oh.
cancel it, and it arrived anyways. I'm trying to talk a lot so you don't crash out.
No, it's fine. I'm already locked out. Is what it is. This shit can go to the lows, and I will be very upset. That would be about 400 points, but that's only 8K.
Each or total?
Each, because it's a mini. It's only 8. It's only 8.
Each?
Yes, Becky! I hope this goes to the highs. I hope this goes to the highs. If you're short, I'm sorry. I hope the long's coming. I'm going to long on paper to make myself feel better. Actually, no, because that's stupid. It's going to keep going. Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him where he got those tacos from.
You have a good Mexican place nearby? Because tacos actually sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah. Where did you get that Mexican food from? That was really good. Really goff. No, really good.
Really good.
I'm flat. I'm not in anything, so I'm just kind of watching this happen, and let's see.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I really wouldn't even bother touching this thing. Trump's talking about Iran. We've had issues with.
Oh
I mean, like
gosh,
this.
is he? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's saying that they're getting along well, but like Iran said that the Strait's never going to turn to pre-war conditions. So like,
But they said that like a week ago, though.
They said that they were
say
going
it
to maintain
again?
control of the Strait, but then last night or this morning, whatever it was, they said that they like re-emphasized that it's never going back to the way that it was, and they own it. So, oh, Toto, you caught the lawn that waked me out. Wonderful!
Wow, that voice crack was awesome.
I need to go swim at 5 meters a second.
Wait, you're gonna swim again?
I
often are you
didn't swim
swimming?
today. That was
Oh, you didn't?
that was yesterday. I recorded that.
Oh, okay. Ooh, this looks
Usually every other day.
good. Hmm.
Dude,
Yeah,
like,
found the
if I go
place.
hard, my back gets so sore.
Oh, they have quesabiria.
That sounds really good.
But here's the problem: is I got birria at that place in Miami, and it was so good.
Oh,
that
like
I'm
ruined it for you.
Everything's gonna suck after. Let me ask ChatGPT if there's somewhere good.
TP for short. Honestly, if you're still in the short, start trailing it after 578 break, 580. I mean, my TP was down at 350. I don't think we see that today, but like we did just swing 150 points, so 170 points. So
Well, Dasha said she was looking at 400 to get in long.
oh, there you go. Around 350 to 400.
Okay. That place says that the locals say that this place has good birria tacos. Let's get it.
Fire. What?
So let's get it.
Start saying some weird shit. Make sure they all look at you freaky.
Yeah, because
I mean, you might as well play a prank on the office since you're leaving.
honestly, we'll have to return my keys tomorrow. Because I'm going to park underground to go to the game tomorrow. Doesn't get free parking.
Oh. Want to have a trailing stop? You can. I did. I moved it to break even. I was just going for another home run.
Did you get back in?
No, I'm done. I'm out.
I was like, I thought you said you were locked out.
No, this guy someone was asking why I didn't have a trailing stop.
Oh, it's closed. Oh, okay.
That is unfortunate. Holy oil, what the hell?
What's oil doing? Nothing.
Most
Exact same.
Craziest
Exact
of
same
like
thing.
bearish pennants. Yeah, like literally just beautifully sitting in this. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what you do here.
Okay, so maybe not tacos. Oh, 67 Williams. I'm not going to answer that question. But good question.
Which platform would be my first choice? None.
Yeah, none.
I just wouldn't be trading. I'd buy him in a live account. This is my chill time.
Okay.
Don't trade after 11:30 Eastern until Asia session. Gonna miss the fun for a month. Gonna have to keep sleep. Oh, drops trade. Wait, where are you going, drops? Trade based on the fun kilos. Yeah. No, I like that. Oh yeah, trade similar. Man.
All right, I feel like the chat really let me down here on like
tacos, dog.
I'm trying to find a place.
Order some Dave's then.
It's not on Uber Eats yet.
Oh, so we couldn't even do it if we wanted.
Check out, yes we can. Look at DL Chicken.
Sounds dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb. Look it up.
DL Chicken.
DL.
Down low chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Only available in Vancouver or Toronto.
Yeah.
Those are two loser provinces.
You're an idiot. They're not provinces.
Cities. Whatever. Fuck. Isn't Canada made up of a bunch of provinces?
Yes. Okay. Don't Google it. Don't
Okay.
Google it. Don't Google it.
Okay, my hand, both my fingers.
Okay.
Like, this is my
Don't
one
Google
index
it.
finger. This is my other index finger. Right here.
Okay. What province is Vancouver in?
Hold on, both hands are still here. Fuck, I only know them by their like their tax codes. I don't know. Is there one it's like an H? Starts with an H?
Nope.
Not that one?
Nope.
What about the one that starts with a P?
Prince Edward Island?
No, isn't there a province that starts with a P?
No.
Are there 4, right? You don't even know.
Oops. No, I do. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Guys, don't tell him.
I don't even have the chat up. I'm looking at it.
Oh, don't tell him.
Canada's basically a fake country. Oh, British Columbia.
Yes, British Columbia.
Wait,
Toronto.
provinces in Canada. Wait, there's 10?
Yes.
Wait. Oh, I was thinking. Oh, nope. I was thinking of the sales tax. It's HST, PST, and GST. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, what
or HST,
about,
GST, PST.
what province
no,
is Toronto in?
Fuck if I know. Wait, Toronto's not a province.
What province is Toronto in?
Is this a trick question?
No.
It's not a province?
No.
It Ontario?
Yes.
That was a
Now,
wild guess.
what's the capital of Canada?
Soon to be Washington, D.C.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know it?
No.
That's okay. I don't know shit about shit. So I wouldn't be able to tell you anything else. Ask here, I'll make you feel better. Well, yeah, Canada I do, but I'll make you feel better. Ask me some questions about the States. I won't be able to answer it. Now it'll make you feel better.
How many states are there?
50? Did that make you look worse because it's right?
No, yeah, I was right. I was just seeing if you
Okay.
could give another number.
Dion, that's never happening.
What year did we get our freedom from those damn Brits?
$16.75.
1776.
Dang it. 1675. Is that a band?
I have no idea. Yeah, 250 years ago. Yeah, facts. How many colonies were there to start?
5?
13.
I was gonna say 9.
This is an easy one.
Oh,
What's the
God.
national bird of the United States?
Eagle.
Yeah, the
Bald eagle.
Eagle. Yeah, no,
Bald
that,
eagle.
that tracks. That tracks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a. I don't even know like other good questions. Like, I'd have to literally look some up. Yeah, let me see.
What's the bird of Illinois?
Is it a cardinal? Oh wait, no. I think we have a ridiculous wait.
What's the bird? It
is a cardinal.
It has nothing to do with America.
Right.
What?
A bird that has nothing to do with America?
No. My question has nothing to do with America.
Oh.
What is the bird that can kill people, like in an instant.
A bald eagle.
No.
You're telling me a bald eagle wouldn't absolutely wreck your shit?
That's not what I'm thinking about. It looks like that. What's the first one you said?
An
I think
ostrich?
that might be right. Yes, that's right. I think that's right. How do you spell it, Colin?
Payush. I trade fib retracements and chart patterns.
Yeah.
Everything has everything to do
You're
with
right.
America. Facts.
That's
a
the
raptor.
one. Oh, Colin got it.
It's a raptor.
Can you hear that?
No. What are we listening for?
It's Trump.
Oh. What state is Spud the representative of? Spud City, baby. Well, actually, that's a city that I govern. It's just called Spudland. Or Spudia. That sounds like a STD. What about... Spudtopia. That's my state. How do I get an entrance to Spudia? Spudaho. How many years of America are we celebrating for this 4th of July? 250. I had some orange chicken.
What happened?
Chicken sounds so good.
Yeah, but it almost killed him.
That's okay. It's worth it. No, he definitely said some shit.
Oh.
See, I'm glad that I literally didn't try.
He's not saying anything. He's just. He's talking about winning the election.
Oh. Well, good luck. We're starting hike rates. It's called the shoe bill. The shoe bill. Nothing. He just yapping.
He is just yapping.
It's pumping. They must like it. He's sleeping. See?
Sorry, I'm listening to Trump.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. I really don't even care to listen to it right now. I'm listening to music, and that coincides with my music, and not happening. Let's touch that previous 4-hour high. Ain't no way, dog. I'm sorry. There ain't no way we're getting up to 30,047. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. That would literally be a 370 point move. Spud is here. Damn right, Sandy. How we doing, brother?
It might happen.
Oh, you should get a Five Guys burger.
Ooh, I'll do that.
Wait, that's really good advice.
I'll do it. I'll do that. Oh my gosh, he just likes to pump his own hot air. He's like, who here voted for Trump?
Everybody's like, me.
Yeah, and everyone obviously.
They're literally at a rally.
Yeah.
Of course they're gonna answer it.
I want ketchup, mustard, mayo, onion,
Yeah, Five
lettuce,
Guys.
pickles, tomatoes. Do I want tomatoes? Yes. And grilled onions.
Don't be a person that doesn't get tomatoes, because that's weird.
Do I want fresh onion and grilled onion?
Just get grilled. Yeah.
Okay. And I want little Cajun fries. And I want a Coke Zero bottle.
Hold on, I just realized I never made a protein shake when I get back from the gym, so I need to do that like ASAP, or all my muscles are gonna deteriorate.
Go. Yeah, you're gonna be like this big. Go. Ooh. Hold on. Why does that have 2 patties on it? I just want 1 patty. That's what I want. A little bacon cheeseburger. I don't want a bacon cheeseburger. I don't want 2 patties. That's too much. I want a little bacon cheeseburger. Perfect. 1 patty with mayo, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, pickles, tomato, grilled onion. Nice. He's talking about how Venezuela is doing great. We're making a lot of money with Venezuela. He said it took us 48 minutes to win that war. We're the greatest military in the world. He said we paid for that war 28 times already. You're curious how much what is in Canada? Stock Pursuit. 5 Guys? Let's talk about, okay, so 5 Guys. I'll tell you how much it was. Thing is that like I'm ordering it on Uber Eats, so I think they like up it a little bit, but on Uber Eats, how can I look at my order? Past items. It was for a burger, a junior, like a 1 patty bacon cheeseburger, a small fries, and a Coke, bottle of Coke Zero. On Uber Eats was $28, $28.50. $28.50 Canadian. So that's like what? It's $18. $20 US. All right, we are pumping here. He's talking about murderers being let into the country.
Gang. Did you get your 5 Guys?
I got it. Ordered it. $20 US. Yeah.
Damn.
For like a burger, fries, and a drink?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. 5 Guys is expensive too.
Yeah. Why is this being sent to me? Did I invest in this company?
2 weeks of food was $16. What the hell did you buy? Nick, hold my balls now? Why? It's an odd thing to say. Do you know something, sir?
Let me message my friend because I'm wondering if I invested in this company and this is why it's sending me
Godspeed.
Sending me an email about it.
Getting a steak out, making yellow rice to go with it. That sounds fire. 10 kilograms of potatoes and a bag of rice. Bro, I mean, that actually makes sense, but you got to get some chicken in there. You know what I'm saying? Which, at like $3, $2.50 to $3, or probably around like $3 a pound. You get 5 pounds, $15. That'll last you a week. So another $30. So $46. You can get 2 weeks food.
Okay, I'm propositioning something to Nick in the background. Let's see what he says. I'm not going to say it. What? Like, if I get it right, I don't have to do anything. If I get it wrong, I have to trade what you say.
Okay.
That's new. Oh, what? Okay. Okay, well, go do that. No, we have a justification. Okay, you know what? You're annoying. I'll figure it out. No. Hold on. You're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. All right. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. But we have to find. I'm gonna give the monitor to my dad. Yes. Haven't yet. I'm using it. So we need to find. Can you explain your strategy? Someone's asking you.
Me?
Yes.
Very simple. Just Fibonacci retracement, golden pocket trades. So reversals, usually during New York session low, New York session high within the first like hour. And then apart from that, chart patterns, like basic chart patterns, wedges, pennants, triangles, flags, usually on the 5 minute, but I'll drop down to the 1 sometimes. And yeah, just support resistance levels. And then I've been using or baking in order flow and volume profile to get way better entries and exits. And that's been a lot better. I'm using a different platform. It's called Addis. Just anybody can get it. It's better for like watching or seeing order flow, kind of like Bookmap. Bookmap's going to be the next thing I try, but I need to start with just one at a time. But then we'll have the full. That would justify getting the second monitor. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, I'm gonna close this guy talking because I just can't even focus. Okay, so are you set up?
About to be. Hold on. Okay, processing. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. All right. It just needs to be created.
Same with mine. Just waiting. Okay, mine's ready. So, chat, while we're waiting for Nick to be created, here's what we're going to do, okay? Nick and I, or, hold on. I'm going to think out loud. I was going to say we were going to ask each other. I think we were going to ask each other.
Ooh, we should do the chat.
But the chat, one at a time. So that's kind of hard.
There's no way. Hold on. There's no way we're doing one at a time. There's no way they do it.
So, because I was going to say the first to answer, the other person has to do what the other person wants. The person who got it first tells the other person what they have to do. But how are we going to know?
Oh, that's right. Wait, what?
So I was going to say, like on, like on those videos, like someone asks a question like, what's the capital of Canada? And then whoever gets it right first, the other loses. And then the person who gets it right tells the loser what they have to do. But how are we going to know which question we're answering to see who gets it?
You and I can just ask each other questions.
Okay. So you and me are going to ask trivia questions to the other. And if the person gets it right, then nothing. If they get it wrong, then they have to do what the other host tells them to do with the trades, with the market.
Okay, can I start and ask you a question?
Yes.
I just remember this. I remember this question from a while ago. All right, you ready? You're not getting it.
I'm not looking it up. I'm not looking it up.
All right, yeah. Okay. What is? Wait, fuck. Hold on. Oh my god, I literally almost forgot. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, okay. All right. What is the only continent that lies in all 4 hemispheres? Think about it. Think about it. You can get it. You can get it, but you gotta think.
Europe?
Africa. Okay, now for what you have to do is short 12 minis.
God, I'm gonna lose my count in like 12 seconds. And then the game is gonna be done.
Oh, but your TP is only 5 points.
Okay.
Tell me when you get in so I can monitor.
I'm in.
You're in at 732. You just need 728.
Oh, 28.
Or 27. Uh-oh. You only need 727? You only need 727?
For $2.50?
What is your average?
Yeah!
Oh, we did it!
I lost on commissions.
What was your entry?
I don't even know. But I'm down
Fuck!
I'm down $24.
You're joking. Ah, shit. All right. I would have said 5 point. Oh, damn it. We would have hit that too. All right.
Okay,
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now you guys
Okay.
one. All right, I'll back away
Okay.
from my. I'll back away. This is me
Okay.
like actually far away.
Okay. You look so small.
I literally am like I'm so far from my no longer about to. Okay.
Okay.
I'm like actually in my throne.
Which country won the 2010 FIFA World Cup?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's basically just I gotta have to guess a random country, right? Like.
Well, I have to look up the answer.
Okay. Okay. So. Oh my god. I gotta.
And I'll give you a couple hints.
Wait. Let me see if I can hold on because I just bet on. All right. So when I went to bet on this World Cup, I was in DraftKings and I actually wait. Can I ask a single question?
Yes.
It's pretty broad. Are the current?
Oh my! The short would have cooked on 12
Yeah, the short would have fucking cooked. Are the current like soccer rankings among all the countries more or less the same over the past like decade? Like like France is absolutely destroying it. Like okay, oh god, but the obvious answer would be France. Fuck. What would be?
You want a hint?
No. I already got to ask a question. What were the odds? All right, France.
Don't look at the chat.
Spain. I'm not. I have just started Ninja Room up. Netherlands, France, Spain, US was super far down. England's really good. Hold on, do I have a coin? Wait. No, that's not a coin. I'm gonna have to go France.
Wrong.
Oh god! All right, now what do I do?
Do you have a second guess? You don't get it, but do you have a second guess?
Spain.
Yes.
It was Spain.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Okay. So here's what you have to do.
I suck.
Here's what you have to do. Go to the 15-second chart.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And then do 5 minis.
Okay.
And you have to reverse your position every bar.
Every bar. Okay, so every 15 seconds. All right, at the next bar I start. Okay.
And you have to do it for a minute, and I'm gonna time you.
A minute?
Okay, hold on.
God, okay.
Hold on. Let me get up the timer.
I'm short.
I didn't even do it yet.
Well,
Okay,
it's been 15
timer.
seconds. Oh God,
timer.
but if I have to flip every 15 seconds, what's my short score good? All right, fuck it. Okay,
Okay,
hold on.
go.
All right, boom. Now we're flipped. Hey. I flipped. Why isn't it? There we go. Okay. Okay. It's 8 more seconds. I just have to survive. Oh God, I just have to survive. I just have to survive. I just have to survive 3 more seconds. 2 more seconds. 1 more second. Boom. Flip. All right, we're short. Okay, 281.50. Oh no. Oh no, we're down 485.
Yeah, 30.
We're up a realized 1. Okay.
You got 30 seconds
All right.
left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flip. Okay, we're long. Pump it. Yes. Okay. Oh, yes. Send it to the stratosphere. 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a good spot to reject. Boom. We're in profit. Okay. We're cooking with gas. Okay. Now we're down. Okay. 10 seconds.
7,
10 seconds.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close.
Oh shit, we just made $1,600. Nice job, Becky. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was so sick. New strat has been unlocked. Oh my God, that was so dope.
Okay. Your turn for
okay.
the next question.
What's the strongest? A good word for this. What's the strongest natural substance on the planet?
I'm not gonna cheat. But I have to look something up. I'm not cheating. I promise.
All right. I believe it.
Okay. 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 So a diamond.
What the hell did you look up?
I don't want to tell you because it's gonna make me look so.
Did you look up if diamond was a substance?
I didn't. But this is what I looked up. I'm gonna screenshot it or send it to you.
Oh God! Wait, you're gonna send it in text or Slack?
I'm gonna cry because I'm laughing. I'm gonna text it to you.
Right.
Oh my gosh! Hold on, you're gonna die.
Oh my God! You did not. Oh my God. Oh my.
You can tell the chat if you want.
She has ChatGPT to define a substance.
But I'm right?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yes, I don't have to do nothing. I should have to tell you what to do for getting it right. All right.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
Oh wait, maybe that's what we should do.
Okay, I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something. Whoa.
All right, what are we doing?
You're gonna long 5 minis of natural gas for a minute.
Oh God.
No, yeah, there you go. 5 minis. Bye.
Whoa. It's $50 and it hasn't even moved. Okay. Okay, so I basically have an extra 30 seconds after this. Basically 30-second candles. All right,
Okay, 5 more
30-second
minis.
candles.
It's not doing nothing.
Okay, 5 more minis, down 100. Should we do 2 more just cause?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, 12 minis.
What's happening?
Nothing. It's not moving at all.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's open. We're down 240. Not bad. Just another 30 seconds to go. It froze. Hello? Hello?
What's happening?
Okay, 20 more seconds. For some reason, my little... Oh, there it is. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay, we're fine. Just 240. Okay, we're okay. If we get a move... Oh, man. Dude, only like 10 cents would be 1.2K. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we just need to survive... Oh, it's it. Okay, all right. Flatten.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
You're good.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Okay. My turn to ask you.
What?
No, it's my turn to ask you.
Oh, yeah, you looked at the diamond thing. Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I got to back away.
Okay.
Okay.
What element has the chemical symbol W?
W?
W.
Oh,
that's really hard.
Tungsten?
Yeah. You nailed that. I was like, ain't no way.
This is fun. This is fun.
I'm like, ain't no way. Okay, you tell me. I gotta share my screen.
Okay.
It's gonna slow me down, but I'll do it.
Okay, cool. That was fun. Okay, here, let's see.
Dion says that's easy. Weed.
All these markets are closed. Wait, let's see. Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. 12 minis long platinum for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna get liquidated.
Oh, fuck.
Liquidated.
No, you're good. It's gonna cook.
Liquidated. Liquefied.
Liquefied.
Oh, it's only
You have MOC in 12 seconds too.
Oh my
Hopefully it doesn't move on
God.
MOC. Oh god. 3 seconds. 2, 1.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. Okay. All right. We now know that platinum does not move on MOC. And MOC was up, by the way.
I gotta do 20 more seconds.
Wow, it literally doesn't move.
Ooh, I think my Uber Eats is here.
Ooh,
Oh, they're
nice.
here.
Let it
They're
run
here.
and go get your Uber Eats.
Okay. Where's my
Okay, I'm not doing
Where's
it.
my key to get back in? Got it.
Nice. Run. Okay, let's look up a good question. Oh, this is a good one. She's got to get this, right? I got to go. Literally isn't even moving. Oh, she's somehow down almost $1,000. Wait, but she long and it's up. What the hell? What is her average? Wait, what does it say that? What is she in at? 116.54.30. Well, that's where it's at. Oh, but the bid's so low. Wow. She's getting smoked on the spread. Damn. Down $1,000 and it literally hasn't even moved. It's just the spread. That's crazy. I better get the $500 for flushing the toilet. Holy NQ's being so annoying. Wow, I can't believe the spread is literally crushing that. I lost 500 on paper. Yeah, it's not. That's her favorite thing to trade is platinum. What the hell? Does it follow trends?
What happened?
Yeah, I guess actually.
happened?
Nothing. It literally. Actually, you should be up now,
How the hell am I down?
dude. The spread's just crazy.
I'm out.
All right.
Did they do the
Damn,
thing
that's
where they
annoying.
dump the fries in? Ooh, look how greasy that is.
Oh yeah, this is super greasy.
Still gonna eat it.
All right, you ready? I got a question.
Yes.
All right, what is the chemical formula for table salt?
For what?
Salt, table salt.
I should know this.
I'll help. I'll give you a
I
hint.
Eat a lot
What?
of salt.
It's sodium
lot of
chloride is the compound. So you just need the abbreviations for sodium and chloride.
SOCL?
NaCl. All right. You ready?
Yeah,
Here's
what do I
what
gotta
you're gonna do. Actually, short 5 minis on NQ for 15 seconds.
Wait, hold on.
Actually, 10 minis on NQ for 15 seconds.
Hold on.
Right now.
Oh, I gotta get my nasty fingers on my freaking. Okay.
Oh, thank God you didn't do it right then.
10?
All right, 680. Oh yeah, I did say 10.
how long?
Oh, right. 15 seconds.
1. Oh wait.
So you
10.
you just need
nine,
to get down to 10 on the
8,
candle.
7, 6, 5, 4. I hate you. 3, 2, 1.
All right, not bad. All right. Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, backing away. Thank
Okay.
God you got out right then. Okay.
Oh,
Wow,
I think I
I'm
know
really
the
far.
answer
Wow,
to
this
this
arm
one.
extends so far. Okay.
Oh no, I don't. What is this? This is easy. That's easy. Oh well. What is the smallest country in the world?
Madagascar?
No. Vatican City.
Oh,
baby.
it's gonna be Oh my gosh, I should have freaking known. The Vatican. Fuck. I wasn't thinking.
Okay.
Oh, thank God you got out of that short. All right, what do I have to do?
You, good
Okay.
sir,
Yes.
are gonna do 5 minis long silver.
For how long?
A minute.
All right, here we go. In 2 seconds.
Go.
All right. We're cooking. We're down 350, 225. Not bad. 350, 475, 350, 725, 600, 725. Uh-oh. Okay, we have a realized 1250. So basically we have about 5K of wiggle room before we hit DLL. This is doable. We're only down $1,000. Oh yeah, flip to my screen. We have 30 seconds. Oh wait, I should have gone on the minute thing. Okay, 27 seconds. Not bad. What do we make if we come up here? Ooh, nice. Okay. Wait, I'm up 25. Oh. Okay, cooking with some gas here. Cooking with a little bit of gas. 275, 7 seconds. Can we close for some profit? 150. 150 $25. Can we get out with? Okay, that's fine. All right, we're down 300 from that. That's okay. That was pretty good.
That was not bad.
All right. Okay. Ooh. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
Three.
Yes.
Really?
Whoa. Yeah, good guess.
Yes!
Nice. Wait,
I
that's
knew it.
crazy.
I've
That's
seen
crazy.
one in real life while I was out swimming in
All their hearts?
in Cinque Terre, and I was swimming and I saw an octopus.
Wow.
I know.
Sick.
Look at this.
Nice. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so good. That's actually gonna be
Look
so
at
good.
that.
I'm extraordinarily jealous right now. What the F is going on? We are asking each other trivia questions, and if you get it right, you get to tell the other person what to do with their eval. And so it's basically like full porting every time somebody gets something right.
And I'm eating a burger.
And Becky's eating a burger.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
What is the rarest blood type?
Wait, you have to tell me something to do because you answered it.
Oh, okay. I'm not asking you that one then because it doesn't count.
I don't know what you
have
said.
time to think about
What'd you ask me though? Out of curiosity.
What is the rarest blood type?
Oh yeah, no fuck. Oh.
No.
Oh. What is
That
it?
doesn't count though. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
What is it? Is it AB?
Yeah, AB
Positive?
positive.
Fuck. All right. What am I doing?
Nope, AB negative. AB negative. Okay. You.
Uh-huh.
Is it moving? No.
No.
Okay.
Mark's closed.
Damn it. Okay.
I don't
Okay.
like those.
Okay. Okay, I have to think of something here. All right.
Right, Mexican dance?
Long 10 minis gold for 30 seconds.
Oh, dear God. All right, 10 seconds past where we're at right now. Boom. Oh, we're down 600. 700. 400. Ooh, only 3? Okay, little pepperoni. Hold that low. Don't you dare go near that low. Okay, 15 more seconds. 13. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. 10 more seconds. Hold that low. Don't you dare go. Don't you literally dare. You see that low and you stay away from it. 1,300. 1,400.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. 1,200.
I don't want you to blow your
Nice.
account.
Oh, wait. I'm done. Okay. Nice. Whew. All right. We're now down 707. From plus 1,600 to minus 707. All right. Backing away from my computer. Backing away.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Who painted the Mona Lisa?
I feel like I was about to blurt out an answer, but I don't know if it's right.
Oh, you've got.
Fuck it. Leonardo da Vinci?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Now you long gold 10 minis for 30 seconds right now.
10, 9, oh wait, 30, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Wait,
12,
switch to Rebecca's chart. We can switch to Rebecca's
13, 14, 15, 16. I got liquidated.
No.
Hold on. This game is so fun. Let me reset it.
Yeah.
This game is so fun. I'm going to reset. And in the interim. Ooh.
Wow, that gold log got destroyed.
Okay, I have a good question. Wait, you gotta ask me a question. No.
Wait.
Hold on, I gotta freaking reset.
Oh yeah, I have to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Oh! You see that? Liquid just dripped out of my burger.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
You see it?
Yes.
No.
Ew.
These are the only pants I have.
Oh my god.
Everything
Oh, here's
else
going.
is
Here's going.
packed.
All right, which planet in our solar system has the most moons?
Venus.
Saturn.
Shit. What do I gotta do?
Shit.
Are you too big? No, but that would make this even funnier.
That would. Speak for yourself. Just kidding.
Did you reset your account?
Hold on. Let me see. Look at this. Lock. Freaking hit deal on everything. Lock.
I wonder if it will do it now because the market's closed.
No. Okay, I owe you one. How about that?
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. Backing away. Okay. Away.
Okay.
Sit in my throne.
Okay. What is the only mammal capable of true flight?
Like.
That was a hiccup.
Like. Wait. I feel like this is. Oh, hold on. I feel like. Mammal of true flight. Does it have? Oh wait, fuck. It can't be any like common mammal. Oh, I wish I had the chat up right now. I just have the stupid video ninja room. I'm looking at your stupid chart.
The chat's got it, except for creating. Except for market vision trading said potato.
Wait, like literal flight? Like we're talking like flapping wings and flying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's pretty much a. What the frick mammal has wings? Well, I guess okay. So what's like a bird? Flying squirrel wouldn't count. Literal flight.
True flight.
What the hell bird is furry? What freaking thing with wings has like fur and shit? Fuck. This might sound stupid as. Is a bat a mammal?
I'm not answering that.
Fuck. What's another thing that fucking flies?
When have you ever seen a bat lay eggs?
They have babies, don't they? Fuck.
Which would
Okay.
make them a mammal.
So a bat is a mammal?
Sometimes when I talk to people, I'm like, you'd be shocked by how smart Nick is. Like, really. And then I hear you talk, and I'm like,
What did they say? Did they get it? Is it a bat? It's a bat?
It's a bat.
Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's literally the only like furry flight bird I could think of.
It's not a bird.
Well, they're basically a bird. Oh
my
shit.
gosh.
Wait, sick. Okay, cool.
Okay, so now I have an account, so now I have to do two things.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here's what you're gonna do.
Okay.
You're gonna long 3 minis on NQ and short 5 minis on oil for a minute.
Knew it. I knew it.
Nice. You have 50 seconds. There's 5 mammals that lay eggs. What are the other ones? Is the other one a platypus?
Oh, not 50 bucks. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, move. How many seconds?
You have another 30.
Oh.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe.
Oh, I'm up 300 bucks.
Up 300. All right. Let's go. Let's pass this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. 4 or 5.
Oh, shit. You have 15 more seconds. Okay, you're actually cooking. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Nice. 642. Okay.
Oh,
Sick.
that flattens everything. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Nice.
Look at me. Okay, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
This is fun.
This is fun. Ooh, this is gonna have to be a good guess because I didn't even know what this is. How many spikes are in the crown of the Statue of Liberty?
I've never even seen it.
It's not a lot. Imagine like a queen's crown.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say 9.
Ah, it's close. It was 7.
No. No.
Okay.
What do I do?
Long oil 10 minis for 30 seconds.
How many?
Yeah. 30 seconds. So you have like 25 more seconds. All of them.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Go for a second there. What's your average? 73.46. Okay.
And close, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Go on. Back and away.
Okay.
This
okay.
is fun.
Okay.
Okay.
What is the Ooh. What is the only food that never spoils?
Only food that never spoils. Wait, hold on. I feel like I know this one. Does this include like condiments type of thing?
Yeah, food.
Honey.
Yes.
Yes. Fuck yeah. I only know that because I had looked recently at, I saw this TikTok of this lady who had this like really cool like bee farm thing, and you can order them so that you can literally have, not grow bees, but like you can like create a space for bees so you can make your own honey. And one of the cool facts that they put was that honey never spoils.
Okay. And this doesn't count towards anything, but why can't babies younger than 1 year old eat honey?
Is it a digestive issue or is it an allergy issue?
Neither.
Why?
Botulism.
What's botulism?
It's like a disease. Botulism. I'm gonna get it to define it for me.
I was like, yeah, okay, it sounded like a disease.
It's a rare but serious illness caused by a toxin made by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum, and it attacks your nervous system and it can kill babies.
Whoa! So why are we better at it? Like, why do we just digest it better?
The older you get, the older you get, you can like fight it, basically. Like it doesn't affect us. Now, okay. So what do I have to do?
Oh yeah. Long oil again. 12 minis for 30 seconds. I like the longs. All right, 73.44. 45. Okay. Okay. 20 more seconds, I think. Or 50.
These fries are so good.
Dude, they're so gas. Immune system not developed. Oh, it's raw honey. Okay. Same thing they use in Botox. Oh, what? It's like what happened with Spud's week-old chicken. Oh my god, that was literally so embarrassing. We were talking about that at the bridal shower. People put in their forehead. The older we get, we can digest anything. True. It's raw honey. Fuck, whatever.
Whatever. ChatGPT.
I think it's over.
Is it?
I really wasn't even counting, but it feels like it.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, I gotta go in. I guess it's kind of like a 50-50 shot, but actually, I don't know
I'm
if
gonna get it wrong.
All right. What freezes faster? Hot or cold water?
Hot.
Yeah, nice.
Yes! 12 minutes, long, silver, 30 seconds.
Fuck! Bada bing, bada boom. And boom. What the fuck? Yo! Holy spread! What the shit? I feel so high. Oh my god.
No more fries for Becky.
That is insane.
Oh my gosh, look at how much you're down.
Yeah, dude. Cause this spread's ridiculous.
Rip.
Oh god. I think this will be 30 seconds in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, we are sort of at DLL, so we have one opportunity left.
Sees everything you ever wanted. Okay.
Facts. Okay.
Okay. What is the world's most spoken native language?
It's definitely not English. It's probably. Oh wait. I'm gonna throw myself out of a window. It's not English. I only know this because one of my cousins took this because it was the most spoken language in the entire world. It's Mandarin.
Mm-hmm.
She took it and was like saying, like, we were like, why are you taking Mandarin? They're like, it would help in a career because literally, like, it's the most spoken language in the entire world. I was like, what? Cap.
Yep.
Gibberish.
What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do?
Okay. Long 12 minis of silver with a market buy for 30 seconds.
With a okay. I deserve it.
If only you did it like 3 seconds before because it just dumped so hard. Why did you get a better fill?
That's on the hour.
Oh,
still pretty good.
Yeah, what the it's because we had like a weird little dump.
Watch it just like pump and I pass my account.
That would actually be insane.
I'd be like,
oh yeah.
That's what you get. How many seconds now?
I think it was like, I don't even know. Probably like 10 more seconds.
Okay.
It's funny that we literally like just not even pay attention and lose track. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Boom. Nice. Oh, come on.
Nice. Oh, and it started to pump a little bit.
It's pumping. Okay. Okay,
Wow.
Here we go.
Wait, did I ask you a question? Or you asked me a question.
I'm asking you. No,
Okay.
You're asking me. You got Mandarin.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right, I feel like she gets one. What is James Bond's code name?
007?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was like, that seems too easy. Okay. Here we go. You're going to.
I have $70 to draw out or draw out of my TL.
You are going to.
Okay.
Long NQ 6 mini, short ES 6 minis. Oh,
instantly hit yellow.
Oh, reset.
Oh fuck! All right, give me a second. That's so funny. Literally, as soon as I click the button, it instantly closes it.
Just closes you out.
Trader X3,
Oh,
yeah,
what is
low
the-
key.
What is the chemical formula for glucose? That's a good one.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how many numbers it is, but it's CHO. I know that.
I was gonna ask if you knew my middle name.
Nope. What? Nope.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Bum, 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 bum.
Whenever anybody asks, how far are you willing to go for Tradeify? We literally just need to say buying accounts and resets to play trivia and full port them on questions.
Yes. Yes.
Oh god. All right, hold on.
You'll guess Mary? Chat, you'll never get my middle name. Never.
Okay.
Rebecca Ann, no. Rebecca trades fettuccine. No, it's funny though. Gwen, no.
Gwen.
Lulu, you do not know my full name.
Luis? Rebecca Gould
Nope.
trades. Oh, C6H1206. Oh, fuck.
Is it common? No. Is it American? Also, yes, but my pronunciation of it, like the pronunciation my parents gave me of it, is not American. It's actually very similar to a Disney princess.
Ooh, Rapunzel.
No.
Cinderella.
No.
Jasmine.
No.
Maleficent.
Yeah. No.
What other freaking princesses are there?
Timothy, yes, it's close.
Marcius, Meridius, Shrek, Fiona.
Oh.
Oh. Moana. Good ones.
No.
What the fuck, Disney princesses? Ariel?
Yes, but it's pronounced differently and spelled differently.
Ariel.
Yes.
Wow.
Ariel.
Sick.
Ariel.
Trader X said Shrek. I know that's really funny. What is this talk show? The market's been closed for 21 minutes. It's not really moving, sitting in a little bit of a bull flag, and we're playing a trivia game and having a good time.
Yes.
But it is Tradeify TV.
Yes, that is what it's called.
Aurora.
Ooh, silver. Damn.
My account's not resetting now. Oh yeah, damn.
Gosh.
It's gonna take. It's because the market's closed. It's gonna take a while now. Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh wait, should we do a giveaway where we ask that? Well, they'll just know the answer because I'll look it up.
Let's say that they have to get it in 10 seconds.
Okay. I'm gonna pull. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna put a keyword. You are going to have exactly. There's a 7 to 10 second delay. So imagine them typing it out. Hold on, let me go on my phone. I gotta pretend that I'm, also do that. Okay, it literally takes like 3 seconds. Okay, we're gonna give you 20 seconds. So if you look it up, you're cooked. You literally just have to know it. Okay, this is pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Okay, hold on, I gotta put in the keyword. Okay, is everybody ready? Type it once, not twice. You can type multiple answers if you want. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, 20 seconds in 2, 1. What's the largest country in the world? 15 seconds. What is the largest country in the world?
And that's the keyword?
10 seconds, yeah. And the answer is the keyword.
So smart.
7 seconds.
I'm going to go over
3,
here.
2, 1. Give me an extra couple seconds. Boom. Jen, 1422. 14,222. Nice job. You guys are pretty good, though. You were fast.
That was awesome.
That was really cool. There were literally 100 people in it by the time I pulled it.
No. Oh, my gosh.
Literally 100 people got that within like 20 seconds. Good shit.
I like that.
Jen,
That's good.
one. She goes, woo. Nice job. You guys are really. Oh, wait, whoops. I accidentally pinned your message.
Phew. Good job, Jen.
Good job. 50K select-a-roni?
Heck yeah.
Let's do another one. That was fun.
So cold. Let's do another one. I agree.
All right. Don't worry. You have another chance. Make sure your Tradeify emails in your YouTube description. I was not paying attention. I almost trolled myself. I copied someone else's answer.
At least you admit it.
All right, here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. This should be super simple. I'm going to do 30 seconds because I have to assume that you're trying to type it out. And if you have to look this up, you shouldn't be here anyway. Okay. Wait, let me put the keyword in. Options. Okay. Oops.
No, Jose, I didn't do it.
All right. Here we go. In 5 seconds, I'm going to tell you the question. 3, 2, 1. What is an 8-sided shape called? You have 20 seconds.
8.
15.
No.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Kevin Ixichi.
Wow. There's such a lag, eh?
Yeah, there might be. You guys get in pretty fast, but wow, that's crazy. I pulled it at 75 and we're at 150. Kevin, are you here? Bro, Kevin barely beat me. Don't worry, it's whoever enters it's then randomly chosen among all the people that enter. 8 seconds for me. Well, I'm giving you 30, so you have 20 seconds to basically type it out. Kevin, my P got cut off. Yes, I really need this. What? Kevin, are you here? You have to be. It's literally gets rid of bots.
I heard egg-shaped
and eggs. Oh my God, Kevin, you literally have to be here.
Well, get it in. Even though you said oval, answer octagon because I think we're gonna probably pull again here.
Kevin, if you don't answer, oh, there it is. Wow. Yes. Wow.
Wow.
How'd you type that fast, but then took that long? I will do one more. All right. No bots. Yeah, no bots with these. You guys, if you're still typing it, you're probably a bot, but it's over. All right. Let's see. Entertainment. Books and literature. Nah, that's boring. History. Okay, cool. All right. Ooh, good question here. Okay, get ready. Everybody dial in. Lock in. Remember, it's 30 seconds total. Well, no, it's 20 seconds. It's an 8 to 10 second delay. It should only take you 2 to 3 seconds to type it out. But then I give you an extra couple seconds. 1975. What are you putting in here? All right. All right, I'm going to read it in 3 seconds. Okay. Who did the United States purchase the Louisiana Territory from? 20 seconds starts now.
Read it again. Read the question again.
Who did the United States purchase the Louisiana Territory from? 10 more seconds. Simba. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn, you guys are fast. Poland guy. That's actually really funny. Poland guy, you won. Congratulations.
France.
Good job, Poland guy. You may type once in the chat, please, to claim your account. Yay. Nice job, brother.
Yay.
Good job. 50K select-a-roni. Now remember, if you won, you have to put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and we'll send you a code soon.
Ooh, I have one more good question if we can.
Yeah. Send me the answer.
Okay. No.
All right, get ready. We're doing one more.
I'm assuming you know the question if you see the answer.
Wait, we can't do one like that because that's
why
the two combined is difficult.
What do you mean?
All right, I guess we can do this. Okay, hold on. No, I got you. All right, I know the question too. That was smart. All right, we're gonna ask a question. The answer will contain a month and a year. Put the month first, then the year, the full year, not just ending in 19, 18, 17, like 20,008, 17, 2018, 2019, and spell out the month. So January 2015, February 2018. No spaces. Type the full month name out, no abbreviations.
Give an example in the chat.
All right, this is an example of the chat. This is an example. Don't type that. That's not the keyword. It's not the keyword.
Not the keyword.
I don't know how to spell months. It's no spaces either. No spaces either.
No, stop. Not the keyword. Not the keyword.
It's not the keyword. It's not the keyword. I'm giving you an example. It's just cut late. That is really funny. Stop typing what I'm putting in. It's not the keyword. You're literally, yeah, they're all just bots, whatever. No, this is the best part about the trivia thing is that literally nobody has any idea. Okay.
Exactly.
Now that you've seen how to do it, this is not the keyword, it's keyword. This is for everybody who's actually paying attention. Month first, year next, no spaces, caps don't matter. You will have exactly 20 seconds once I say the question. Holy bots. Okay. 3, 2, 1. What year did Rebecca... Restarting. What month and year did Rebecca and I start trading? Starting now. 20 seconds. What year did Rebecca and I start trading? Month, then year. What month and year did we start trading? It is not July of 1776. 9 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There's not a single entry.
Yes, there is. I saw one.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it because there's no other entries. All right. Justo, you won. It is April of 2024. All you bots that literally just copied somebody over. Let's
Got
go.
roasted.
Let's go. Good job. Justo? Yes, let's go, buddy.
Well, Adam, gotta pay attention, man. Gotta start taking notes.
Yeah, gotta pay attention. Yeah, you better start getting your journals out. Start logging all the shit that we say.
Oh my
What
gosh,
kind of
it's
shit
so
was
funny.
that? That's so funny.
It was time for your guys' trivia. Oh my gosh. Isn't there any prize for my oval answer?
Oh my god, that's so good. You also. I forgot April was a month. I pulled school after that.
Oh my god. You guys pulled
yeah,
any trades today? Yeah, Nick had a record day and I hit DLL on everything. So here we are.
Oh, god. All right. We're a few minutes over. That was fun. We're gonna have to do that like more often. Well, you're leaving, so when you get back, we'll start ripping that. We'll make that like a weekly thing.
Yes, please.
All right. Well, this is your sign off.
Well, folks.
I quit. See ya.
Well, it's been a good one. No, you guys, I'm out of here. I'm gone for 13 weeks. 3 weeks. Okay. Moving to Switzerland, the land of chocolate and cheese. Probably not going to be trading too much. Guys, enjoy hanging out with Nick all by his lonesome. I think he's funny.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks for being the best chat ever. I'm going to miss you guys a lot, and I'll see you when I get back.
Hell yeah. Godspeed, everybody. God bless. And I'll see you tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. CST. Peace out.